Apocalyptic Warfare by Braxton. Prologue. The year is 3000. There has been an ongoing war for the past 3 years. The war is between China and the United States. China was the one that started it when they decided to attack a United States boat. The ship was transporting goods back to America. After that, the war started. No towns have been bombed. No innocents have been injured or killed yet. It's been 4 months since the year 3000 started, and fighter jets have been flying over the United States. It was recently confirmed that the fighter jets weren't American. They were Chinese. Alex only found out when it was said on the news. His best friend Seth did as well. They both recently turned 21. Alex worked for Uber, but was taking a few days off. Seth recently quit McDonald's and decided to become a DoorDasher instead. Alex believes he got fired, but won't bring it up. On January 8th, 3000, Alex got a knock on the door. And that's it. He doesn't remember anything else before the door getting knocked on and after he closed it. On Sunday, people kept saying that fighter jets circled towns with known monuments. People started to speculate that the jets would blow up the locations, but nobody knew. It was Tuesday, April 27th, 3000, and Alex was taking the day off from Uber and was about to watch TV. He turned it on to find something to entertain his day. Chapter 1. I've looked for 10 minutes, and I still can't find anything, said Alex to himself. He scrolled down one more time and spotted something. RC car racing? Questioned Alex in his mind. People must be running out of ideas, but it does sound interesting. He clicked on it and watched it for a couple of minutes. This is better than nothing. Either way, the background music is nice, said Alex to himself. There was a knock at the door. He got up, walked over to the door, and opened it. It was Seth. Hi, he said. Hi. Everything all right? Asked Alex. Yeah, I just got you some food and drinks. That's why I showed up. Oh, thank you. That was kind of you. You're welcome. That's what best friends do. I guess so. A jet flew over Alex's house. Seth looked up and then back at Alex. You know, I'm scared that one day they're just going to bomb us, said Seth. They haven't harmed anybody besides soldiers. I doubt they would now, said Alex. Well, I know. I'm just worried that they'll change their minds. Don't worry about that. Okay, well, I'll bring in the stuff I got you. All right. Seth walked back to his car and opened his trunk. He grabbed 6 bags and then quickly walked back towards Alex's house. Alex moved back, but still held open the door, and Seth walked to the kitchen. He then closed the door and walked into the kitchen to help put stuff up. Thanks again for the groceries, but there isn't much room in my fridge or cabinets, said Alex. That's okay. I bought you a duffel bag, said Seth. A duffel bag? Hey, it's for stuff that won't fit into your fridge or cabinets. None of that will fit in there. You'd be surprised. All right. Alex put a few things into the fridge and realized nothing else would fit. He looked at the duffel bag and decided to set stuff in it. After he was done, he saw some space and another zipper still. Seth, how much can fit into this? Asked Alex. The lady at the store told me that 44 items, no matter what they are, it can fit into it, said Seth. That's a lot. Yeah. How much did it cost you? Like $20.99. Alex reached into his pocket. No, you don't need to pay me back, said Seth. Alex took his hand from his pocket and looked at Seth. Are you sure? he asked. Yes, said Seth. All right. Seth looked at the cabinet and then at Alex. Nothing's going to fit in there anymore, said Seth. Okay, just put it in the bag. Seth walked over, grabbed the duffel bag, and then walked back to the cabinet. That was light, said Seth. That's great to hear, considering there are 10 things already in there, said Alex. You kept count? Yes, I always do. Is that a good thing? Yeah, it's helpful when I need something. True. Seth set the food into the duffel bag. There's room for drinks, said Seth, looking up. How much room? Asked Alex. Seth looked back down, then back up. 12 drinks can fit, and then it'll be full, said Seth. All right, said Alex. He grabbed the duffel bag and put 6 water and 6 pop bottles into it. It's full now, besides the other zipper. Do you think it's still heavy? Asked Alex. It wasn't last time. Pick it up and see. Okay. Alex picked the duffel bag up. Is it heavy? Asked Seth. No, surprisingly not, said Alex. That's good. Yeah, now if I want to go camping, I could grab this for the food and drinks. Yeah, that'd be a great thing for it. The only thing I want to ask is, will it keep the food nice and not start to turn moldy and keep the drinks cold? That was 2 questions. I realized that. Okay. Does it? I don't think it can because the lady at the store didn't mention it, and I don't think people have found a way to do that yet. Okay. Another jet flew over the house. That was loud, said Seth. Yeah, it sounded close to the ground, said Alex. Indeed. Seth looked at Alex's TV. What show were you watching before I showed up? He asked. RC Racing, said Alex. Oh, still nothing else to watch? Yeah, no new movies or shows have been made in 3 months. I know, it sucks. The only new thing that comes on occasionally is the news. Yeah. He went quiet for a few minutes. Do you think the war will be over soon? Asked Seth. No. Our country wants them to surrender, said Alex. Ah, in the distance. Alex and Seth heard breaking news from the TV, and they both quickly walked into the living room and sat on the couch. Here we go, said Alex. Yep, once again, said Seth. We interrupt for breaking news. We have recently seen more jets around important and famous monuments. Just a few minutes ago, several different fighter jets that weren't American were seen flying around Washington, D.C., New York City, and Hollywood. There have also been multiple fighter jets heading to a normal town, Camden. That's in the state of Maine, said Willow. Isn't that right next to us? Questioned Seth. We're in Rockport, so yes, said Alex. 2 fighter jets flew over the house. That was louder than last time, said Alex, pissed off. I agree, said Seth. All those towns we just said have significant places besides Camden, said Willow. I have no clue what's there. If there's something important there, it's probably hidden or something old, said Frank. I don't know. Neither do I. And I've lived here for my whole life, said Alex to himself. Seth stood up. Are you leaving? Asked Alex. Yeah, I got to get home and put up my groceries, said Seth. All right, bye. Seth went to walk out the door and then quickly turned around. Are you all right? Asked Alex. Yeah, I just forgot something, said Seth. What was it? Seth walked closer to Alex. I forgot this, he said. He hugged Alex. You've never hugged me before, said Alex, hugging him back. I know, I'm just worried, said Seth. What are you worried about? Getting bombed and never getting to see my best friend again. Oh, I understand. Seth let go, walked towards the door, and opened it. Bye, buddy, said Alex. Bye, said Seth. He looked down at his phone and realized he'd been there for close to an hour. Wow, he said. What? Asked Alex. I got here at 2:20 p.m. It's now 3:10. Oh yeah, you should probably get home. Your groceries are probably hot. Yeah. Seth closed the door. Alex heard him start his car and then leave. He sat back down and watched the rest of the news. While we're here and live, here's the weather for this week and half of next week, said Willow. Tomorrow it'll be 90 degrees. The same goes with Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. On Sunday and Monday, it'll be 70 degrees. But next Tuesday, it'll be 50 degrees. Remember to drink lots of water when going outside. The man reached for his ear. We have good news. That's a first, said Alex. We have been told China and American soldiers have started having peace talks. Do the Jets in America know about the peace talks? Asked Willow. There's hope that they do. After a few minutes, he started talking again. Here's a reminder, said Frank. There won't be any more news for the couple of days unless something bad happens. If something does happen that has to be reported, it won't be us. It'll be Jaden and Ava doing it. That's all we have for today. Try to have a great day for the rest of the day. See everyone later, said Willow. The news instantly shut off. I think I'm just going to lie down for a while, said Alex to himself, standing up and shutting off the TV. He walked into his room and looked into the corner and noticed a suitcase. He walked over to it and opened it. The only thing in there were clothes. I need to put these up. It's been over a month now since I took that vacation, said Alex to himself. He decided to turn on some music and fell asleep after 4 minutes. Meanwhile, at Camden, underground by a cave and the sea. How would they know about us? Questioned someone as a jet flew over. I don't know, said another. A different person ran in. One of you gave away our location, exclaimed the person with anger. No, sir. Both of us didn't. I thought you guys were supposed to be smarter than this, but I guess not. Sir. What, Mike? I didn't do it, and neither did Travis. Yeah, what if a fighter jet flew over and saw multiple boats coming in and out of a cave? Or what if one of those other scientists who were testing the virus we recently found made an appearance on their system for a few seconds? Oh, I didn't think of that. Yeah, why did you come rushing in here, Ned? 'Cause you two are new and might have accidentally done something to give us away. Wow, said Travis. You both do realize that if those fighter jets are planning something, we need to get that virus out of here, right? Why? Is it something bad? Yes. What is it? Ned hesitated for a moment. It's a zombie virus, he said. What? Yelled Mike, frustrated. Yeah, I'm sorry nobody told you guys. After a few minutes, Ned remembered. Wait, I have told you guys about it, he said. Mike and Travis ignored it. I guess it's fine, but if this place gets bombed, will the virus affect everyone around us or the entire planet? Asked Travis. The entire planet. I'm out, said Mike. He took off his coat but kept his ID on. Where are you going? Asked Ned. Home and you have no say-so. Mike walked out. Does he think we're going to get bombed? Asked Travis. I think so, but I doubt we will, said Ned. Mike walked out of doors that blended into the wall and then got in the boat. He started the boat and then drove out of the cave and back to land. He walked up to his car. "Oh, and maybe because the same cars sit here all day," said Mike to himself. He walked to his car, got in, started it, and drove away. Ned was talking to Travis about the zombie virus. "How long have we had this?" questioned Travis. "Since the start of this year," said Ned. "Oh, I thought you all found it recently." "No." "Oh, you've just now decided to tell Mike and me?" "I thought I did." "You didn't." I swear I did. But how did you guys not see it or see the other scientists doing testing on it?" "We noticed the testing and how many people there were testing on it. We didn't want to interfere." "Oh." Another scientist ran in. "There you are!" "I heard what sounded like 6 jets," said Stella. "What?" questioned Ned. "That doesn't sound good," said Travis. Mike could see the fighter jets in his mirror and started worrying. He swiftly parked and texted Travis. "I see fighter jets. There's 6 of them. They are going in circles around the cave," said Mike over text. Other drivers noticed the jets as well and decided to not stick around and find out what happens next. They drove away, but Mike remained parked. "Do you think they will do something?" asked Stella. "I hope not," said Ned. Travis felt his phone vibrate and grabbed it. "I just got a text from Mike," said Travis. "What'd he say?" asked Ned. He read the message. "Oh, that's not good," said Stella. "Do you think we should leave?" "No," said Ned. "Okay. Wait, Stella, did you know about the zombie virus?" asked Travis. "Yeah, didn't you?" "No, Mike didn't either." "Oh, do you think that's why they're circling us?" "No, why do you think that?" "To end the war?" "No, I think if they knew that's what we've been testing on, they'd leave." "I know that I would." "I would as well," Travis replied to Mike. "Should I leave?" asked Travis over text. Mike responded fast. "I think you should, but do whatever you want," he said. "All right." Mike looked up and noticed that the fighter jets were in a firing row and no longer circling. He called as fast as he could, but Travis didn't answer. He tried again. No answer. Another person ran into the room with Ned and the others. "We just picked this up," said Ted. "What?" asked Travis. "A radio call just a second ago." "What did it say?" asked Ned. "Ready, but in Chinese." "You know Chinese?" asked Stella. "Yes." "When did he have radio pickups?" asked Travis. "We've had it for a while." Ted pulled out a radio to show him. "That's just a normal radio?" questioned Travis, confused. "We don't talk to you often," said Ned. "Harsh. Sorry. Can I please explain now?" asked Ted with nervousness in his eyes. "Yes." "Thank you. Do you see the antenna?" "Yes," said Travis. "Okay. If we pull it up more, the more radio chatter we get in the proximity, and on the dial we can pick the language. I picked Chinese after I heard what's going on." "Oh, it says the language?" "No, it's numbers. I don't have time to explain this," said Ted. "Have you heard any other words besides ready?" asked Ned. "No." "Oh." All of a sudden, more people were talking, but in Chinese. "What are they saying?" asked Travis. "Are you ready?" "Yes, I am," said Ted. "That was a lot of voices then," said Stella. "Everyone's at the right locations?" "Yes." "All right, be ready to fire," Ted said after the others were done talking on the radio. "We should probably go," said Travis. "Way ahead of you," said Ned. He was walking towards the door and then started running. Wait! Yelled Ted. The people started talking again. All right, we're at the wrong spot. We gotta move. What? Questioned Travis after Ted repeated it back. He walked back to Travis and the rest and then turned around. Where are you going? Asked Stella. To tell the people testing the zombie virus to put it up, said Ned, walking out. Okay. Everyone else started walking away, besides Travis. Where is everyone going? He asked. Follow me and I'll show you, said Ted. All right. Travis started following Ted. Once they were in the hallway with the others. Where are we going? Asked Travis. To the bunker, said Ted. Why? For precaution. Come on, you two, said Stella. The Chinese started talking again. All right, that was a test. On my mark. Ted repeated it. 3, 2, run! Yelled Ted. 1. Nobody could hear anything besides a whistle and quick footsteps of people panicking and running. The sounds of feet running could only be heard for a moment until a louder sound overpowered it. Boom! Chapter 2. Alex woke up fast and then looked at his clock. I slept for 4 hours? He questioned to himself. He stretched, looked out the window, and saw that the streets were empty. He looked at his clock again to make sure he saw the right time. I'm seeing it, right? It's 7:25 and the sun is not even down. Why are there no cars? Alex wondered to himself. The music was off. He grabbed his phone, left his room, and went to the living room. He turned on the TV and the news was on. Once again, if you're just joining us, Washington, D.C., Hollywood, New York City, and Camden in Maine were attacked 4 hours ago, said Ava. How did I not wake up to it? Questioned Alex to himself. Just to remind everyone, we are supposed to say that every 30 minutes. We aren't repeating it to be annoying, said Jaden. Yeah. Continuing on, here are the locations that were attacked. Hollywood's movie locations were attacked by fighter jets. The places weren't important, but are famous, said Jaden. The Statue of Liberty was attacked in New York. In Washington, D.C., many important monuments were attacked. The newscasters went silent for 2 minutes. We still don't know about Camden, said Ava. Nothing was said for a while until Jaden put his hand up to his ear. We have just gotten word about what was in Camden, said Jaden. That's convenient. What is it? Asked Ava. It was a scientific place. What? Yeah, I never knew that was there. Neither did I. They are telling us that they can't go any further because the destruction is bad, but they are telling us it's in a mountain. In a mountain? Apparently. How did they find it? I don't know. They didn't say. Oh, never mind. They're telling me. Jaden listened. There was a door that opened. What? Yeah, they're saying it blends in with the color of the wall. So we weren't supposed to know about its existence? I guess not. The two went silent for a moment. They mentioned a boat being there as well, said a guy off camera. How is it when we question anything, we figure it out sooner or later? Asked Ava. I have no idea, said Jaden. They went silent for a few minutes. Wait, said Ava. What? Asked Jaden. You said it was in a mountain, right? Yeah. How did it get destroyed then? I have no idea unless they used multiple rockets on it. That's the only way I think that would destroy a mountain. Alex pulled his phone out of his pocket. Seth called him multiple times. He also noticed a text that he had received 4 minutes ago. Are you awake? If not, please text me when you wake up. Alex texted Seth. I'm awake now. Seth replied quickly. Good. Did you hear what happened? Yeah. I just got on to the TV when they talked about it. Oh, well, then I don't have to tell you. Yeah, I guess I kind of jinxed it earlier. What? I said they wouldn't hurt anyone, and then probably an hour later, and they did. Alex, the news, started reporting this at 4:10 p.m. Oh, that wasn't long after you left. I know. Alex looked back at the TV and noticed the newscasters were also on their phones. What was that? Asked Jaden, putting his hand up to his ear. He put his hand down and looked annoyed. Uh-oh, said Alex to himself. Camden, New York City, Hollywood, and Washington, D.C. have been put on lockdown until further notice. People are supposed to remain indoors, and if you hear a fighter jet, I suggest you go into the basement or somewhere else. But as of now, American fighter jets are flying to those states, even though it might take a while because they're out of the country. If you want to leave the states, you can. Alex looked down and noticed there weren't any new text messages. Are you all right? Asked Alex quickly. No, not really, said Seth's text. If you want, drive down to me. I don't know, I might. Okay, I'll unlock my door just in case if you want to come down. All right. Alex stood up, put his phone in his pocket, unlocked his door, walked into the kitchen, and started looking for the duffel bag. He found it by the stairs to the basement. Just in case I need to go down, I'll put this down there, said Alex to himself. He walked down the stairs. I always forget how big this basement is, said Alex to himself. If only the upstairs were this big. He started looking around for a spot to put the duffel bag. He put it on the table right by the stairs. He walked back upstairs to the living room and sat back down. Jaden looked up, and then at the camera. He put his hand up to his ear quickly. I just got word that 2 people were found on the sidewalk dead in Camden, said Jaden. What? Questioned Ava. Yeah, he said that there were bite marks on the side of both their necks. Did he mean stab marks? No. That's weird. I agree. Alex pulled out his phone from his pocket. I'm surprised my mom hasn't texted me. I wonder if she's all right, said Alex to himself. He decided to text her. Hi, just checking in. Are you all right? He then received a text from Seth. Have you been on Twitter recently? Asked Seth over text. No, I haven't, Alex replied. Okay, get on the app, go to trending, and look at all the things being tweeted about. Okay? Alex went to Twitter and went to trending, just like Seth said. He read all the trending topics. Camden attacked, bite killers, Washington, D.C. lockdown, and scientists keeping secrets, said Alex to himself. Interesting topics. He got a notification that his text didn't go through to his mom. He clicked it and tried again. We are being told that we can end this broadcast whenever we want to and head home, said Jaden. Alex looked up. I think everyone here at the studio is thinking the same thing. That's to end this broadcast and head home to our families. Yes, said Ava. I think we are going. Jaden stopped talking. Some good news. American fighter jets have gotten to each state that was attacked, said Jaden, looking happy and confused. Jaden looked at Ava and then back at the camera. This is probably a bad time to do this, but if you want to keep updated on stuff when we aren't reporting it, go follow Worldwide. This is probably a bad time to do this, but if you want to keep updated on stuff when we aren't reporting it, go follow Worldwide News 24/7 on Twitter," said Jaden. I think we're going to end this broadcast now. Bye, watchers." The news instantly shut off. Alex shut off his TV and went back to his room. He texted Seth. "I'm going to lay back down. My phone is turned up," said Alex. "All right," said Seth over text. "Night. You as well." Alex checked the message he sent to his mom to see if it went through, and it did. He lay in his bed for 10 minutes, and then he fell asleep. It was 12:30 a.m. when Alex woke up quickly from a dream of him getting killed. "Ah! What was that?" asked Alex to himself. He patted his body to see if he was alive. "Good," he said to himself. He checked his phone. "No service?" Alex questioned. He scrolled up to see if he had notifications, which he did. 3 from Twitter and 4 from Seth. He read the ones from Twitter. "The American fighter jets have been chasing the Chinese fighter jets for over an hour." That was from 9:20 p.m. Alex read the other one. "2 fighter jets have crashed into the ground in Rockport, yet no rockets were shot." Strange people walking around, slowly and with a limp. Alex thought of it. "No, not that," he said to himself. He clicked on the notifications, but they didn't load. "Good thing I read them first," said Alex to himself. He got onto messages and read Seth's text. "I've seen the fighter jets. They are chasing one another. I'm ahead of the news. I already knew about it." He noticed it was 9:19 and 9. He noticed it was at 9:19 and 9:25. He read the other two. "I just heard 2 loud explosions. I believe it was the 2 jets I saw chasing after one another. Once again, I just saw that the news said 2 fighter jets crashed randomly. That's weird." Alex looked at the timestamps that were texted, 10:01 and 10:10 p.m. Out of nowhere, Alex heard a loud explosion that sounded to be right beside him. "Ow!" he exclaimed, covering his ears as they started ringing loudly. He heard the ringing for a few minutes, and then once it stopped, he swiftly got up and looked out the window but couldn't see anything. He walked outside, looked down the street, and saw a jet on fire. "That sounded right beside me," said Alex to himself. His neighbor saw Alex and ran over to him. "Oh, hi, Felix," said Alex. "Hi, you need to go," said Felix. "Why?" "That fire is going to spread, setting these houses on fire unless the fire department gets here quickly." "All right." Felix sprinted back to his house. Alex walked calmly back into his house. He walked to the basement and grabbed the duffel bag, then walked back upstairs. Alex saw Felix's car and a few other cars drive fast away. He looked over and noticed the fire was spreading rapidly. He grabbed his wallet and keys, ran to his Jeep, and ran back inside. He grabbed a photo of him and his mom and the suitcase. He ran back outside and got into the Jeep. Alex saw that the fire spread to Felix's house. "That was quick," he said silently. He started the car and quickly drove away. "I'm glad I didn't unpack the suitcase. Also glad I washed these before coming home," said Alex to himself. After a few minutes, he pulled into a gas station and saw Felix. "Hi," said Alex. "You just drove off." "Hi," said Alex. "You just left, didn't you?" questioned Felix. "Yeah. Where was the fire?" "Your house." "I knew it. Good thing we all left." "Yeah. Aren't you upset, though?" "A little, but it's fine." "Are you sure?" "Yeah." Fire engines quickly drove past. "There they go," said Felix. "Yup," said Alex. They both walked into the gas station. Alex didn't follow Felix. He just stayed by the door. Alex decided to check his phone to see if he had service, and he did. He saw he had 3 more notifications from Twitter, and one from Seth. All of Camden has lost electricity. Multiple people walking strangely, slowly, and limping in the streets all over Camden. All over the world. Multiple countries are losing service and electricity. Another tweet appeared. Just a few minutes ago, a fighter jet crashed into a street in Rockport. He then read the one text from Seth. Something is going on and it doesn't feel right. Alex was about to respond when he texted again. Are you awake yet? A fighter jet crashed and I heard it. Was it on your street? Asked Seth over text. Alex responded, Yes, I'm aware. Also, yes, it crashed onto my street. The fire started quickly spreading, making everyone leave quickly. Seth responded quickly. Are you all right? Yes. Where are you? I'm at the nearest gas station that was closest to my house. All right. Alex looked up and noticed a hunting knife with a cool design. He put his phone back into his pocket and walked up to the counter. Excuse me? Said Alex. Yes? Asked the clerk. How much is that knife? It's $9.99. Okay. Alex pulled out his wallet and handed him $5. He then saw a flashlight and the clerk noticed. That's only $2, he said. Does it need batteries? Asked Alex. No, it gets charged by the sun. That's cool. Yeah, it also has 4 colors. Even better and cheap. Yep. What are the colors? Red, white, blue, and orange. How do I get it to change colors? You just shake it. Is there a certain amount? Yes. Shake it once for one color and then shake it again once for another. Okay. Is it bright? The clerk turned off the lights and then turned the flashlight on. It brightened up almost the entire gas station. Huh? Said a voice from the back. Does that answer your question? Asked the clerk. Yes, but can you point it outside? Asked Alex. Just buy it and test it yourself. The clerk handed Alex the flashlight and he reached into his wallet. No need. You gave me $5, said the clerk, putting the knife into the bag. All right. He handed Alex the bag. The clerk turned on the lights. Alex walked out, sat the bag in the front seat of the Jeep, and then walked to the side of the gas station. He then tested to see if the flashlight was brighter outside than it was inside. Alex turned it on. He could see trees that he couldn't see before. Yep, this would be good for walking at night, said Alex to himself. He shut off the flashlight and then walked back to his car. He looked at the flashlight and noticed there were 3 different modes. Normal, flash, and dim, said Alex to himself. He put the flashlight in the glove box in front of the passenger seat and then walked back inside. I just heard what happened. I heard the explosion, but I thought I was imagining things, said the clerk. Oh, said Alex. By the way, I forgot to mention it. That flashlight is good for hiking, and that knife is good for hunting. Oh, all right. I don't hunt. Oh, yeah. Felix walked back up to Alex. Oh, hi, where'd you go? Asked Alex. I've been in the back, on my phone. I'm surprised you didn't see me, said Felix. I wasn't paying attention. Right. Nobody talked for a couple minutes. Alex walked over to the soda fountain and grabbed a large cup. I forgot to mention that everything for you and the others who come from that street is free, said the clerk. Why? Asked Alex. 'Cause you and everyone else from there have either lost everything by now or have already. So I'm going to be nice and give you the stuff you want to buy for free. Oh, thank you. You're welcome. Alex pushed the ice, and then ice fell in. He then clicked Coke. Felix walked over to where Alex was and got the same thing. "I'm sorry about not having pillows, blankets, or anything else," said the clerk. "It's all right. I'll just go to my friend's house," said Alex. "All right. This is a gas station, so it makes sense on why you don't," said Felix. "Right," said the clerk. Alex felt his phone vibrate. "That's weird. I didn't put my phone on vibrate," he said. He grabbed his phone and checked his notifications. "Some American soldiers are in Camden. It's unclear at this time what they are doing there." Alex read to himself. "Are we all reading the same thing?" asked the clerk. "Yeah," said Alex. He got another notification. "Russia lost electricity all over the country, but nothing is happening over there. The fight between America and China is still happening. They just had to make it obvious?" questioned the clerk. "I guess so," said Felix. Alex went to text his mom. "Are you all right? I haven't heard from you today," said Alex over text. He made sure it was delivered. He got another tweeter notification. "Most soldiers have left the war to come back to America." "They got back here fast," said the clerk. "I agree. They must have been close," said Felix. Alex took a drink. "I'll be right back," he said. "All right," said Felix. He walked out and opened his car door to check and see how much gas he had. "Almost empty. I should probably refill," said Alex to himself. He started his Jeep and then backed it up to a gas pump. He shut it off and then walked back inside. "Do you need gas?" asked the clerk. "Yes," said Alex. "Okay, go ahead and get it. I'm not making you pay." "All right." Alex walked back out, went to his Jeep, opened the gas locker hatch, and hit regular gas. He waited until it was full and then stopped pumping. He closed the little door and then walked back inside. He grabbed his wallet and gave the clerk $40. "Even though you made it free, here you go," said Alex. "Thanks," said the clerk. "You're welcome." It was silent for a few minutes until an alert on all phones happened. Alex quickly grabbed his phone. "Half of the world has lost power. Also, more reports of people walking slowly and with a limp. A lot of people have been found dead with bite marks on their necks. We advise everyone to stay inside and stay safe." Alex read the message to himself and started thinking it through. It can't be that. Maybe it's just crazy people, Alex thought to himself. He looked up at the clerk. "Can I have a bag?" Alex asked. Alex. "Sure," said the clerk. He handed Alex a bag. He returned to the food and grabbed a can of Pringles, beef jerky, beef stick, and chips. "Thank you," said Alex. "You're welcome," said the clerk. "Not to sound rude, but why do you need that?" questioned Felix. "You didn't sound rude at all. My friend doesn't normally have stuff I like down there." "Oh, that makes sense. Yeah." "Why do you keep saying friend?" asked the clerk. "'Cause you guys don't know him?" "True." "Where are you going to go?" asked the clerk. "Who are you talking to?" said Felix. "Who are you talking to?" asked Felix. "You." He just answered it. "Oh, I don't know where I'm going to go. Maybe I can go to my mom's house or something." "All right." Alex walked out and got into his Jeep. He started it and was about to go to Seth's house when the lights went out. He felt his phone vibrate again. He checked and saw that his phone was on silent. He read the notification. "Every single country all over the world has lost electricity. Many reports from people across the globe that they are seeing people walk strangely, and more people have been found dead with bite marks on their necks," said Alex within his mind. He was worried. He was about to text Seth and noticed that he had no service. "Crap," said Alex to himself. He turned on his headlights, waved at Felix, and started driving when he heard a siren. He turned on the radio. "If you are hearing the siren, I suggest you get out of town fast, said a voice on the radio. Alex listened and quickly started driving. He saw people running to their cars and people running on the sidewalk. I can't go to Seth, said Alex to himself. He drove for 5 minutes, past the town park, then was out of town. Alex pulled over. He rolled down the window and could hear the siren. He could also hear fighter jets. Oh no, said Alex to himself. He started driving again to a clearing where he knew he could see the town. Once he got there, he shut off the car and got out. He could hear explosions but couldn't see anything. Maybe it isn't happening in Camden, said Alex to himself. I hope it's not that. Another car pulled up. They shut off their car and got out. Alex realized it was Felix. Hi, said Alex. Hi, said Felix. Did the clerk leave? He said he was about to leave. Okay. I never figured out his name, did you? No, I should have asked. Yeah, I was thinking about it but never did. Same. Alex saw smoke coming from Camden. Did bombs get dropped? Questioned Alex. Yeah, but there was a reason, said Felix. What was the reason? I think you know the reason. I think I do as well, but it could be another reason. Okay. I passed a few. Okay. What was it? Zombies. Chapter 3. 9 hours ago, right after the science facility was blown up, Mike was parked, and he watched as the jets shot their missiles at his workplace and his friend. He watched the fighter jets fly away and then drove back up there. He looked for boats to see if anyone else made it and didn't see anything. And didn't see anybody. He quickly texted Travis. Did you get to the bunker? Questioned Mike over text. I hope you did. I'll be here waiting on you, but only for 5 minutes. 5 minutes passed by. I'm going back to my house. You know where I live, said Mike over text. He drove back home to Rockport. He got home and sat down. Mike decided to watch TV when the news interrupted. They talked about the bombings. Just 15 minutes ago, places got attacked. In Washington, D.C., monuments like Washington and the Thomas Jefferson monuments were attacked. The memorial for Lincoln got attacked as well. The Peace Monument was attacked, said Jaden. 2 jets were reported going into the White House, but once they arrived, a few Secret Service agents were on the roof with snipers. Before a rocket was fired, the agents shot and got the jets to go, said Ava. They mentioned the other places, and then Mike decided to lie down. After 4 minutes of lying down, he fell asleep. He didn't wake up until 12:20 a.m. He read his phone and saw no text but all the tweets. He read them all and started talking to himself. This has to be the zombie virus. How did this virus spread so fast? Questioned Mike to himself. No virus has ever spread this fast. How long did we have this? He walked out of his room, checked his phone again, and then noticed he didn't have service. Well, that's just great. It's just like the movies and how it all starts, said Mike to himself. He heard an explosion, looked out the window, and saw smoke from 5 streets down. He started panicking. What should I do? He questioned to himself. He decided to walk downstairs and grabbed his suitcase. He walked back upstairs, back to his room, and opened his suitcase. He quickly looked out the window and noticed the smoke was moving further down. It must be spreading to the houses, said Mike to himself. He walked back to his bed and opened the flap. He put clothes into his suitcase and zipped it up. If it's like the series at the beginning I watched, I need to go, Mike said. He looked over at his table and decided to put his pocket knife in his pocket. Just to be safe, he said to himself. He walked to his kitchen, grabbed his keys, and then walked outside. Mike unlocked his car and put his suitcase in the back seat. I feel like people already know what's going on, he said to himself. Mike closed the door and then he heard the siren. That's not good. He quickly opened the front door, turned on the car, along with quickly driving from his house. A bomb landed right beside Mike, on a house, but the explosion didn't affect his car. He quickly drove past the town park. He didn't stop driving. After 5 minutes of driving, with no cars, he passed two people who were pulled into a clearing, but didn't stop. That person was driving fast, said Felix. Yeah, that must mean we are still too close, said Alex. The siren shut off. At least it's off now, said Felix. Yeah, we should probably go, said Alex. Why? Did you not hear what I said just a second ago? No. Oh, I said that we are still too close. Then we should leave. Yeah, I said that. I know. Should we take both our cars or not? Just get in my Jeep. Get your things if you have any. I could only grab like 3 small bags. Oh, I got a few things. Lucky, I was panicking. I was a little as well. Alex walked over to his Jeep, opened the back door, and grabbed his things. You have an entire suitcase? Questioned Felix. Yeah, I also have a bag of food from the gas station, which you saw me get, a duffel bag, my wallet, and a picture of me and my mom. You had time? Questioned Felix. Not really. I only did it when I saw it was already at your house, said Alex. Oh, yeah. Alex walked to the front, opened the door, and put all of his stuff up there. Grab your things. I'm ready to go, said Alex. Felix swiftly walked over to his car, grabbed his 3 bags and keys, and then walked over to the Jeep and put his stuff in the back. Why'd you grab your keys? Questioned Alex. To use as a weapon, said Felix. On a zombie? Yeah. What if it's not like the movies? Then I'll take that risk. But it'd damage your keys. No, I won't use the actual key. What? He grabbed the middle key, took it off, and then touched a small button. It turned into a knife. That's cool, said Alex. Yeah, I bought it a couple of years ago. Why? Just in case someone tried to rob me. Oh, that seems helpful. Yeah, we should go now. All right. Grrr. They heard from a distance. Was that a zombie? Questioned Felix. You don't what sound they make? Questioned Alex. No, I can't remember. I only know how they die. But do you know? Yes. All right, good. Alex quickly walked to the passenger's side, opened the glove box, grabbed the flashlight, and shined it towards the direction they heard the noise from. They both saw the zombie. That's disgusting, said Felix. Yeah, they are. Felix kept looking over. They do move slow, he said. Yeah, in the movies they do. And also in movies, they look the same. That's nice to know. Yeah, but does it mean they die the same way? I've seen the shows a little. They die by getting stabbed in the head. Yeah, want me to try? Sure. Just go for anywhere in the head. All right. Felix walked up to the zombie and stabbed its head. Blood started gushing out, and the zombie fell to the ground. He quickly walked back to Alex. Yes, it does, said Felix. I see that. I feel bad for you, said Alex as he watched Felix try to wipe the blood off. Thanks, said Felix. You know it's not going to come off, right? Asked Alex. I know. I'm just going to try to. Okay, well, let's go. Alex shut off the flashlight, set it down, closed the passenger door, and then walked over to the driver's door and opened it. Felix got in the back, and he started the Jeep and drove. Alex turned on the radio to see what was on. "Go to your closest military base. You'll be safe there," said an automatic voice. It kept repeating, so Alex shut it off. "Where is it?" questioned Felix. "The military base? I have no idea," said Alex. "Oh, I'll try to find it on GPS." Felix got on his phone. "Oh no," said Felix. "What?" questioned Alex. "I don't have service." "Yeah, I haven't had service for a while." "Oh." They drove in silence, and Alex kept looking at signs with the headlights to see if the fort was nearby. 10 minutes later, Felix looked at a sign and read it. "Now entering Camden," said Felix. "Oh, this isn't good," said Alex. "Why? This is where the science facility is." "Oh, yeah, this is where it started. We shouldn't be here then." "I'm way ahead of you." Alex pulled over to the side of the road and then turned around. "That was a good idea," said Felix. "Yeah," said Alex. He drove away. After 30 minutes of driving, Alex read a sign. "Now entering Rockport," he said. "So we drove back and forth?" questioned Felix. "I guess so." Alex continued driving, and they were back in town. The only thing they could see was stuff on fire. "At least everyone got out of here," said Felix. "That or they got killed by bombs," said Alex. "Yeah, the fire was everywhere." Alex drove to the street where their houses were. "Why are we going back to our houses?" questioned Felix. "Why not?" said Alex. "Our houses are gone. I wanted to make sure." "All right." Alex drove to the start of the road and saw no fire. "The firefighters got it out, at least," said Felix. "Yeah," said Alex. He drove past the houses that didn't catch on fire, and they got to their houses. Alex shined the flashlight toward the houses. They saw both of their houses destroyed. "Good thing you warned me," said Alex. "Yeah, just looking out for friends," said Felix. "Thanks." "You're welcome." "Well, let's go." "All right." Alex drove away. They got down the road when they heard an explosion. "Oh no, that's not good," said Alex, pulling over. "Are bombs still being dropped?" asked Felix. "I don't know, but whatever that was, it had to bring a lot of attention from zombies." "So, what you're saying is that we need to get out of here?" "Yes." "Where are we going to go?" "We can continue looking for the fort." "Okay, that's a good idea." Alex started driving again. 4 hours later, Felix was asleep and he was still driving. He noticed that a car was behind him. "That car looks familiar," Alex said to himself. "I'll just ignore it." 2 minutes later, he saw a sign and read it to himself. "Now leaving Maine." "Hopefully I didn't pass the fort," he said to himself. He noticed that the car behind him started flashing its headlights. Alex decided to pull over to see what was going on. He shut off the car and turned on the dome lights to see where his flashlight and the hunting knife were. He grabbed them both and then shut off the lights. Felix woke up and realized that they had been stopped. "What's going on? Why are we stopped?" he questioned. "Someone was following behind us and started flashing their lights, so I pulled over," said Alex. "Why would you do that?" "I recognized the car." "Oh." "Yeah." Alex got out, turned on the flashlight, and faced it toward the car. He forgot about the knife in his hand. "Good thing it has a covering, or I'd be bleeding," said Alex to himself. "Can you turn off that flashlight, please? It's hurting my eyes," said the voice. "Yeah, sorry," said Alex. He grabbed the front of the flashlight and twisted it, making it flash, quickly changed it to dim. He realized who it was. Seth? Questioned Alex. Yeah, said Seth, rubbing his eyes. I thought you were dead. I thought you were as well, but I saw your Jeep a while back. Felix got out. So he isn't a bad guy? Asked Felix. No, he's my best friend, said Alex. I've seen him at your house a lot. Yeah, he does come over often. Wait, said Seth. What? Why did you sound confused when you said my name? Oh, I thought I was imagining you. Oh, well, aren't you glad that you weren't? Yes. Alex walked up to Seth and hugged him. It only lasted a few seconds. Sorry for blinding you for a few minutes, said Alex. It's all right, said Seth. Okay, where did you get the flashlight anyway? From a gas station. Nice. Is that where you got the knife as well? Yeah. Sorry to interrupt this reunion, but do you have any weapons? Asked Felix. Yeah, I do. Is it a knife? Because that's what both of us have. Yeah, and I got 3 other things. Like what? Follow me and I'll show you. Okay. Alex and Felix followed Seth. He opened the trunk. He opened the truck to show 3 weapons. A bow, pistol, and shotgun were in the trunk. Well, that's good. At least we have more weapons now, said Felix. Yeah, said Seth. When did you get this? Asked Alex. Oh, I've had these for a while. I was going to ask if you wanted to go deer hunting sometime during the season, but now we don't need a certain season to tell us what weapon to kill a deer with. Yeah, it's sad though. This happened in a couple of hours and now people have become something they never wanted to be, said Alex. Yeah. They were silent for a minute. Can I have the pistol? Asked Felix. Sure. More protection for you, said Seth, grabbing the pistol. He handed Felix the weapon and then looked at Alex. Do you want the shotgun? Asked Seth. Sure. I'd feel safer with it, said Alex. All right. He grabbed 2 bags and handed one to Alex and one to Felix. What's this? Asked Felix. Ammo. You'll need it, said Seth. Okay. Oh, did you guys hear a loud explosion in Rockport 5 hours ago? Yeah, said Alex. That was me. Felix looked at him like he was crazy. I accidentally shot the shotgun and I hit a gas canister and it started smoking, so I quickly left before something bad happened. Oh, well, at least you didn't die because of it, said Alex. Yeah, but it had to bring a lot of zombies over. I think it did, said Felix. How did it start smoking if the gas was in the canister? It wasn't. It was knocked over and some gas was on the ground beside it. Oh. They were silent for a moment. We should probably get driving, said Alex. Yeah, do you want me to follow you? Asked Seth. Sure. All right. Alex walked back to his Jeep, opened the passenger door, and set the shotgun on the floor. He put the ammo into his duffel bag. He closed the passenger door and then got in the driver's seat and started the Jeep. Felix got in. They started driving. 30 minutes later, Alex could see the sunlight. It's already daytime? Asked Felix. Alex reached for his phone. He checked and noticed it was 6 a.m. Yeah, it's morning, said Alex, looking at Felix. They were silent for a moment. Do you think there is a cure? Felix asked. Do you think there's a cure? Asked Felix randomly. I don't know. Alex looked forward and noticed a car was pulled over with hazard lights on. Alex thought about it and decided to pull up behind the car to see if he could help. Seth followed. Alex got out, walked up to the car, and knocked on the window. The person swiftly looked over and rolled down his window. Alex noticed an ID on him. Hi, Mike, said Alex. How do you know my name? Asked Mike. It's on your shirt. Oh, I forgot that I had it on still. Yeah, Alex read the words on top of his name tag. You worked for a science facility? Questioned Alex. Yeah, said Mike. Where at? In Camden. Alex quickly looked over at Felix and Seth and motioned them over with his hand. They both got out and walked over. I heard about that on the news. Were you in the explosion when it got attacked? Asked Alex. No, I left right before it happened, said Mike. Felix and Seth were right beside Alex. Why did you motion us over here? Asked Seth. He worked at a science facility, said Alex. So? Asked Felix. He worked in Camden. Oh, yeah. He worked in the one that got attacked. Oh. Alex looked back at Mike. You said you left right before it happened, correct? Asked Alex. Yeah, said Mike. Did you know it was coming? Asked Felix. No, I left because they were keeping something a secret from me and the person I worked with, said Mike. Oh, they didn't tell you about a virus that could end humanity? Asked Seth. No, that's why I left, because I was annoyed that they didn't tell us. And how'd you know it was a virus? I don't, it was a guess. But that makes sense. I'd do the same thing. Who wouldn't? So you don't know if there's a cure or not? I don't know. But if they survived, which there is a slight chance they did, one of them would know, besides Travis, said Mike. What do you mean, slight chance? Asked Seth. There is a bunker in there that could have saved them from the explosion. Oh, that's good, said Felix. Yeah. Mike looked at all of them. Did all of you just meet or no? No, Alex pointed to Felix. He's my neighbor. He then pointed to Seth. He's my best friend, said Alex. All right, well, can I join you guys? Sure. Thank you. You're welcome. Mike got out of his car. Oh, didn't know there were 2 cars. Yeah. Whose car am I getting in? You'll have to get in sets, said Alex. Okay. Mike opened his back seat and grabbed the suitcase. This is all I have, besides a pocket knife in my pocket, said Mike. That's all right. Seth's car is behind the Jeep, said Alex. Okay. He walked towards the car and set his stuff in the back seat. Knives are the most common weapons, said Felix. Yeah, almost everyone has them, said Alex. Mike walked back over. I'm sorry to ask this, but can you guys take me back to the science facility? Asked Mike. Why? Asked Seth. So I can see if my coworkers are alive and see if there's a cure. Sure. You'll just need to tell Seth where it is so we can follow him. Okay. Well, if we want to get there during the day, we need to go now, said Felix. Okay. Should we go now? Asked Mike. Yeah. All right. Everyone walked to their cars. Alex got in the Jeep and started it. You and Seth make decisions fast, said Felix. Yeah, said Alex. He could see Seth turning around. Well, we should do the same as them, said Alex. He started backing up and then turned around. Once the cars were turned around, they started driving back to Maine. Hopefully this works, said Seth. Same, said Mike. It's in Camden, right? Yeah. Okay. I know how to get there. But once I do, you'll need to tell me where to drive to. All right, I'll do that. I just hope that they survived. I don't know them, but I hope that as well. Yeah. They were silent for a few minutes. Do you have any weapons? Asked Seth. Just a pocket knife, said Mike. Oh, well, you will need to find you a weapon. Okay, thanks. No problem. They were silent for another few minutes when Mike's phone went off. Do you have service? Asked Seth. No, but I do have a text. How? I don't know. Okay. Who is it from? Travis. Chapter 4. One day ago, at the science facility, 5 minutes after the explosion. Is it over? Asked Ted. It sounds like the explosion stopped, so I think so, said Ned. Travis stood up and tried pushing on the door. Don't bother trying. You can't get out, said Ned. Why? Asked Travis. After that door gets opened, it'll close quickly and we get locked in for 12 hours. Oh, yeah. At least we have light, said Stella. I think I should have listened to Mike when he texted me instead of questioning him. Well, at least we are safe here and not out there either hurt or dead, said Ted. Nobody even followed us when we ran here, said Ted. I know. I thought they'd run behind us because of that saying, said Stella. What saying? Asked Travis. Ned looked over at Travis. We should have talked to him more, said Ned to himself. What was the saying? Asked Travis again. It was, run if you see other scientists running away fast. Ask questions later. Oh, it might have not been said enough for people to remember. That's possible, said Ted. Travis pulled out his phone and realized he had no service. Dang it, he said. What? Asked Ted. I have no service. Yeah, you lose service whenever we're in here. It just goes out, said Ned. Why? I don't know. I think we just picked a bad spot to put this. Yeah, but at least it was put here or we would have never made it like the others. Yeah, said Stella. I was just glad I was right beside it because I can't run fast, said Ned. Everyone went silent for a couple of minutes. Is there food in here? Asked Travis. No. We have blankets and pillows, though, said Ned. Why not food? Everyone said pillows and blankets were better to be down here than to have food, said Stella. Yeah, and we can also go 3 days without food, said Ted. Okay. They went silent again. Travis stood up. Where are the blankets? He asked. In the back, said Ted. All right. He walked to the back and grabbed a pillow and blanket. He walked back up to the front and back and then laid down. Are you trying to get comfortable or are you going to sleep? Asked Stella. Sleep, said Travis, wrapping the blanket around him. All right, hopefully you sleep well, said Ned. Thanks. After a minute, Travis fell asleep. The others decided to do the same. Nobody woke up until 12:30 a.m. Boom! The lights cut out. Travis quickly woke up and sat up. Ned did the same thing. They're back? Asked Travis. What? Asked Ted, yawning. You didn't hear it? Hear what? Asked Stella. The bomb. No. Oh. Travis looked at Ned. What? Asked Ned, looking back. Do you think the virus has already spread and infected many people? I think so. All right, we're getting bombed because of the infected. So this is mostly all of your fault, said Travis. I know this is our fault, but why isn't yours? Asked Ted. You guys didn't tell me, so I'm not a part of it. Nobody said anything. A lot of people are dead, I feel like, said Ned. I feel like that as well, said Ted. More bombs got dropped. They kept falling for 10 minutes. It went silent. Is it over? Asked Ted. Seems like it, said Stella. Well, this isn't good. No, it's not. The power also is out, meaning it could be out for the whole world, said Ned. How? Asked Travis. It's official. The apocalypse has started, said Stella. How? Travis asked again. Once the electricity goes out, it's a sign that it's started, said Ned. Oh. Yeah. Travis looked at Ned. When you guys found this, what was it capable of? He asked. It was capable to destroy the whole world within a day. No survivors. But that's changed, said Ned. How? After we started working on it, we devolved it. But it's still capable to make whoever got turned into zombies to be more human-like, but not back as full-on human. Travis didn't know how to respond. Did the virus make the power go out? I didn't know it was capable of that, said Ted. I can't explain the electricity cutting out, so I don't know, said Ned. Everyone was silent for a few minutes. Ted broke the silence. It was a good thing we put that weapon room in here, he said. Oh, yeah. I forgot that was in the back, said Ned. What? Since when did we have that? Asked Travis. A long time, said Stella. I didn't know we had that. Yeah. Travis felt for the door. How long do we have until this door unlocks? Asked Travis. Ned checked his phone. We got 6 more hours, said Ned, shutting off his phone. Okay. Everyone went silent. We could play a game to pass the time, said Ned. Nobody said anything. Never mind, said Ted quietly. I think I'm just going to go back to sleep, said Travis. All right, that seems like the best thing to do right now, said Ted. Travis fell asleep. 6 hours later. Everyone else stayed up. Travis woke up and he could see a light. The electricity is back? Asked Travis tiredly. No, it's a flashlight. Ted found it by the blankets an hour ago. He turned it on and it lit up the entire room, said Ned. Nice. But is it dying? No, it's just on dim, said Ted. Oh, what's the other setting? Normal and flash, said Stella. What's normal? I'll show you. Ted stood up and twisted the flashlight onto normal. The room lit up. My eyes hurt, said Travis. Yeah, it does that, said Ned. Are you guys used to it? Yeah, we've used them a lot to light up the room when we didn't want to use the actual lights, said Ted. Oh, that makes sense. Click. Everyone looked at the door. What was that? Asked Travis, rubbing his eyes. That means we can leave, said Ned. Finally. Travis pushed on the door, and it opened. Everyone walked out and Ted shut off the flashlight but didn't grab it. Fresh air, he said happily. How did the door stay locked if the power's out? Asked Travis. I don't know, said Ned. Should we grab weapons? Asked Stella. Not yet, unless we need to. Grrr. Ned looked over. Yep, I think we need weapons. All right, said Stella. Follow me then, said Ned. Everyone walked to the back. Ned walked towards the door and unlocked it. Looks like the back were completely untouched by the missiles and bombs, said Ned, opening the door. Everyone walked in and saw a lot of weapons. Grab what you want. There are duffel bags over there if you want to carry more weapons, said Ned. Travis walked over and grabbed a duffel bag. He then grabbed an AK and a shotgun. He put the assault rifle in the duffel bag. How did that fit? Questioned Travis to himself. He stopped thinking about it. I should carry the shotgun out, just in case. The others just grabbed a pistol and assault rifle. It was a good thing someone decided to put this here when we were making this place, said Ned. I agree, said Stella. You didn't put it here? Asked Travis. No, someone else did. Who? Trey, but I think he's dead. Grrr. Ned noticed a zombie. Why do you think that? Asked Travis. 'Cause he's right there, said Ned, pointing. Travis looked over at the zombie. Do they die by getting shot in the head? Asked Travis. I think so, said Ted. Stella shot the zombie's stomach, but it didn't die. Travis aimed the shotgun and shot the zombie's head. Its body hit the ground. Yep, just like the shows, said Stella. Well, if it is like the shows, then we better move, said Ned. Why? Asked Ted. Sounds attract the zombies. Sounds attract zombies, including gunshots. Okay, then let's move. Hopefully, there's a boat out there. Travis stood there while the others started walking away. Ned noticed and told the others to wait. Travis, are you all right? Asked Ned. Yeah, I just thought I'd never have to shoot someone, said Travis. It's going to be all right. Are you sure? Yeah, those things aren't even human anymore. I know. Okay. Stella walked over. We have to go, she said. All right, you feeling okay now? Asked Ned. Yes, let's go, said Travis. Everyone walked to the entrance, stepping over broken things, stepping over body parts, and going around things that were knocked over. I'm surprised nothing is on fire, said Ned. Same, said Travis. They got to the entrance and noticed one boat left. That's good, said Ted. Yeah, I'm surprised someone left this, said Travis. Grrr. More sounds from zombies came. That sounds like a lot more than one, said Ted. Yeah, I suggest we get going, said Stella. Everyone quickly got in the boat and then Ned started it. Ned started driving towards the land. Zombies can't swim, right? Asked Travis. No, I hope not, said Ted. Travis looked back and noticed the zombie fell into the water and started sinking. They can't, said Travis. How do you know? Asked Ted. I just watched one sink. Oh, yeah. Ned looked back at Travis. Nice aim, he said. Thank you. I used to practice a lot before working here, said Travis. Nice. After a few minutes, they were on land. Ned shut off the boat. Where do we go? Asked Ted. If any of our cars aren't blown up, then we can get in them for protection and hopefully be able to drive them, said Stella. Yeah, said Travis. They walked and saw a lot of holes in the ground, building pieces on the ground, and cars blown up. This all happened in 12 hours? Questioned Travis. Yeah, looks like anything can happen in that time, said Ted. Ned looked over. My car survived, but it looks like none of yours did, said Ned. You should try and start it, see if we can leave, said Ted. Okay. Ned walked over to the car, opened it, and it didn't start. He tried again, but it didn't start. He looked at his fuel gauge and noticed he had no gas. How? Asked Ned to himself. What's the problem? Asked Ted. I had a full gas tank yesterday, but now it's empty. Does that mean someone already stole all your gas? Asked Stella. I guess so, but who cares? We can't leave now, so I care. We have protection at least. That is true. Are we able to get in? Asked Travis. Yeah, you don't even have to ask permission anymore. That world is over. That is true. Everyone else walked over and got in. Travis felt his phone vibrate. He quickly pulled his phone out. What are you doing? Asked Ted. I felt my phone go off, said Travis. That's impossible. There's no service, said Ned, turning around. I know, but I just got notifications from many things, including messages from Mike. What was his last message? Asked Stella. I'm going back to my house. You know where I live. Was there anything before that? Asked Ted. Yeah, he said he would wait 5 minutes and pick me up. That's a nice friend, said Ned. Yeah, try to text him. It'll be impossible, but I'll try. Travis started typing. Hey, Mike, I just got out of the bunker. Can you come back to Rockport? We are where we parked cars to get the boats. We are where we parked cars to get to the boats, said Travis over text, and read out loud. He hit send. Why would you send that? Asked Ted. Why not? Asked Travis. You could have texted it better, said Stella. At least someone knows we're alive. Yeah. Everyone went quiet. Meanwhile, Alex, Felix, Seth, and Mike were almost in Camden. Alex was driving beside Seth. How long have we been driving? Asked Felix. About 2 hours, said Alex. Is your car almost out of gas? No. That's surprising. Yeah. Alex looked up and realized that Seth was returning. Alex looked up and realized that Seth was gesturing for him to roll his window down, so he did. What? Asked Alex. Mike just got a text, said Seth. How? I don't know. He just told me that he doesn't have service. Oh, yeah. Who's it from? He says Travis, his friend he worked with. Did he mention anyone else? He didn't say names, but he did say us. So there's more than one. Yes. Okay. They were now in town. Mike rolled down his window. We're almost there, said Mike. All right, said Seth. Turn right. Seth turned right. Okay, just drive to that mountain and you'll be there, said Mike. All right, said Seth. Mike rolled up his window. This is kind of cool, said Alex. Nothing is cool about the apocalypse caused by war, said Seth. Not that. I'm talking about driving slowly through a destroyed town with my window down talking to my friend. Oh, yeah. Alex kept looking at everything that was destroyed. He heard Seth coughing. Are you all right? Asked Alex, driving past a destroyed car. I think it's the air. I'm going to roll up my window, said Seth. All right. Seth rolled up the window and Alex did the same. They drove for another minute and then were at the mountain. Stop here, said Mike from the back. Okay, said Seth. He stopped and Alex did the same. Seth rolled his window. Where should I park? Asked Seth. Mike looked at him. There aren't any rules anymore. Just park anywhere, said Mike. All right. He stopped in the middle of the road and shut off the car. Alex moved over to the side and shut off his car. Mike got out and noticed movement in a car. Seth got out. Do you see that? Asked Mike. What? Asked Seth. Alex and Felix got out. In that car, do you see movement? Seth looked at it and Alex was beside him. Yeah, I do. What's going on? Asked Alex. There's something in that car, said Seth. Is it a zombie? Asked Felix. I don't know. Mike realized whose car it was. That's my boss's car, said Mike. It is? Asked Seth. Yeah. I don't think they know we're here, said Alex. Maybe they don't. Should I knock on the window? Yeah, that'll get their attention, said Felix. Okay. Mike walked up to the car and knocked. Ah! Yelled Travis. Mike heard it and started to laugh softly. Travis got out and so did the others. Why did you yell so loud? Asked Ned. Sorry, said Travis. It was loud. I heard it from out here, said Mike. Travis looked at Mike confused. What's with that look? I thought you'd be happy to see me, said Mike. I am happy to see you. I'm just confused about how you got my message, said Travis. I don't know. I didn't have service. That's strange. I did have service for a few minutes, until I sent that message. Oh. Who are they? Asked Ned. Oh, I met them after my car ran out of fuel. Well, it's good that they found you. Yeah. Let's go meet our new friends, said Ted. All right. They decided to walk over to Alex and the others. Hi, said Ned. Hi, said Ned. Hello, said Seth. What's their names? Asked Ted. Mike told them their names. Ned then told the three their names. He was about to say Travis's name, but Seth interrupted. I know his name. It's Travis, he said. Yeah, it is. Did Mike talk about me? Asked Travis. Yeah, he mentioned you were his partner and friend. Okay. Did the boss survive? Asked Alex. Yeah, I did, said Ned. I need to know one thing. What's that? Is there a cure for this or not? Ned looked at Mike. Did you tell them? Asked Ned. No, I left my name badge on me by accident, said Mike. How? I don't know. Yes or no? Asked Alex impatiently. Ned looked at Alex. Do you want the truth or a lie? Asked Ned. I want the truth. What type of question is that? Asked Alex. No, there isn't a cure. Travis looked quickly at Ned. There isn't? He asked. No, said Ned. Why didn't you tell us? Asked Ted. I thought you guys knew. No, I never thought to ask about one, said Stella. You guys are scientists, so you can make one, said Felix. No, I don't think it's physically possible to make one. This is our life now, said Ned. You have to be lying, said Felix. I wish that I was joking around, but I'm not. Everyone went silent until a bus horn went off. They all looked to see where it came from and noticed a bus driving towards them. After the bus stopped, the driver opened and a soldier stepped out. Do you guys need help? Asked the soldier. No, we're all good, said Ned. Then why are you all just standing here? I don't know, said Alex. Well, do you guys have anywhere to go? No, said Mike. Well, you guys can get on the bus, and we will take you somewhere safe. To the military base? Asked Seth. Yes, I'd like to go. I've been trying to find it since last night, said Alex. Okay. Alex walked over to his Jeep, grabbed all of his stuff, and got on the bus. He set his stuff down in the first seat and returned to grab his weapons. If you had enough time to grab all of that, why didn't you stay at your house? Asked the soldier. A jet crashed on the road I lived on and it set fire to a lot of people's houses, said Alex. Oh. He walked over and grabbed his weapons. Everyone else did as well. If we asked you guys to take us places, would you? Asked Travis. I'm sorry to say this, but no. Do you have extra clothes then? Yeah. Is that what you're worried about? Yes. Okay. Alex remembered the gas canisters he had in the trunk. Do you guys need gas? Asked Alex. The soldier looked at the driver. Yes, we have enough to get back to the base, but not to go out again, said the driver. Yeah, we do. Okay. I have 2 gas canisters in my trunk. Go get them. All right. Alex swiftly got off the bus and opened the trunk. He grabbed the canisters, set them down, closed the trunk, and picked them back up. He noticed the soldier open the baggage compartment. Do you want me to put them in here? Asked Alex. Yes, said the soldier. Okay. Alex put them in the baggage compartment and then got back on the bus, and so did the soldier. You can go now, said the soldier. Okay, said the driver. After driving for a few minutes, the soldier started talking. Before I ask anything, my name is Ross, and I am a general, said Ross. These soldiers you see, they are a part of my group. Are they allowed to speak without being spoken to? Asked Felix. Yes. Okay. Now, has anyone shot a zombie yet? I have, but I shot its stomach, said Stella. All right. Anyone else? I have. I shot the one she shot, but in the head, said Travis. All right. Does it count if we used a knife? Asked Felix. Yes. Okay. I used a knife on a zombie and killed it. Okay. Anyone else? Everyone was silent. I'm taking the silence as a no, said Ross. Here's one thing we will help you do when at the base. That's to help you get better aim. That'll be helpful, said Stella. Yeah. Now, does anyone have questions for me? Yeah, said Alex. Okay. Is the fight with China over? I want to believe it is, but I don't know. Our walkie-talkies lost signal about an hour ago, so if it was called off, nobody on this bus would know, said a soldier. Oh. They drove for 4 minutes in silence, until the walkie-talkie made static come through. Is that a good sign? Asked Mike. It does that once we get near a signal, so yes. Chad, can you check and see if the walkie-talkie works? Asked Ross. Sure, said Chad. He grabbed the walkie-talkie and pressed the button on the side. This is Chad. Can anyone hear me? He asked over the radio. Nobody answered. Want me to wait a few minutes and try again? Asked Chad. Yes, said Ross. He waited and tried again. He got an answer. Hi, Chad. Were you a part of the group that is using a bus to get people? Asked the person over the walkie-talkie. Yeah. All right. How many have you gotten? We got 8. They were all together. So did you get a group? Yes. Are they friends? I believe so. Okay. Ross looked at Alex and the rest. You guys have weapons, right? Asked Ross. Yeah. Is that a problem? Asked Mike. No. I just needed to know. But can I see them? Sure, said Travis. He went to stand up. No, you can remain seated. I'll come to you, said Ross. Okay, said Travis. Ross walked by everyone's seat and looked at their weapons. Everything seems good enough to kill a zombie, said Ross. Should I tell her that everyone has weapons? Asked Chad. Yeah. Just to let you know, the people have weapons, so they don't need any when we arrive, said Chad over the walkie-talkie. Okay, thanks for letting me know, said the woman. Alex looked at Ned. You're Ned, right? Asked Alex. Yeah, said Ned. I was wondering if you guys wanted to join us. Are you making a group? Yeah, just people who would stick together. I'm fine with it. I'm sure they would be as well. Okay. Ned looked over. Travis, said Ned. Travis turned around. Yes? He asked. Are you fine with being in a group with Alex and the others? Ted and Stella turned around. Yeah, I'm fine with that, said Travis. So am I. They seem like good people, said Stella. Yeah, I wouldn't mind either, said Ted. All right. Alex looked up at Ross. Where's the base? Asked Alex. It's 20 minutes out of Rockport, said Ross. It is? Questioned Seth. Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't come for the base, said Chad to himself. Everyone went silent. Alex kept his eyes out the window, seeing some zombies. Once they got to Rockport, Alex noticed a lot of zombies. Ross, do you see that? Asked Alex. See what? Asked Ross. The mob of zombies over there. Ross looked over. I see them now. Didn't some people come in jets and blow up zombies? Not that I know of. Chad, ask Zira about it. Okay, said Chad. Zira, last night, did you order some people to fly jets and bomb some towns with zombies? There wasn't a response until Chad was about to ask again. Yes, I did, said Zira. Ross walked over to Chad. Give me the walkie-talkie, said Ross. Okay, said Chad. He gave it to him. Hey, Zira, this is Ross speaking. Okay. Why did you order people to bomb some towns? To get rid of the zombies. Did you not think of the people living there? I did. That's why I told them not to bomb any places unless there were zombies. Ross looked around. The bus driver kept maneuvering around zombies and destroyed parts. Why were the jets only sent to Camden and Rockport? 'Cause Camden was where the outbreak started, and Rockport was beside it. Just because it was a hidden science facility doesn't mean it was caused by it. Ned looked at Ross. Said Ned. What? Asked Ross. That is where it started. How would you know? Ned grabbed his ID from his pocket and showed it to Ross. He walked over to Ned and read it. You were the boss there? Asked Ross. Yes, said Ned. Oh, did anyone on this bus work with you? Yes, said Travis. The others who did shook their head in agreement. Ross looked at Alex. What about you? Asked Ross. No, I didn't work there, said Alex. Oh. Ross looked at Seth and at Felix. They didn't work there either, said Alex. Okay, said Ross. Zira wasn't saying anything. Zira, you were right about it starting there, said Ross over the walkie-talkie. I thought I was, because why would something be hidden unless they were working on something that could cause something like this? Asked Zira. You do have a point. I do have a question. Is there a cure? No, said Ned fast. Ross quickly looked at Ned, and it looked like he was about to cry. There isn't? Asked Ross. No, I've been over this twice now. Hello? Asked Zira over the walkie-talkie. No, there isn't one, said Ross. Oh. Ross looked back at Ned. It's not possible to make one, said Ned. Oh, said Ross. He sat down and stopped talking on the walkie-talkie. Alex saw a large mob. Those people in the jets missed a lot, said Alex. Ross looked out the window. That, or they caused more zombies to come here, said Ross. Sound does attract zombies, said a soldier. Ross looked over. I haven't heard you speak much since we got on this bus, said Ross. I don't talk a lot. That's all right. They drove in silence for a few minutes until Alex noticed something out the window. Is that my mom's place? Alex questioned to himself. He noticed that his mom's house was blown up. Only a piece of it stood still. He knew she was slow, so he considered the worst. She was dead. Alex felt like crying and quickly looked beside him. Seth, said Alex. Yeah? He asked. She's dead. Seth quickly changed seats to sit with Alex. Who is? My mom. How do you know? I saw her house destroyed by bombs. Do you think she was in there? Yes. Oh. Alex was silent. Are you going to be okay? Asked Seth. I hope, said Alex. Okay. Well, if you need me, I'll be right beside you in that seat over there. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. Seth went back to his seat and Alex turned his head to look out the window. The rest of the way there. Chapter 5. After almost 2 hours of driving, they arrived at the base. We're here, said Ross as the bus stopped. Alex was asleep and Seth noticed. He stood up and woke him up. Asked Alex, tired. We're at the base. I didn't want to leave you here, said Seth. Oh, thank you. You're welcome. Seth grabbed his stuff and got off. Alex did as well. This place is massive, said Seth. I agree, said Alex. They walked away from the bus and found Ross. Where do we go? Asked Alex. You can go anywhere. I'll show you where you'll be staying. Also, you guys were the first group that we brought back, said Ross. We were? Questioned Seth. Yeah, we do have 3 other buses driving around. One is driving around to find survivors. What about the other 2 buses? Asked Alex. They are taking out zombies. Well, that's good. Yeah. Ross noticed someone walking over. Here comes Zira, he said. Hello, said Zira. Greetings, ma'am. The soldiers from your group are showing the ones you brought to rooms that they can stay at. Okay, I'll do that for these two as well. Okay. Zero walked away. Follow me, said Ross. They started walking towards a row of barracks. You guys can have your own or live together. Okay, said Alex. They got to the barracks and went inside one. Here's the living room, said Ross. Alex and Seth stayed quiet. Ross showed them around. Here is the kitchen. Over there by the fridge is by a pantry. They walked into it. This place is nice so far, said Seth. I agree, said Alex. Ross was still in the kitchen. We could live together if you want to, or you could go to that house, said Alex. I'm fine with living with you, said Seth. Okay. They walked back out and found Ross in the living room. I forgot to mention that there was a bathroom right over there, said Ross, pointing over by the TV. Okay. How many bedrooms are there? Asked Seth. 2. That's good, said Alex. Yeah, they also have bathrooms in there. That's even better. Ross started walking towards the door but turned around. I forgot to mention, we have electricity, said Ross. How? Asked Alex. We have a generator. That powers this entire base? Asked Seth. Yes. Okay. Ross walked out and Alex followed. Are our friends down there? Asked Alex. I believe so, said Ross. Okay. Ross walked away and Alex walked back inside. He grabbed his things and went upstairs. Seth was already upstairs. I already looked in the rooms. They both looked the same, said Seth. Okay. Did you pick one, though? Asked Alex. Yeah, this one. Seth pointed to the right of him. Okay. Alex walked into the one Seth didn't pick and set his stuff down. I'll unpack this later, said Alex to himself. He walked back out. How did we get lucky? Asked Seth. What do you mean? Asked Alex. There are a lot of people out there who need help, and we got lucky enough to get here. Yeah. Nobody else found the base either. Yeah. We're getting it easy, while others are scared for their lives. That is true, but at least we're safe. Yeah, I just hope others find this place as well. Same. Alex walked back into his room, grabbed the duffel bag, opened it, and grabbed 2 Pringles cans. It was a good thing I bought that duffel bag, said Seth. Yeah, said Alex. They ate their Pringles and then threw the cans away. You are right, said Alex. About what? Asked Seth. That we get easy and others don't. Oh, I know. Yeah. They went silent for a moment. Alex went outside. Do you want to come with me? Asked Alex. Where are you going? Asked Seth. Just around, find out where things are. Okay, sure. Alex and Seth walked out and saw another bus showing up. Do you want to go up there and see if we know anyone? Asked Seth. Sure, said Alex. They walked for 5 minutes, got to the bus and watched as the people got off. They noticed 8 people get off and 7 soldiers. Alex looked to see if he knew anyone. He spotted one person. I see someone I recognize, said Alex. Who? Asked Seth. I don't know his name, but I'm going to say hi. All right, that makes sense. Alex walked towards the man and Seth followed. The man noticed Alex. Hi, clerk, said Alex. Hi, Alex. Instead of calling me clerk, my name is Brad. Okay. You knew him by the clerk? Asked Seth. Yeah, he was at the gas station and gave me free things after he heard what happened on my street. Yeah, where's your other friend, Felix? You remembered his name as well? Yeah, you said it a couple of times. Oh, he's somewhere around here. Ross walked over. You guys are already making new friends? Asked Ross. I believe so, said Alex. That's good. I think it's the right thing to do to try and ignore what's happening around us. Yeah. Brad noticed that the people he got off the bus with were already gone. Where's everyone else? Asked Brad. The soldiers that we were the soldiers that we were on the bus with are showing them where they live, said Ross. Oh, where would I live? The barracks, said Seth. Where's that at? Over there. Seth pointed towards the houses. That's a far walk. You'll be doing a lot of walking now, said Alex. I know. They were silent for a second. Do you guys want to show him a barrack? Asked Ross. Sure. Is the one that's on the left side of mine empty? Asked Alex. Yeah, it is. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. Ross walked away. I'm going to explore for a while and see what's here. Said Seth. All right, I'll show Brad the barrack he could live in. Okay. Seth walked away. They walked towards the barracks. After 5 minutes of walking, they got to the barrack. Did you not have anything? Asked Alex. No, I wasn't at home, remember? Asked Brad. Oh, right. Yeah, it sucks that I was picked to work all night. What do you mean? Our boss picks who works all night, and it was my turn. Oh, did you work all day as well? No, I showed up 2 hours before you showed up. Oh. Yeah. Do you know if they... Yeah, do you know if they have anything in there for us? I believe they do. Okay. Brad walked in and looked around. It looks good, said Brad. Yeah, said Alex. Is everyone's house the same or no? Yeah. Even the inside is the same for everyone? I think so. Okay. There are 2 bedrooms upstairs. Okay. I'm going to go and explore this base as well. Do you want to come? No, I'm going to lie down. I'm going to go lie down. Okay. Alex walked out the door while Brad walked upstairs. Alex walked across and saw 2 buses pull in. He saw 5 soldiers get out of one and 20 out of another. He started walking away when he heard Ross say something. Stan, where's the 15 that was sent with you guys? Asked Ross. We were in Livermore Falls, clearing zombies. Once we thought that we were done, more came, said Stan. How many more? Too many for us to take down. Alex decided to walk away. Ross looked around and noticed Zira was almost behind him. Hi, Zira, said Ross. Hi, what happened to the people who were with him? Asked Zira. He was about to tell me. Okay, how many were there? He said a lot for them. Okay. We thought we cleared the ones that showed up, but more kept coming. Zombies swarmed us, so we had to retreat. Is that when the others died? Yes. Okay. Are you mad at me for not saving them? No, it's not your fault, said Zira. Okay. You should go get something to eat. I will. He noticed that the soldiers around him were already gone. Seemed like the others already thought of that, said Stan. Yeah, said Ross. They walked into a building and walked towards the cafeteria. Ross saw Alex and the others. He walked towards them. Did you guys find this place by yourself? Asked Ross. Yeah, said Seth. Yeah, said Seth. That's good. Mm-hmm. Ross looked at their trays and noticed everyone had something different. Did they let you pick? Asked Ross. No, it's random. Everyone gets something different than the other person, said Mike. Okay. Ross walked away and went to the line. Once he got up there, he was given fries, chips, and a Sloppy Joe sandwich. I haven't had one of these in a while. Thanks, Luna, said Ross. You're welcome, said Luna. Ross walked away and sat down with Zira and a few other soldiers. I have a question, said Ross. What is it? Asked Sierra. Is the war over? I hope so. You haven't been in contact with any Chinese? No. Why do you hope it's over? Asked the soldier. I don't want my soldiers worrying about dying to a gun. They attacked America, killing innocents. Also, they caused this apocalypse. And you want the war to be over? The outbreak wasn't their fault. They didn't know about it, said Ross. The soldier went quiet. Zira finished her food, got up, put her tray up, and walked away. Ross did the same. He noticed Alex and the others were gone. He went to look for them. He found them outside. Hi, do you remember on the bus I said I'd teach you to shoot and aim? Asked Ross. Yeah, said Mike. Do you guys want to go ahead and do that? Sure, it'll give us something to do, said Stella. Okay, follow me. They followed Ross back inside and walked past the cafeteria. They walked past 2 doors. Are you taking us to a shooting range? Asked Alex. Yeah. Where else would I take you? Asked Ross. Sorry, I know that was a dumb question. That's okay. The group walked in silence for a while. Where is it? Asked Felix. At the end of the hallway. All right. The door slid open once they got to the end of the hallway. It's an automatic door, said Ross. Figured, said Seth. Why aren't the other doors like that? Asked Ned. I don't know. It was the designer's idea, not mine. Okay. They walked in and noticed how big the room was. This place is huge, exclaimed Ted. Yeah, that was my first impression. That was my first expression too, said Ross. I'm not surprised, said Mike. How long were you in here? Asked Alex. When I first became a soldier, we were in here for 5 hours every day, training to get our aim better. We could also come down whenever we wanted to practice. Can we do that? Asked Seth. Yeah, if you guys want to. What if we need help? Asked Felix. Then you come to get me or another soldier. Okay. Do any of you guys need anything else? No, said Seth. Okay. Ross went to walk out and Alex followed. I have a small question, said Alex. What is it? Asked Ross. Do you want to become friends? You did say it was the best distraction from the apocalypse. I said that? You said something like that. Okay, but sure. Okay. A soldier appeared. Hey, Ross. They're sending 10 soldiers out to go and take out zombies near the base. And they picked you, said the soldier. Okay, I'll be down in a few, said Ross. The soldier walked away. Do they just draw people's names from a hat? Asked Alex. I don't know, said Ross. He walked back into the gun range, grabbed a gun, and walked back out. Ross walked down the hall and went outside. Alex went back into the gun range. Where'd he go? Asked Felix. He got picked to go kill zombies, said Alex. Oh, did he seem to mind? No, he sounded exhausted. Oh, poor guy. Alex walked away and grabbed a weapon. He went to practice his aim. An hour later, he stopped practicing and looked around. He noticed everyone else was already gone. He put his weapon up, walked out the door, and then walked outside. He saw Mike and Felix talking. Was working at a secret facility fun? Asked Felix. It was sometimes, said Mike. Alex appeared. Why only sometimes? Most of the time we were under a lot of stress working. Oh. Yeah, the hardest part was trying to keep it a secret from everyone, including my parents. Why couldn't you tell your parents? Asked Alex. My parents would want money all the time. Oh, you had those type of parents. Yeah. They were silent for a few seconds. I just thought of something, said Mike. What is it? Asked Alex. When the bombs were being dropped to kill the zombies, I passed a clearing with 2 people pulled into it. Was that you guys? Yeah, said Felix. Okay. Was that a guess, or did you see one of our faces? Asked Alex. I saw a little glimpse of his face. Okay, you have a great memory. No wonder you worked at a secret science facility. Yeah. Does anyone know the time? Asked the soldier behind them. No, my phone is at my barrack, but I think it's almost dead, said Alex. Same, said Felix. Did anyone grab a phone charger? I could have, I just forgot about it, said Mike. Okay. The soldier walked away. I'm going back to my barrack, said Felix. Okay, I might do the same thing, said Mike. Okay, said Alex. Where are you going to go? I want to get my aim better, so I'm returning to the gun range. Okay. Felix and Mike walked away. Alex walked back into the building and found Seth. Are you going back to the gun range? Asked Seth. Yeah, are you? Asked Alex. Yeah. Well, that's good. Best friend minds think alike. Yep. They entered the gun range, grabbed a gun, walked to the firing spot, and started practicing again. An hour later, Seth was done practicing. I think I'm going to go to the barrack and lie down. It looks like the sun is going down, said Seth, looking out the window. Okay, I'm getting tired, so I'll be there soon, said Alex. Okay, see you soon. Seth walked to put his weapon up, then he walked out. Alex finished practicing his aim and tried to do something else. What if I try to shoot without aiming? Questioned Alex to himself. He tried it, and in addition, he hit the target. He did it again, and the same thing happened. He held his grip and did it again. The weapon didn't nudge out of his hand. I think I'm good, said Alex. He decided to put up the weapon. Alex walked out and went back to his barrack. He walked in and went upstairs. Are you awake? Asked Alex silently. No response. He walked in and Seth was passed out. Alex swiftly walked out and into his room. He got into bed, took off his shoes, and slept. Chapter 6. 2 weeks later, Ross and the others who went on the bus were back. Alex, Seth, and Felix were at the gun range. Alex was practicing, but the other two weren't. He's been here every day, said Seth. Maybe he's just trying to better himself to protect himself, said Felix. Yeah, you're right. Ross walked in and saw Alex. How many times have you been here? Asked Ross. Every day, said Seth. Okay. He walked over to Alex. Hey, Alex, said Ross. Hi, said Alex. Everything okay? Yeah, I just wanted to improve my aim. That's good. Yeah. I heard you have been in here every day. Is that true? Yes. Okay. How would you like to test your aim on something real? Like zombies? Yeah. I'd like to. When do we go? Right now. Okay. Can I go grab my weapon? Sure, but if you want, you can use that AR. It's yours now. Sweet! Alex grabbed it, walked out, and then went to his barrack to grab the shotgun. Why didn't you ask us? Asked Felix. He's been the only one that's been training his aim a lot, so I think it's a good idea, said Ross. I agree, said Seth. Can I try at least? If you want to, sure. Okay. Felix walked out to grab his pistol. What about you? Said Ross. Asked Ross. What about you? Asked Ross. I'm fine with staying here, said Seth. Okay. Ross walked out. Seth decided to start practicing his aim. He looked around for a pistol and found one. Seth grabbed it and then started practicing. Ross was waiting for Alex and Felix to get back. Once they both arrived back, 4 soldiers appeared. All right, we're going to drive around, look for a large horde of zombies, and take them out, said Ross. Okay, said a soldier. The bus driver was waiting for them. Let's go, said Ross. They got onto the bus. Where are we going? Asked Alex. New Hampshire, said Ross. The bus driver started the bus and started driving. That's a different state. Why would we go there? Asked Felix. It's a 5-minute drive. Oh, is that where you went last time? Yes. I want to make sure there aren't any left from there. Yes, I want to make sure there aren't any left from where I was. Okay. Everyone was silent until they got to their location. Ross looked around. There's a lot more than last time, said Ross. Felix looked nervous and Ross noticed. Are you all right? Asked Ross. Yes. I'm just worried about getting killed. We all are, said a soldier. Oh. Yeah, don't think you're alone. The bus driver opened the door. Let's go, said Ross. Everyone grabbed their weapons, got off the bus. Alex left his shotgun in his seat. They waited for Ross to tell them what to do. Shoot whenever you're ready, said Ross. In an instant, all the soldiers were shooting, hitting zombies' heads. Alex fired with his AR and shot one in the head. They know we are here. Be ready, said Ross. The soldiers got up and started firing. Alex swiftly went back inside, grabbed his shotgun, got off, and ran to the zombies. Everyone was killing zombies besides Felix. What are you doing? Asked Ross loudly. I'm scared, said Felix loudly. You wanted to come, stop being a baby, and kill those zombies. Okay. Felix started firing at the zombies. After 5 minutes, only 15% of the zombies were killed. Ross was firing at zombies when he saw more people appearing. Heads up! Yelled Ross. They looked to notice the people were shouting. They looked to notice the people were shooting the zombies. They're helping us, said a soldier loudly. That's nice, said Ross loudly. I'm out of rounds, said another soldier. Ross looked at the soldier and there were several zombies around him. He got bit, and they quickly got him to the ground and started eating him. Alex was running back to reload and looked over. Oh, that's gross, he said. The zombies focused on the dead man, so Alex stabbed their heads. Ross started firing at the zombies again. After several minutes, they're dying down, yelled Ross. Alex realized there were only 20 left. They shot most of them while the other people killed the rest. Thank you, said Ross. You're welcome, said the unknown person. I don't think we could have defeated them without your help, said Felix. Yeah, we could have, said a soldier silently. Alex heard it but didn't say anything. Ross noticed they were wearing a service uniform. Are you guys soldiers? Or did you steal those off dead ones? Asked Ross. We're soldiers, said the unknown person. Are you from the base in Maine? Yes. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, we joined 2 days before all this happened. That's nice. Ross looked at the dead soldier. Alex did as well. Do you think he's going to come back alive as a zombie? Asked Alex. Who knows? Especially with that state he's in, said Ross. Everyone was getting on the bus. The unknown people did as well. The entire way back to the base, Ross kept watching the four of them. Felix was sitting with Alex. Do you think those 4 guys are bad people? Asked Felix. I don't know, said Alex. Look at Ross. Alex did. What about him? He asked. He's been watching them since we got on, said Felix. I don't know. Okay. They stopped talking. 4 minutes later, they arrived back at the base. Zira greeted the soldiers as they were getting off. Ross got off. Was Alex okay? Asked Zira. Yeah, he didn't miss a shot, said Ross. That's good to hear. Alex and Felix got off. Who's that? She asked. That's Felix, said Ross. Felix heard his name and walked back over. Did you say my name? Asked Felix. Yeah, she was asking who you were, said Ross. Oh, Alex walked back to Felix. Ross looked over and noticed the 4 people who came back with them. Zira looked over as well. "Who are they?" she asked. "4 soldiers from here," said Ross. "I don't recognize them. One of them said that they joined 2 days ago. One of them said that they joined 2 days before this all started." "Okay, keep an eye on them." "I will." Zira looked at Alex and Felix. "Will you guys do the same thing?" asked Zira. "I'll try to," said Alex. "Okay." Zira walked away. "Is she the leader?" asked Felix. "Yeah," said Ross. "She's not strict like people say leaders are," said Alex. "I know. I was surprised as well." Ross looked over at the 4 people and noticed something. "They have walkie-talkies," said Ross. "You guys do too," said Alex. "Yeah, but they're different than ours." "Oh." Felix looked at them. "Are they Chinese?" "Yes," said Ross. "How can you tell?" asked Alex. "They have their flag on their talkies." "Oh no, is that bad?" "I don't know. We have people on our side who are Chinese as well," said Ross. "Oh, with the Chinese flag?" "Yeah, they draw it on. I don't know why, but they do it." Ross looked back at them. "I'm going to go," he said. "All right," said Alex. Ross walked away. "I'm going back to my barrack," said Alex. "Okay," said Felix. Alex walked away and Felix walked inside. Once he got back into his barrack, Seth was there. "You're back," said Seth happily. "Of course I'm back." "Why did you think I wouldn't be?" asked Alex. "I was just worried you'd get bit." "I didn't, but someone else did." "Was it Felix?" "No." "That's good." "But who?" "A soldier." "Oh." "Yeah, but after that happened, 4 people showed up and helped us." "That's good." "No, it isn't." "Why not?" "Ross wants to keep an eye on them." "Why?" "I think he's worried that they're from the Chinese military." "Oh, is there a reason?" "He says their walkie-talkies are different than theirs." "What?" "I have no idea. He said they had their flag on it." "Oh." All of a sudden, a siren started blaring, along with the intercom turning on. "Crash through those gates," said the unknown voice. 5 minutes earlier, Ross walked up to the command center and found Zira looking through binoculars. "What are you doing?" asked Ross. Wait a minute. All of a sudden, the siren started blaring, along with the intercom turning on. "Crash through those gates," said the unknown voice. 5 minutes earlier, Ross walked up to the command center and found Zira looking through binoculars. "What are you doing?" asked Ross. Zira turned around quickly to see who it was. "I'm just trying to find those 4 men," said Zira. "Are you worried they're going to try and attack us?" "Yes." "You don't have to worry." "Why?" "Because there's 4 of them and over 200 soldiers here." "True." Zira looked out the window with the binoculars and noticed 6 military trucks were driving along the road to the base. She quickly turned to Ross again. "Take a look at this," she said. He grabbed the binoculars and looked where she was looking. He saw the 6 trucks stopped on the side where the gates were. "What should we do?" asked Ross. "Sound the alarm," said Zira. Ross turned around quickly to do what she said. "Not another move," said an unknown voice. Zira turned around and saw 4 people standing there with guns pointing at them. "Where's your intercom?" asked one. "Right beside me," said Zira. "Move over." The man walked over and had his hand over the button. "Does it work?" asked the man. "I don't know," said Zira. They have electricity. I tested, said another man. Okay. The man looked at Ross. Is that the button that makes an alert go over the base? Asked the man. Yes, said Ross. He walked over to him. Move or you're dead, said the man. Ross quickly moved. The man sounded the alarm and the other man turned on the intercom. Crash through those gates. Why are you guys doing this? Asked Ross. We just want the war to be over. And after this, it will be, said the man. One of the trucks crashed into the gates, knocking it down. I thought it was over, questioned Ross. One of your guys killed one of ours, said the man. When? Asked Zira. A week ago. We've been here ever since, but outside and observing. I didn't tell that soldier to. Too bad. People were shooting. That siren is going to attract zombies, said Zira. Not our problem, said the man. He looked behind him. You two, go out there and kill the others, said the man. Okay, said the other one. The two walked down the stairs. While the other two were looking away, Zira quickly grabbed her weapon. The man noticed, but she shot him and killed him. The other man shot his AR quickly and hit Zira's stomach. He then aimed the gun at Ross. I didn't do anything, said Ross, putting his hands up. Just watch your leader suffer, said the man. He walked over to Zira. Stand up, said the man. I can't, said Zira in pain. What type of leader are you? A good one, said Ross. Lies. She went to stand up, but the man shot her again. Ow! She cried. Ross put his hands down and grabbed his weapon. The man noticed. Don't try anything or she dies, he said. Let me move to the window, said Ross. Okay. Ross walked over to the window and noticed non-soldiers were dead. Those people weren't even soldiers, he said. Doesn't matter if they are soldiers. They will die, said the man. That's unfair. Those people are innocent, said Zira in pain. Ross turned around. The man quickly shot and killed Zira. No! Yelled Ross. The man looked at him and shot Ross in the shoulder. Ross shot the man in the head. He quickly put his hands on his wound and watched the man fall. Ross looked down at Zira. I'm sorry I couldn't save you in time, said Ross. He walked out of the command room and went down the stairs. He heard many people's cries after being shot. They're throwing Molotovs, yelled the soldier running out. Ross walked out and noticed the fire was in the hallway. He quickly walked out and fell. Rock makes me trip? Really? Questioned Ross to himself. He picked himself back up when he saw someone familiar who was dead. Felix? Questioned Ross. 3 minutes ago, when Alex yelled for him, Felix was running to his barrack to grab more ammo for his weapon. Get in here, yelled Alex. No, I'm going to fight, yelled Felix. Before Alex could respond, Felix was in his barracks. He ran back out to go and fight. He shot and killed a few Chinese soldiers. Felix went behind a wall, and his mind was racing. I never wanted to kill a person, he said to himself as he was panicking. I had to, though. They were going to kill me. After a few seconds, he stopped panicking and came out of hiding. He shot more, but injured them. He saw Ted hiding and ran over to him. Do you have a weapon? Asked Felix. Yes, I just don't want to die, said Ted. I'm going to fight them. Okay, go back to the barrack. I'll cover you. Thanks, said Ted. Felix, who got up and started to run and fire. He watched as Felix was running and got shot in the leg. Ow! He cried, tumbling to the ground in pain. A Chinese soldier walked up to him. Please don't, begged Felix. I'm sorry. I'm just doing what I was told to do, said the soldier. Please, I've done nothing wrong. I always wanted to die old, not to a gun. The soldier ignored his cries and he shot Felix in the face. After a minute, Ross appeared and found the soldiers standing over Felix. He turned around and saw Ross. The soldier took a shot and hit Ross in the stomach. He took off running and shot him in the back, making him stumble down. Ross walked over, ignoring everything else. "He wasn't a soldier," said Ross. "I know," said the soldier in pain. "I'm just following orders." "I don't care." Ross shot the soldier in the heart. The soldier was dead, and Ross The soldier was dead, and Ross walked back to Felix's body. "You didn't deserve to die like that," said Ross. He covered wound, then looked up and saw Ted and quickly went to him. "Are you okay?" asked Ross in pain. "I am." Ted looked over. "Whoa, are you all right?" asked Ted. "No, my vision is getting blurry. You're losing too much blood." "I know." "Felix is dead," said Ross. "I saw." The gunfire was still happening, and a few bullets went over Ted. "I killed the guy who killed him." Ross was struggling to talk. "I found him dead." Ted looked at the body. "He was covering for me to run, but he got killed, so I acted dead," said Ted. "Run!" yelled the soldier, running past Ted. The soldier got shot. "Ah!" he yelled. "You need to get back to your friends," said Ross. "You're my friend. I can't leave a friend bleeding out," said Ted. "I'll be all right." Ross was struggling to breathe. "Get to your friends, now!" Ted didn't have a decision. He listened to Ross and started running. "After him!" yelled the Chinese man. Ross turned the wall and fired at the Chinese soldiers. Ross kept peeking the wall, killing 5 Chinese soldiers when he got shot in the leg from the side. He fell. The other ones stopped firing, knowing he was done for. The soldier who shot Ross walked up to him. He noticed it was one of the 4 men. "You got out. That means you killed them," said the man. "Yeah," said Ross in pain. "They killed the leader, didn't they?" "Yes." "Okay." The soldier aimed for his head. "You have great aim," said Ross. "Thank you," said the man. He killed Ross. Ted ran to his barrack, went up to his room, grabbed his weapons, and ran out. He dashed to Mike's. He opened the door and looked for him and the others. He didn't find them, so he quickly ran to Alex's barrack. He ran in and went upstairs, where he found everyone. Travis looked up. "You're alive!" said Travis happily. Everyone else looked up. "Did you see Felix?" asked Alex. "Yeah, I did," said Ted. "Is he all right?" asked Seth. Ted looked at Alex and then back at Seth. "No, he's not alive," said Ted. "He's not?" asked Alex. "No, Ross is dead as well." Alex had a blank stare. "Are you all right?" asked Seth. "No, Felix saved me. If it weren't for him, I would have been in my destroyed house, burned to a crisp," said Alex. "I'm sorry," said Travis. "It's all right." Mike was sniffing. "Are you crying?" asked Ned. "No. I smell fire," said Mike. "So do I," said Stella. Alex got up and looked out the windows. "The soldiers are setting the barracks on fire!" he exclaimed. "What?" questioned Seth. "It's the Chinese soldiers," said Ted. Alex could smell the fire as well and saw a glimpse of a flame. "Get to the back door," he said quickly. Everyone grabbed their weapons. Alex grabbed his guns and the duffel bag. The group ran out of the back door. "Where do we go?" asked Mike. "I don't know," said Alex in a panicked voice. They kept running along the fence until they found a hole in the fence. The gunfire continued. "Go through!" yelled the soldier. They listened. One by one, they quickly went under the fence. They started running to make sure they wouldn't get killed. After 5 minutes of running, they didn't hear the gunfire. "Where do we go now?" asked Travis. "I don't know. We just walk," said Alex. "Okay, we need to get further away," said Seth. "Why?" asked Mike. "Zombies have better hearing than us, but I don't know the radius." "Oh." Seth looked at Alex. "Are you all right?" asked Seth. "Yeah," said Alex. "Are you sure?" "Yes, I'm sure." "Okay." Alex looked up. "Have your weapons ready." "If you have a weapon that doesn't make noise, use it," he said. "Okay," said Ned. They walked in silence for a while. Ned looked at the sky. "It's about to be dark," he said. "I see a building over there. We could go to it," said Seth. "Sure," said Alex. "Okay." They got to the building. Mike opened the door. "Make sure that no zombies are in any of the rooms," said Alex. "Okay," said Travis. They walked in and checked the rooms. They found nothing in any rooms. "There are no zombies," said Seth. "Okay," said Alex. "What should we do?" asked Mike. "Find a room to relax in." "Okay." Everyone walked into different rooms. Seth and Alex chose the same room. "Do you think we should go back?" asked Seth. "Why?" asked Alex. "So we can see if the Chinese took over and get revenge for Felix, Ross, and the other dead soldiers." "I don't know." "Okay, it's up to you." "Do you guys think I'm the group leader?" "Yes." "Why?" "Because we all think that you'd be a good leader." "Thanks." "You're welcome." Alex opened the duffel bag and grabbed 6 different things. He handed Seth a bag of chips. "At least you've got food," said Seth. "Yeah," said Alex. He walked out and gave the others something to eat. He decided to look for candles so they could see at night. After searching cabinets for a few minutes, he found some and a lighter. Alex walked back into other rooms and set them in there. He walked back in and grabbed a bag of Chex Mix. Ted walked in. "Thank you for the food," he said. "You're welcome," said Alex. He walked out of the room. Alex was silent for a couple of minutes. "I thought about it," said Alex. "Okay," said Seth. "We are only going back to the base to get things. If a Chinese soldier is in the way, kill him." "Okay. What about the others?" "I'll tell them tomorrow. We should rest." "Okay." Alex fell asleep. Chapter 7. The next day, Alex woke up and looked out the window. He noticed the sunrise. "That's pretty," said Alex, looking at it. He walked out to see if anyone else was awake. He found Ted looking out the window. "Is there something out there?" asked Alex. "Yes," said Ted. "What is it?" "Zombies." Alex looked out the window. "That's not a lot," said Alex. "I know," said Ted. Alex walked back into the room he slept in. He opened his duffel bag to grab the hunting knife and walked out. Alex walked back to Ted. "Do you have a knife?" asked Alex. "No," said Ted. "I'll go find you one." "Why?" "So we can kill the zombies." "Right." Alex walked into the kitchen to look for a knife. He opened a drawer right by the sink and found the knives. He grabbed the sharpest one and closed the drawer. Alex walked back to Ted. "Here you go," said Alex. "Thanks," said Ted. He handed Ted the knife upside down. Alex took off the cover of the hunting knife. "Let's go," said Alex. "Okay," said Ted. Ted opened the door and then walked out. Alex walked out and closed the door quietly. "Do we have a plan?" asked Ted. "No, just go for them," said Alex. "Roger that." They walked toward the zombies and started killing them. Blood splattered onto them both after they stabbed their heads. Ted stabbed a zombie, and his knife got stuck in its head. The zombie fell while he struggled to get the knife out. Ted turned around and his zombie was right behind him. He quickly killed the zombie. Alex noticed he was struggling and ran over to him. He stabbed the zombie. "Thank you," said Ted. "You're welcome," said Alex. He realized that there weren't any more zombies. "We got them all," said Alex. "That's great to hear, but can you help me get the knife out?" asked Ted. "Sure." Alex put his foot on the zombie's throat and Ted grabbed the knife, yanked it, and got the knife out. "Thanks," said Ted. "No problem," said Alex. They walked back inside and noticed that everyone was awake and in the living room. "That was a close call," said Stella. "You saw?" asked Ted. "Yeah, good thing Alex was there." "Mm-hmm. Are we staying here or moving on?" asked Mike, looking at Alex. "Is he the leader?" asked Ned. "Yeah, everyone looks at him when something is needed," said Stella. "Okay, we're leaving, but I don't think any of you will like where we're going," said Alex. "Where's that?" asked Travis. "Back to the base." "Why?" asked Ted. "To see if anyone survived and to get resources." "How long will that take?" "Couple of hours." "When are we leaving?" asked Mike. "In a few minutes, if that's fine with everyone." Nobody responded. "Okay, get ready," said Alex. Everyone walked into their rooms and grabbed their weapons. Mike realized that he only had a pocket knife. He looked at Travis. "Do you have any spare weapons in that duffel bag?" asked Mike. "Yeah, what do you need?" asked Travis. "A spare weapon, that's all." "Okay." He opened the duffel bag and grabbed the assault rifle. "How do you not have a weapon yet?" asked Travis. "I don't know," said Mike. "Whenever we return to the base, try and get one." "I was thinking about doing that." "Okay." Everyone was back in the living room. "I was thinking that a few people stay behind," said Alex. "Oh, like who?" asked Seth. He looked around. "I'll stay behind," said Stella. "I will as well," said Ned. "Okay," said Alex. "What's the reason for it?" asked Travis. "So nobody comes in here and steals our stuff." "Okay." "They left the house. Why would he think someone would come in and steal stuff?" asked Stella. "Someone might. You never know anymore," said Ned. "Okay, that makes sense." While walking to the base, they were silent for a while. "There might be a lot of zombies there. Make sure your weapons are ready," said Alex. "Okay," said Seth. "I have a question," said Ted. "What is it?" "What if a human tries to attack us?" Alex thought about it. "Try to get away from the person," said Alex. "What if we can't?" asked Mike. "Try to hurt them." "And if that doesn't work?" asked Travis. "If it comes to that, kill that person." "Okay." "I know none of you want to do that." "I don't want to either." "Yeah, but if you have to, it can't be stopped." "I know. I'm just worried that they'll be quicker than me," said Ted. "Oh." Everyone went silent. After 30 minutes of walking, Alex could see smoke. "We're close," said Alex. "That was a fast walk," said Seth. "Seemed like it." "Are we going to go through the entrance?" asked Travis. "No. The fence would be down by now," said Alex. "Why would the fence be down?" asked Travis. "The zombies could have forced their way through after all that gunfire." "Oh, yeah." They got closer to the base. Alex noticed he was right after they walked up the hill. Alex noticed he was right after they walked up the little hill. "That looks like many forced entries, so watch out," said Alex. "Roger that," said Mike. They walked through the destroyed fence. Alex looked around. He noticed that the zombies were killed. "The remaining soldiers killed the zombies," said Alex. "How do we know if they were American soldiers?" asked Seth. "We don't." Mike looked at everything. that was destroyed. Did anyone leave anything behind? Asked Mike. Yes, a lot of things, said Alex. He looked at where his barrack used to be. He started running over to the destroyed barrack, and the others followed. Once he got there, he started looking for one thing. What are you looking for? Asked Seth, after catching up. The picture I brought, said Alex. He found a small piece of it. I should have grabbed it. Now I don't have anything of my mom anymore, said Alex, upset. What about your phone? Asked Mike. It's destroyed. I left it here too. What did you save? Asked Travis. My duffel bag and weapons. Oh, what about your flashlight? I left it here as well. We'll be walking in the dark. Great, said Mike quietly. I have one. Never mind. I left it in the bunker, said Ted. Even better, said Travis. Alex looked at where the main place is. The main building is partially destroyed. Maybe there's stuff we can grab, he said. Here's to hoping, said Seth. They quickly walked over there. Seth kept looking at the dead zombies and saw a dead person. There's Felix, said Seth. Alex looked over. He died a fighter, said Alex. He got killed trying to cover me, said Ted. Travis noticed Ross was near him. There's Ross. Seth looked over. Maybe Ross was going to save Felix, he said. No, he was also covering me so I could get back to you guys, said Ted. Oh, said Mike. These two went out heroes to save the same stranger's life. Indeed, said Seth. They walked towards the only building standing. Alex opened the door and held it open to let the others go. This building could collapse any minute, said Mike. Doesn't look damaged enough for that to happen, said Travis. Alex looked at him. Do you want to go to the gun range with Mike to find him a weapon so you can have yours back? Asked Alex. Sure, but how'd you know he had mine? Asked Travis. I heard you guys talking. Ah. Mike and Travis walked towards the gun range. Alex heard a footstep from the cafeteria. Someone is in there, he said. Seth looked into the room beside them. I don't see anyone, said Seth. They're hiding. They wouldn't be out in the open, said Alex. He walked into the cafeteria. The others followed. They walked around to find where the footsteps were coming from. Mike walked past a door and heard another footstep. Alex, come here, said Seth. He walked over. What is it? Asked Alex. They're behind that door, said Seth quietly. Okay. Alex had his shotgun ready. He opened the door. He heard someone move and quickly aimed the shotgun. Alex saw that it was the cafeteria lady. He could see that she was scared. We're friendly, said Alex. The lady looked at Alex. I remember you, said the lady. That's good. I heard Ross say your name was Luna. It is. Okay. Should we leave this room? Yeah. You can come with us, said Seth. Thank you. Luna stood up and they both left. They went back to the group. I have a question, said Luna. What is it? Asked Alex. Did Ross make it out of here? I wish he did, but he got killed. He did? Yes, I'm sorry. Luna looked upset. Are you going to be okay? Asked Alex. I don't know, said Luna. How long did you know him? For 18 years. That long? Yeah, since freshman year in high school. That's a long time. I know. They got quiet. Mike and Travis were at the gun range. Did you find a weapon you used to practice with? Asked Travis. Yeah, said Mike. Okay. After a while, he found the gun, ammo, along with noticing a duffel bag. Isn't that what you and Alex have? Asked Mike. Travis looked at it. Yeah, he said. Is it good? Asked Mike. Yes, it carries a lot. Okay. Mike walked over and grabbed the duffel bag. He went back to the weapons. Mike put the assault rifle in the duffel bag and then grabbed the shotgun. He then grabbed the ammo for the shotgun. "Should we go back to Alex?" asked Mike. "Yeah," said Travis. They walked back towards the group. "Who's that?" asked Mike. "This is Luna," said Ted. "Oh, I remember you, the nice lunch lady," said Travis. "Yeah." Alex looked at Mike. "Did you get a weapon?" asked Alex. "Yeah, an assault rifle and a shotgun," said Mike. "Is it in the duffel bag?" "Yeah." "Okay." They went quiet for a minute. "Did you guys find anything in the cafeteria?" asked Travis. "No, she told us that all of it needs to be cooked," said Ted. "Oh. Nobody needs to worry. I have stuff we can eat," said Alex. "Where?" asked Travis. "In my duffel bag." Seth remembered. "Isn't it all full of junk food?" he asked. "Yeah, but we have food." "Good point." "We still have electricity. I can cook food for you guys," said Luna. "How do you have electricity still?" "They didn't touch the solar panels." "That's good. Do you guys want me to cook you something?" "No, I don't want us to get caught." "Okay." They were silent for a few minutes. "Just to let you all know, there are still Chinese soldiers out there. If any of them see or hear anything, all of them will run over." "How would you know?" asked Mike. "I hit my toe and yelled loudly." "Oh, that's a good reason." "How many are left?" asked Alex. 20. "Are there any American soldiers left?" asked Seth. "From what I saw, they're all dead." Alex remembered the clerk. "Is Brad still alive?" asked Alex. "I remember that name. Was he one of the new guys before we got attacked?" asked Luna. "Yeah, I know who he was." "That's good. I was talking to him before this happened. Did you see what happened to him?" "A lot of people ran out, including him. I ran to the back. I looked out the window and I saw him get shot in the leg." "Did he survive?" asked Alex. "Yeah, but after he fell, I watched a soldier run over and shot his head." Alex went quiet for a few moments. "Felix and Brad were the last two people I saw before the bombs dropped," said Alex. "I'm sorry," said Seth. "It's fine." Luna heard a footstep. "Get hidden," she said quietly. "Why?" asked Ted. "The soldiers are nearby." She quickly walked into the cafeteria, then the kitchen, and got into her hiding spot. The others followed but hid in different locations. Alex saw the doors open. "I saw 5 people walk through those doors 10 minutes ago," said a person. 2 Chinese soldiers walked into the cafeteria. "Are you sure?" asked the other soldier. "Positive." "Okay." The two soldiers left the cafeteria and went down the dark hall. "Why are they speaking English?" asked Seth quietly. "So people think they aren't the enemies," said Travis quietly. "Oh, so the people will come out of hiding?" "Yes," said Mike silently. Alex looked at Ted, who was covering his mouth. "Are you okay?" asked Alex quietly. "No, I got a sneeze," said Ted. "Pinch your nose," said Mike silently, but quickly. "I did. It won't work." Travis was about to speak, but it was too late. He sneezed, and they heard the soldiers coming back. "I knew it," said the soldier running in. Alex stared at Ted. "I'm sorry," whispered Ted. "Just come out and face us. We won't kill you," said the soldier. Ted looked at Alex. He quickly shook his head no. One of the soldiers noticed movement from a door of a cabinet in the kitchen. They both walked over with guns ready. They both walked over there with guns ready. "Anyone in here?" asked the soldier. Luna was quietly panicking. She was in a closed cabinet. The soldier looked through the crack and saw her. He walked away, pretending not to see her. "There's a person in that cabinet," said the soldier quietly. "Okay. Want me to open it?" asked the soldier. "Yes. I'll have my gun ready." "Okay." They both walked over to the cabinet. Alex was watching. Is she in there? Asked Ted. I think so, said Alex. One soldier got his gun ready. The other started to open the door slowly. Once the door opened, she was facing the other way, acting dead. I know you aren't dead. We don't stuff people in places, said a soldier. She faced them. Just let me be, said Luna. We're just following orders, said the soldier. We're just following orders, said the other soldier. What are the orders? We can't say. It is to kill American civilians and soldiers. Oh, is it to kill American civilians and soldiers? The Chinese soldiers kept quiet. Is there anyone else in here? Asked one. No, but I saw some people run past here, said Luna. Okay. Alex had his hunting knife. Does anyone have a knife? Asked Alex. I do from earlier, said Ted. Okay, get it out. We're going to save her. Okay. Ted grabbed his knife. Are we going to kill them? Asked Ted silently. We don't have a choice, said Alex quietly. There's no other way? No. Okay. This might traumatize both of us, but we are saving a friend. I know. Are you ready? Sure. They both stood up and walked quietly toward the soldiers. Seth watched. Just let me live, said Luna, scared. Why do you think we're going to kill you? Asked the soldier. You're both pointing guns at me and have a finger on the trigger. Yeah, but we are just doing it to be ready, said the other soldier. Oh. Yeah, but we will give you a choice. Luna noticed Alex and Ted sneaking behind them. But before we give the choices, what was your role on this base? Asked the soldier. A cook, said Luna. Okay, here are your two choices. 1, you come and cook food for us. Or 2, we kill you, said the other soldier. Alex and Ted were standing behind them now. Do you want to know my choice? Asked Luna. You thought fast, but yes, said the soldier. I choose death. Alex stabbed the soldier's head, while Ted stabbed the back of the other soldier. The one Alex stabbed died quickly. The other soldier was in pain, but turned around. Alex kicked the soldier's leg, making him fall. When he hit the ground, he shot his weapon. That's not good, said Luna. Ted grabbed the soldier's gun and pointed it at the soldier. Are any others coming? Asked Ted. Yes, they heard the gunshot, said the soldier. What do we do? Asked Luna. I don't know. We'll have to fight them, said Alex. You guys won't win. They'll kill you all. Ted shot the soldier in the heart. Alex turned the soldier over and pulled out the knife. Here you go, said Alex. Ted had a blank stare. Are you okay? Asked Alex. No, I never thought I'd do that, said Ted. Neither did I, but we had to do what was right. The shot came from here, yelled the soldier. Alex quickly looked at Luna. Do you have a weapon? Asked Alex. No, said Luna. Ted gave her the gun he used to kill the soldier. Now you do, said Ted. Thanks, said Luna. You're welcome. Alex ran over to the others. The two followed. Are we going to hide or fight? Asked Seth. Hide. There's too many, said Alex. We need to escape. There's a back door we could use, said Luna. Okay. The group followed Luna. I see them, yelled the soldier. They started to run, while the soldiers started to shoot through the windows. A bullet hit Luna in the leg. Ow! Cried Luna. They ran into the kitchen and she sat down. The bullet stopped. They're coming in. Leave me here and go, said Luna. Are you sure? Asked Alex. Yes. The door is in that hallway. Okay. They ran with their weapons. The soldiers were inside and ran into the cafeteria. Where'd they go? Asked the soldier demandingly. Who? Asked Luna in pain. Don't be stupid. Luna went quiet. Speak! I'm thinking. Wait. Meanwhile, Alex and the others were sneaking back around. Why aren't we leaving? Asked Mike. I don't want to deal with these guys anymore, said Alex. If we leave, we won't have to deal with them, said Ted. There's not that many. We can take them out. Are you sure? Asked Seth. Yes. Alex went quiet. I know this will hurt you all and traumatize you, but we must do what's right, said Alex. Okay, said Seth. They crept to the corner. Alex found a window. He saw a soldier pick up Luna. You're taking too long, yelled the soldier. Where are they? I don't know, cried Luna. There's no need to lie. I'm not. The soldier shot Luna's leg. She didn't make a noise, but a squill. I don't like liars. Drag her out, yelled the soldier. They listened and did what he said. That's the leader, said Alex. Seems like it, said Mike. The soldier threw her on the ground. Ow! Yelled Luna. You seemed like you'd fit in with us, but you chose to kill us, said the soldier. No, I didn't, said Luna. Enough of these lies. Take her out. The soldier shot her head and killed her. No! Yelled Alex. He looked back at the others. Fire! Yelled Alex. The others listened and started firing at the soldiers. The other soldiers fired back. Alex shot a soldier in the head. One by one, soldiers fell. Alex shot a lot of them in the head. The remaining soldiers ran away, but were instantly killed besides two. They stopped firing. Alex ran over to Luna and fell to his knees. I'm sorry, cried Alex. Seth walked over to him. He was shaken up by shooting at humans like the others. It's all right, said Seth. No, it's not. Every time I befriend someone, they get killed, said Alex. That's not true. You still have me and the others. Alex looked at Seth. You're right, said Alex. He hugged Seth. I know I won't die, said Seth. No, you don't know that, said Alex. Yeah, but I feel like the only two ways I'll die is by a person betraying us or by a zombie. I don't believe anyone would betray us. Yeah. Alex stood up and they walked back to the others. I noticed a few people run away during the fight, said Mike. He looked at Alex. I shouldn't have told you all to kill them, said Alex. You did what was right, said Seth. No, someone could have died. That would have been my fault. Nobody said anything. Should we head back to Stella and Ned? Asked Ted. Yeah, said Alex. Okay, I'm starting to miss them. Abruptly, a gunshot sound went through the air. A soldier shot a sniper and the bullet hit Ted's head. His body slowly fell. Nobody said anything. Alex looked for where the bullet went through. It came from behind him, said Alex. Mike looked and saw two soldiers standing in a little building. They're over there, said Mike. Travis started running towards them. Should we follow? Asked Mike. Alex had a blank stare. Alex, asked Mike. Another sniper bullet went past Mike's head. Alex looked at Mike. Let's get them, said Alex. He started running towards the building. They're fast, exclaimed a soldier. Shoot anyway, exclaimed another. The shooter sniped at Alex, but missed. He hit Ted's body again. Travis arrived at the building first, followed by Alex, a few seconds later. Why do snipers take forever to reload? Questioned one. They're at the top, said Travis. Okay. Guns ready, said Alex. They're at the top, said Travis. Okay. Guns ready, said Alex. They walked inside. The others just got to the building. Where'd they go? Asked the soldier. I saw them running here, so we need to go, said the leader. Okay, sir. Alex and Travis were waiting for them to turn around. Pack up, let's go, said the leader. Okay, said the soldier. Once they were done, the two last Chinese soldiers were ready to go. Everyone was there now. They turned around and were greeted with guns. Hello, said Travis. The soldiers put their hands up, dropping their stuff. Why'd you guys kill him? Asked Mike. His orders, said the soldier. He wasn't a soldier, just a regular guy. That doesn't matter. Everyone here should be dead, said the leader. All right, go ahead and try to shoot one of us, said Alex. The leader went for his pistol, but Alex shot his hand. Ow! Cried the leader. Wrong decision, said Alex. He shot the other soldier in the head. The leader looked at the dead body. Seth stared at Alex. Now, apologize and I'll let you live, said Alex. For what? Asked the leader. All these people's lives that got ended because of your order. They just wanted protection. Yeah, but... Alex cut him off. If you didn't order the jets to blow up places, none of this would be happening. The leader went quiet. I'm sorry. Okay, you can go, said Alex. Thank you. He started walking towards the group. No, jump off the building, said Alex. What? Asked the leader. You heard me. The leader hesitated. He went back to the edge. Also, one more thing, said Alex. What? Asked the leader, turning around. Apologizes don't matter for killers. He shot the leader in the stomach. Umph! The leader cried. He fell backward. The group heard the sound of his body hitting the pavement. Oh my, said Seth silently. We should get back to the house. The sun is going away, said Alex. Okay, said Mike. They walked down. Once they were out of the building, Alex looked at his body. He's dead, said Alex. Of course he is, said Seth. Travis could see zombies. Here they come, said Travis. Let's go, said Alex. They started running fast. Once they got to the broken down fence, the group walked down the hill and then ran toward the building. While running, Alex kept thinking about how Ned and Stella would react. Everyone was starting to slow down when Mike saw a horde of zombies. Anyone else see it? Asked Mike. Yeah, said Alex. What are we going to do? Go around them. Seth looked and saw the zombies as well. That horde looks massive. What if they're on the side as well? Asked Seth. We take them out, said Alex. Okay. Once they got near the horde, the group got off the road. Did they hear the gunshots from the base? Asked Travis. Yeah, they're coming towards us, said Alex. Do we have enough ammo for all of them? Asked Seth. Alex thought about it. Let's run through it, said Alex. What? Asked Travis. You heard me. What if someone else dies? Asked Mike. As long as someone is smart, nobody will have to worry. Okay. You guys want to? I guess. Okay. Alex ran through towards the horde first. The others followed. Grrr! While the group was running through, they could hear the zombies trying to bite them. Alex was out first, but continued running towards the building. One by one, the others came out and continued running. Nobody realized that a person was missing. Alex was at the building and went inside. Ned and Stella ran into the living room with guns ready. It's just me, said Alex, closing the door. Okay, we didn't know, said Ned. That's all right. Did anyone try getting in? Seth opened the door. He was with Travis. Yeah, zombies tried, said Stella. Is the door not sturdy enough? Asked Seth. No, it's broken, said Ned. That's not good, said Travis. The rest showed up. Ned noticed 2 people were missing. Where's Ted and Mike at? Asked Ned. Alex noticed that Mike was gone. I don't know where Mike is, said Travis. I was with him for a moment while running, said Seth. Where's Ted? Asked Stella. Nobody said anything for a moment. I'll tell them, said Travis. Okay, said Alex. What happened? Asked Ned. We killed the rest of the Chinese soldiers. 2 escaped the fight. After a few minutes, Ted got sniped in the head after the fight was over. What? Asked Ned. Yeah, Alex killed them after we found them. Stella was silent. Is she okay? Asked Alex. No, that was her best friend, said Ned. Yeah, said Stella, stuttering with her words. Did Mike get killed? Not that I know of. Maybe he got lost, said Travis. Yeah, said Ned. Alex looked out the window. The sun is going down, said Alex. Yeah, this was a long day, said Travis. Every day feels like that, said Ned. Alex stretched. Will anyone be mad if I lay down? Asked Alex. No, said Travis. Okay. Alex walked away. Travis looked at Seth. Is he okay? Asked Travis. I don't know. I feel like he's changed since the start of this, said Seth. Oh. Yeah, he always forgave someone if they did the same. He never liked hurting anyone either. Oh. Yep. Alex walked back out and had food for them. He gave them their food. Thank you, said Travis. You're welcome. He looked out the window. Does anyone want to go look for Mike? Asked Alex. If he doesn't appear in a few hours, then yes, said Travis. Okay. Alex went back into his room. Seth looked at Ned. He's changing, said Seth. That's not good, said Ned. Travis looked at Stella. Are you going to be okay? Asked Travis. I don't know. He helped me when I first started working at the facility, said Stella. I understand. Mike and I started together and became best friends after a while. Yeah. Everyone was silent for a few minutes. I'm going to go lay down, said Ned. I'm about to do the same, said Stella. Okay, said Travis. They walked into their rooms. The others did the same. Everyone fell asleep. Nobody was awake to watch and see if Mike would return. Chapter 8. A couple of hours later, the front door opened and it fell. Alex and the others woke up and grabbed their weapons and ran in. Alex and Seth aimed their guns at the person. Whoa! It's just me, said Mike nervously. Alex stopped aiming. So did Seth. I'm glad to hear that, said Travis. He walked over to Mike and hugged him. You've never done that before, said Mike, confused. I was worried you were dead, said Travis. He let go. What happened? Asked Alex. While we ran through the horde, a zombie almost bit me. I quickly turned and ran the other way, said Mike. At least you're alive, said Seth. Yeah. He looked at Stella. Did you tell her? Asked Mike quietly. Yes, said Alex, whispering back. Okay. Seth went to try to put the door back on. It won't get back on, said Seth. That's not good, said Travis. Should one of us stay awake and watch? Asked Ned. No, we need to leave, said Alex. Why? Asked Mike. The person on watch will get bored and fall asleep. That's true, said Stella. Seth tried again. I got it, said Seth happily. The door fell. Never mind. Alex looked at Mike. Are you okay to walk more? Asked Alex. My legs hurt. Can I sit for a while? Asked Mike. Yes. Thank you. You're welcome. When he's okay, are we leaving? Asked Seth. Yes. I don't want anyone to get attacked by zombies. Okay. Alex walked away. He doesn't want us to get attacked, but he wanted to run through a zombie horde? Asked Travis quietly. I guess, said Seth silently. Alex walked back out with his stuff. Are we leaving? Asked Seth. Once again, whenever Mike's ready. Yes, said Alex. Okay. Mike found a candle and lit it. After 10 minutes, he stood up. Everyone had grabbed their stuff. How'd you get back without a flashlight? Asked Travis. I don't know. I got lucky, said Mike. Once we go out there, have your weapons ready, said Alex. Okay, said Seth. Alex zipped the bag back up and then put it on his back. Let's go. said Alex. They walked out. Now, the moon is bright. We will see if a horde of zombies coming from a mile away, said Alex. Yeah. They started walking. Do you think that someone will try to attack us? Asked Seth. No, but you never know, said Alex. It's strange how we've only had problems with people this entire time, said Seth. Hey, said Alex. They were silent for a few minutes. Did anyone notice when we were back at the base that all the dead people were missing? Said Travis. Yeah, they turned into zombies, said Mike. I thought they didn't turn until they got bit. No, said Alex. It doesn't? Asked Seth. No, it doesn't work like that, said Ned. Oh, yeah. They were silent for a few seconds. This is just a guess here. What is? Asked Mike. We have the virus in our bodies already. But if we haven't turned, we're good. But when you die, you turn, said Ned. We're already infected? Asked Seth. Yes. I understand, just don't die. They had been walking for 30 minutes when a sign appeared in the moonlight. Once they got closer, Alex read it. Now leaving Maine, said Alex. I thought we were already out of Maine, said Seth. No, but we just entered New Hampshire, said Ned. How do you know? Asked Travis. We just passed the line. Oh. Everyone was silent. A house appeared from the darkness. We could go there for tonight, said Seth. It looks safe, said Mike. We can go there, but check for zombies first, said Alex. Okay. They walked to it. Alex banged on the door. No noises came from the inside. It sounds safe, said Mike. Alex opened the door. He went inside and knocked on every door. It's safe, said Alex. They went inside. Alex was looking for candles but found none. We're going to be in the dark. Is that fine with everyone? Asked Alex. Hey, as long as we're okay, said Mike. Okay. Alex picked a room by himself. I'm going to go lay down. My head hurts, said Alex. Okay, good night, said Seth. He walked into his room. He vanished into the darkness. The others walked away and lay in bed. A few hours passed. The sun rose, and Ned was the only one still awake. He decided to do what he had been thinking about. He stood up and grabbed his stuff. He walked out of the room towards the door and opened it slowly. Please don't squeak, said Ned silently. He steadily opened the door without any problems. When the door closed, it squeaked. He thought nobody had heard it until Stella peeked out the window. She saw him and left the window. He thought that she would leave him alone until she opened the door and left it open. Where are you going? Asked Stella silently. Somewhere else, said Ned quietly. Why? That leader is going to get us killed. Are you sure about that? Yes, I'm sure. He doesn't seem like he would. How do you know that? He made us leave that other place after the door fell. Did you forget that they fought soldiers? No, but Ned cut her off. In the process of also making Ted die? Asked Ned, silently. That wasn't his fault, said Stella quietly. Believe what you want. I'm leaving. Without telling anyone bye? You can tell them for me. You're smarter than this. I know. You're acting like a child. How? 'Cause one bad thing is making you want to leave your friends behind. If you're trying to stop me from leaving, it's not working. Are you sure about this? Yes. I'm going to stay here. Okay. Maybe we will meet again. Yeah, maybe in a safer spot. He walked away. Bye, said Stella. Ned didn't reply. She walked back inside and went back to her bed. Stella lay in bed, waiting for the others to wake up. A few hours has passed. Mike, Travis and Stella were awake. They were sitting in the living room. "How was your sleep?" asked Mike. "Good. I needed it," said Travis. "Yeah." Mike looked at Stella. "Are you all right? Are you okay?" asked Mike. "No," said Stella. "What's wrong?" asked Travis. Seth walked out. "Go check where Ned was," said Stella. Mike and Travis both stood up. They went to the room. "What's going on?" asked Seth. "You'll find out in a minute," said Stella. They returned. "There's nothing in there. Did he move rooms?" asked Travis. "No," said Stella. "Where is he then?" asked Mike. "He left this morning. I couldn't make him change his mind." "What?" asked Seth. "Yeah, I tried to stop him, but his mind was set." "Did he give a reason?" asked Mike. "Yes." "What was it?" asked Travis. "He doesn't trust Alex." "Why?" "'Cause Ted died." "That wasn't his fault." "That's what I said." "He made us leave a place that was unsafe because the door fell. Did you mention that?" "Yes." Alex walked out. "Should we tell him?" asked Travis. "Yeah, he's the leader. He should know," said Stella. Seth looked at Alex. "We have to tell you something," said Seth. "That Ned left and Stella tried to stop him?" asked Alex. "Yeah. Did you hear us?" asked Stella. "Hey, you guys, we're talking a little loud." "Oh." "Should we try and find him?" asked Mike. "No, he left hours ago. He's not near here anymore," said Stella. Seth looked at Alex. "Are you mad?" asked Seth. "No, that was his choice," said Alex. "Okay." He went silent for a few moments. "We're leaving this place today," said Alex. "Why?" asked Mike. "To find a safer place with more people." "Okay, that's not a bad idea," said Seth. "When are we leaving?" asked Travis. "Soon." Alex stood up and walked into his room. He returned with food and water. "Here you go," said Alex. He handed everyone something to eat. "Thanks," said Travis. "Any time," said Alex. They ate it. Stella looked out the window. "There are zombies," said Stella. Alex looked out the window to see how many there were. "There isn't a lot," said Alex. "Should we take them out?" asked Travis. "Why?" asked Mike. "So more won't show up and turn it into a horde." "Yes." Alex went back to his room and returned with his knife. "Anyone want to help?" asked Alex. "Yes," said Mike. "Okay, grab a knife. Roger that." He grabbed his knife. They walked out the door. "There's only 4," said Mike silently. "It'll be easier," said Alex quietly. The zombies noticed them and started limping toward them. "Wait for them to get to us," said Alex. "Okay," said Mike. They got closer. "Now," said Alex. Mike walked up to one and stabbed in its head. And so did Alex. He moved out of the blood's path. "This is gross," said Mike, looking down at his shirt. "Yeah, try to move next time," said Alex. "Okay." Mike stabbed the other zombie's head and moved. He didn't get blood on him this time. Alex already killed the other one. "I didn't get it on me that time," said Mike. "That's good," said Alex. He looked towards the trees and noticed smoke. "There's black smoke," said Alex. Mike looked. "Doesn't it mean a house is on fire?" asked Mike. "Yes," said Alex. He kept looking at the black smoke. "The only building that's nearby is the one we were in before," said Alex. "Do you think it's on fire?" asked Mike. "Hey, let's get back inside." Okay. They walked back inside. "What were they staring at?" asked Travis. Seth was looking out at the back window. They were looking at the black smoke," said Seth. Alex and Mike were back inside. "The smoke is from the building we were recently at," said Mike. "How do you know?" asked Stella. "That's the only building nearby," said Alex. "Oh, how would it catch on fire?" "We didn't have lighters or anything like that," said Travis. It could have been the candle in my room. I didn't put it out, said Mike. That's it, but it's okay. Seth looked at Alex. You made the right choice, said Seth. Looks like I did, said Alex. If it weren't for you thinking it was unsafe there, we'd be in a fire right now, said Travis. Yeah. Alex started thinking. We need to go if the fire is spreading. It'll get to us because of how dry it is outside, said Alex. Okay, said Mike. Everyone went Everyone went to their rooms, grabbed their things, and met back in the living room. Let's go, said Alex. The group walked out the door. Alex looked for the black smoke. The fire's closer, said Alex. It's a good thing you noticed it, said Mike. Hey. After a few minutes of walking, they were far from the house. How many people do you think are infected? Asked Seth. Are you asking me? Asked Alex. No, I'm asking the scientist. Oh, we wouldn't know, said Stella. Why? Asked Seth. We can only make a prediction. Aye. Alex looked back and saw no black smoke. We're not near it anymore. The smoke is gone, said Alex. That's good, said Seth. They heard gunshots. Those sound nearby, said Stella. It's coming from the left side, said Mike. Should we go see if they need help? Asked Travis. Alex thought about it. The gunshots were continuing. Mike made his own decision and ran toward the gunshots. The others followed. I'm sorry, Alex, you were just too slow to decide, said Mike, running. That's okay, I should have thought faster, said Alex, sprinting. The gunshots were closer. Mike could see the people who were shooting. Zombies were swarming the people. They noticed the group. Help! One yelled. Alex and the others ran out of the trees and started to help the people. Seth shot one in the head. The zombie horde was slowly getting smaller. Alex was closer to the people. He abbreviated a zombie's head. Seth sliced an arm off, then stabbed its head. More were dead, leaving 5 left. The other people killed the zombies. Thank you, said a woman. Any time, said Alex. Where'd you all come from? Asked a man. From the trees, said Mike. I think he's asking before that, said Travis. Yep. We were walking, hoping to find a safe place to stay, said Alex. We have a place and it's secure, said another man. Why are you out here then? Asked Stella. We got informed to come out here and take out the zombies. Does that mean your place is heavily guarded? Asked Alex. Somewhat. That's good. You guys can join us if you want, said a man. Alex looked back at their group. The team shook their heads yes. We'd love to, said Alex. Okay, follow us, said the man. Okay. They started walking towards a river. How far is it? Asked Mike. Past the river, said the woman. Okay. They walked through the water. It's in my shoes, said Seth. You'll be fine. There are worse things to worry about, said Alex. True. After 10 minutes of walking, the group arrived at a field. That's a lot of zombie bodies, said Mike. Yeah. Yeah. A horde got close, said the woman. You guys have trained people? Asked Seth. Yes. That's great to hear, said Alex. They continued walking and arrived at a large gate. Here we are, said the woman. Who's there? Asked a deep voice. Ashley. Welcome back. Did you lose anyone? No, but we brought back a group. That's good. Hey, they helped us take out the zombies. Was there a larger amount of zombies than we assumed? Yes. Can you open the gate? Of course. The gate slid open. Come on in, said the man. They walked through. Are they great with their aim? I didn't get to see much, but I know he is, said the woman. She was pointing to Alex. Thanks, but the rest are also great, said Alex. That's good. The woman noticed someone walking down. "Here comes the owner of this land," said the lady. The man closed the gate. "I heard there were more people," asked the owner. "Yes," said the lady. "How'd you know?" asked the man. "I was nearby." "Okay." The owner looked at the group. "Welcome in. Before any of you ask, my name is Beth." "Hello," said Seth. "We have a large amount of space for everyone to live." "That's good to hear," said Mike quietly. Travis looked at him and then looked away. "You can follow me," said Beth. They started to walk. "There's not many people here, besides the people who lived here and the other few people that have been found. Do you guys have electricity?" asked Seth. "No, but we have a group trying to find solar panels." "That's good." They walked towards buildings. "Those two are hotels. I wouldn't bother living there unless you want to climb 5 flights of stairs," said Beth. "Do you have any other spots?" asked Alex. "Yes, follow me." They walked past the hotels and saw 10 houses. "Nobody lives there, but if you want to go there, you can," said Beth. "I'm fine with that," said Alex. "I am as well," said Seth. "You can go pick what you want." "Okay. Before anyone goes, was there a leader for this group?" "Yes," said Travis. "Who was it?" "Me," said Alex. "Okay, you can remain the leader you were." "Okay." She walked away and the others went to pick their houses. Seth walked over to Alex. "Do you want to live together?" asked Seth. "Sure," said Alex. "Okay." They walked inside and looked around. "They have food," said Seth, opening a cabinet. "That's good," said Alex. They walked upstairs. "It's just a normal house," said Seth. "That's okay. We're safe enough," said Alex. "That's true." They walked into different rooms and checked the closets. "They have clothes, and all of it is my size," said Seth happily. "Same with me," said Alex. He changed out of his bloody shirt and then looked in the dresser. "This is great. Everything here is my size," said Alex to himself. He changed out of his clothes and put on new ones. Seth did the same. He walked into Alex's room. "Nice, we had the same idea," said Seth. "Looks like we did," said Alex. "Yeah, a good thing too." "Hey." They walked back downstairs. "I wish others will find this place," said Seth. "I do as well," said Alex. "We have gotten it good since this all started, besides the attack." "Yeah." They sat down on the couch and the other 3 walked in. "Looks like they found the clothes as well," said Travis. "Hello to you then," said Seth. "Is that what you guys walked over to tell us?" asked Alex. "A little bit. We also wanted to see if every house looked the same, but it looks different here," said Mike. "Aye. How many bedrooms do you guys have?" asked Seth. "2. asked Seth. 3. "Aye. How many bedrooms do you guys have?" asked Seth. 3. "So we're all living together," said Stella. "We have 2. "That's convenient for us," said Mike. "Hey," said Travis. They were silent for a moment. "Are you guys right beside us?" "Yeah." "That's good." The group was silent for another moment. "I'm going to explore so I can know this place more," said Stella. "I'll likely do the same," said Seth. "Okay, see you guys later." Stella walked out the door. "I think this place will be safe for a long time," said Mike. "I do as well," said Travis. Alex saw Beth outside. "I'll be back," said Alex. "Okay," said Seth. He walked out the door. "I'm going to explore and see what they have here," said Mike. "Okay," said Travis. Mike walked out, and so did Travis. "I should do the same," said Seth to himself. He walked out. "Hi," said Alex after walking to Beth. "Hello." "Did you find your place?" she asked. "Yes, it's great." "That's good. I can see you found the clothes." "Hey, that made me wonder if people lived there before." "People did live here, but weren't here when this started." "Oh, yeah." Alex noticed Beth had a watch. "Does the watch tell you the day?" asked Alex. Yes, it does, said Beth. She looked at it. What day is it? Asked Alex. May 8th. It's only been 3.5 weeks? Yep. Is that all you wanted? No. What time is it? 4:40 p.m. Okay. I can't believe it's been 3 weeks. It's felt longer. I understand that. Anyways, where's the group that brought us in? I saw the girl in the middle of town. I can take you to them. Thanks. What about the others? I don't know. Okay. Alex followed Beth toward the center of the town. He looked around at everything. Did a lot of people live here? Asked Alex. Hardly, said Beth. I don't understand. This place was built about 2 months ago. Wow. Yep, not many people know about it. That's nice. Alex noticed a wall that was around the town. Alex noticed a wall that was around the town. Was this supposed to be a gated community? Asked Alex. Yes, said Beth. It came in good time. Aye. Alex went silent. They continued walking towards the center of the town. Is everything all right? Asked Beth. Yeah, I'm just thinking about my friends who died recently, said Alex. Oh, how many died? 5. Were they a part of your group? 2 were. The others were friends from the base. Oh, yeah, they all died to guns. How? Did they shoot themselves by accident? No, my group was at a fort before this. It got attacked and a large number of people died, including 5 of my friends. I'm sorry. It's all right. The two were silent until they saw Ashley. There she is, said Beth. Thanks, said Alex. Any time. Beth walked away and he walked towards Ashley. Hi, is everything okay? Asked Ashley. Yeah, I wanted to know something, said Alex. What is it? Can I join you guys next time whenever you go and kill zombies? Sure, more help is better. Thanks. No problem. I've seen your aim and it's one of the greatest I've watched. Thanks. I practiced a lot. Oh, when did you practice? Alex told her about the fort. I'm sorry it's gone now, said Ashley. It's okay, said Alex. He looked around. I have one more question, he said. What is it? Asked Ashley. Why didn't you guys have solar panels before? I have no idea, although I suggested to Beth to get them after they finished building. Oh. She started thinking about it a month ago, but forgot about it until now. I understand. Yeah. Do you know the time? Last time I knew it was 4:08. How long ago was that? I have no idea, but Beth knows. I know. They were silent for a moment. Alex started getting nervous. She noticed, but didn't say anything. I'm going back to my house, said Alex. Okay, said Ashley. He walked back the way Beth brought him. After a few minutes of walking, he passed the gate. Alex looked over and noticed someone injured, being carried by another group. It can't be. Is it him? Questioned Alex. He looked closely at the person to see if he was right. It is. Chapter 9. After Ned left, he walked into the woods. Thanks to the moon, I can see, said Ned, staring at it. Maybe I'll find somewhere safe. He walked through the woods and found a little hut, but zombies were near it. He pulled out a knife and then looked back at them. Why are they just standing there? Asked Ned to himself. He looked closer and noticed their eyes were closed. Are they asleep? He moved and stepped on a stick, breaking it. Uh-oh. The zombies started moving towards him. One by one, he killed them all, getting blood over his shirt. This smells so bad, he said to himself. He went to open the door when he heard more zombies from inside. Ned moved his hand from the door and looked at the tree beside him. "Appears good enough to me," said Ned silently. He went to climb the tree. "I haven't done this since I was a kid." He continued to climb the tree until he found a branch. Ned made sure it was sturdy enough for him to stay on. He sat down and then slowly moved backward to the tree. Ned looked down. "It's a good thing I don't move in my sleep," he said to himself. He looked for another branch to put his weapon on. "I'll just keep it on me," said Ned silently. He fell asleep after a few minutes. 2 hours later, he woke up. Ned looked around. He saw fire in the trees. Ned knew it was going to spread rapidly. He panicked and fell out of the tree, landing on his feet. The pain went up his legs, making him fall. "Ow!" cried Ned silently. He was on the ground for a few minutes when he tried to stand up. After he stood up, he slowly walked. Ned looked at his leg and saw a bone sticking out. Ned collapsed to the ground. After a few minutes, he heard people running. "Alex?" asked Ned. Nobody responded. He closed his eyes for a few minutes. He felt himself get picked up. He opened his eyes, realizing that people were helping him walk. "Hello?" questioned Ned. "Hi," said the man. "Where are you taking me?" He could hear gunshots. "To a safe location. You'll get medical treatment there," said another man. "You're losing a lot of blood. We'll get you through." "I know. There's a bone sticking out." Ned's vision was blurry. "I know. We see it," said a man. The other guy looked behind them. "Be sharp. Zombies behind us," said the man. "Okay." They stopped walking and set Ned down. "Where are you going?" asked Ned. "To take out the zombies," said the man. "They aren't bugging anyone, though." "I know, but I don't want them to attack us while we're with you." "I understand." Ned was in a large amount of pain. He heard the zombies fall. "We got them all. Let's get going," said the man. "Okay." They walked back to Ned and slowly picked him up. The men started to walk. The gun firing stopped. They were silent for a few minutes. "My name is Ned." "Nice name. My name is Ryan." "I'm on the right. His name is Ben. He's on the left." "Okay." They walked through the field. "This many were coming?" questioned Ryan. "It looks like it," said Ben. The two slowly walked across the creek with Ned. "That's cold," said Ned. "Sorry," said Ryan. "It's fine. Where am I going?" "Somewhere safe," said Ben. They were silent the rest of the way. After a couple of minutes, a different voice spoke. "Who's there?" asked the voice. "Ben and Ryan. We have someone injured," said Ben. The gate opened and the person walked out. "What happened?" asked the person. "We don't know," said Ben. "I fell out of a tree," said Ned silently. "How?" "I assumed the fire." "I assumed the fire," said Ryan. The person noticed the bone. "Get him inside," said the man. The two slowly walked him through the gate. Ned noticed Alex was quickly walking over. "Where is medical?" questioned Ryan. "Follow me," said Ben. "Hi," said Alex, happily. He realized a bone was sticking out. The two helping Ned walked him toward the first building before the gate. "What happened?" asked Alex. "He fell out of a tree," said the man. "What?" "Yeah, do you know him?" "Hey, we were a part of the same group, but he left last night." "Oh, why?" "I don't know." "Oh, yeah." "Oh, yeah." Alex walked away to find the others. After 5 minutes of searching, he found Travis and Mike. "Hey," said Alex, walking up. "What's up?" asked Mike. "Ned was brought here. He's injured." "What? Where is he?" asked Travis. "The medical building. The first building in front of the gate." Okay. They walked away while Alex went to find Stella and Seth. After a few minutes, he found Stella, and while he was telling her, Seth walked past. "What?" asked Seth. "Ned's hurt. He's in the medical building," said Stella. "I'll take you guys to him," said Alex. "Okay." They walked towards the building and walked inside. Mike and Travis were by the door. "Is he in there?" asked Stella. "Yes, but they're trying to get the bone back in place," said Mike. "Ow!" yelled Ned loudly. "I could never imagine the pain he's in right now," said Seth. For a few minutes, they could hear Ned yelling. 3 minutes later, the screaming stopped. "Do you guys think they fixed it?" asked Mike. "I don't know. Sounds like it," said Travis. It was 5 minutes before the door opened and a man walked out. "Are you guys done?" asked Alex. "Yes." "Yeah, you guys can go in," said the man. They walked in and realized there wasn't anyone else in there besides Ned. "Did you do that by yourself?" asked Alex. "Yes, I'm the only doctor they have," said the man. "Oh," said Mike. "Hey." Alex was by Ned. "What if more people find this place?" asked Travis. "Then I'd need more help." "I wish more doctors would find this place," said the man. "Yeah." The doctor walked away. "I'm sorry," said Ned. "For what?" asked Alex. "For leaving. If I didn't leave, I wouldn't have gotten injured and we wouldn't have found this place, and we would have found this place together." "It's okay, but how did you get hurt?" "I fell out of a tree." "I know that part, but how did you fall?" "I panicked when I saw fire." "Were you in the woods?" "Yes. I thought it was going to spread fast because it hasn't rained." "Oh, I see." The doctor walked in with crutches. "You won't be able to walk without these for a while," said the doctor. "How long?" asked Ned. 2 months." "I understand." The doctor put the crutches against the bed. "Don't those cost money?" asked Mike. "Not any more. Everything is free now," said the doctor. "That makes sense. Of course it'd be free. Nobody has money," said Travis quietly. Seth heard him but ignored him. They were silent for a couple of minutes. "Where are my weapons?" asked Ned. "I have them in a cabinet," said the doctor. He opened the cabinet door to show him. "My apologies," said Ned. "It's okay. I know you need them, but you don't right now." "Yeah." He sat up and grabbed the crutches. "Do you need help?" asked the doctor. "Yes," said Ned. He helped him off the bed and started to help with the crutches. The doctor lowered them. "Is that better?" asked the doctor. "Yes, thank you," said Ned. "If you need help, I'll be here." "Okay." Mike looked at Stella. "Do you want to live with Ned?" asked Mike. The doctor looked at Mike. "He has to live in this building until the healing process is wrapped up," said the doctor. "Oh, where would I be staying?" asked Ned. "The room beside us." "Okay." The doctor left the room, opened the door, and walked back in. "I got the door open for whenever you're ready to go," said the doctor. "Okay, but I have a question," said Ned. "What is it?" "Am I able to go outside?" "Of course." "Okay, I didn't know." "That's all right." Ned started to use the crutches towards the door. "Where are you going?" asked Mike. "To the room beside us," said Ned. "All right, you guys can go if you want." "Okay, what are you going to do?" asked Travis. "I'm going to lie down." "Roger that." The doctor followed Ned out of the room and helped him lie down. He returned, opened the cabinet door, and grabbed the weapons. "He'll want these," said the doctor. He was about to walk out. "How long will Ned be on crutches?" asked Mike. 2 months, said the doctor. "Oh, yeah. I didn't look, but did you put his skin back together?" asked Alex. "Yes." "Was he in pain?" "No, it's pain-free." "Was he only screaming when you moved the bone back in place?" "Yes." "That's understandable." The doctor walked back out. He used the grafts, said Stella. What's that? Asked Seth. It puts the skin back together without making the person feel pain. That's nice, said Alex. Yeah. The doctor walked back in. He's going to be in there for a while. You guys can come back later if you want, said the doctor. Okay, said Alex. He held the door for them. The group walked out and went outside. I'm going back to the house, said Alex. Okay, said Seth. He walked away. Alex was almost back at his house when he found Beth. Hi, is your friend okay? Asked Beth. He's better now, but how'd you know he was my friend? Asked Alex. The person at the gate told me. Okay. Alex went to walk away. Can I know the time? Asked Alex. It's 6:01 p.m., said Beth. Okay, thanks. No problem. He walked away to his house. Once Alex got to his house, he went in and walked upstairs. He started to yawn. Alex decided to lie down. He got into bed. This is comfortable, said Alex to himself. After a few minutes, he was asleep and didn't wake up until the next morning. Chapter 10. 2 months later, the people who were looking for solar panels returned to the gated community 3 weeks after the group and Ned arrived. It took them another week to set it up. More people have arrived here. A few doctors and nurses have shown up as well. The group is still together, but is doing different things. Alex has been helping take out zombies with Ashley and her group. Stella and Mike have been helping with growing vegetables. Travis and Seth started helping with hunting for food. Alex was returning from killing zombies. They were walking through the water. Was there more than usual? Asked Alex. I didn't notice anything, said Ashley. Oh, I thought there was. I could have imagined it. It's okay. They got back to the gate and it opened. Thank you, Ryan, said Ashley. No problem, he said. They walked through the gate and he closed it. The doctor was waiting for Alex. Hi, come to the medical facility. Your friends are waiting on you, said the doctor. All right, thanks, Max, said Alex. He walked to the medical building. He opened the door. Seth stood up and walked over to him. Did Max tell you the reason to come in? Asked Seth. No, he just told me to come here. Said Alex. Same with the rest of us. They were silent for a few moments. How'd it go out there? Asked Seth. It went well. We haven't lost anyone yet. That's good. Yeah, but there was something different. What do you mean? I thought more came this time. Are you sure? I'm 50% sure. What about the others? Did they think there were more? No, they didn't. Oh, so you could have been wrong? Yeah. Ned walked out of the room, without the crutches. You're off them? Asked Mike. Yeah, feels weird to walk without them, said Ned. The doctor walked in. Well, it'll take a couple of weeks to get used to, said Max. I know. Congrats, said Alex. Thanks. No problem. The doctor walked back into the room. After a few minutes, he returned with weapons. You'll need these, said Max. Oh, thank you, said Ned. You're welcome. Ashley came running in. More zombies are coming, she said quickly. Let's go, said Alex. They both ran out the door. Is he a protector? Asked Ned. Yes, said Seth. Nice. I didn't know that. Gland reveal, said Travis, with a little laugh. Thank you, said Max. Once they got through the gate, Alex could see why Ashley was panicking. As they were close to the gate, the others were out there. Alex stabbed a zombie's head. They've never been this close before, said Ashley. Someone wasn't paying attention, said a man. After a while, Alex stabbed the last one. Twice in one day? Questioned Ashley. We were here about 5 minutes ago, said Alex. I know. They walked back towards the gate and Ryan opened it. Why weren't you watching for zombies? Asked Ashley. I wasn't expecting for more to come, said Ryan. Ashley started to calm down. You're right. It wasn't your fault. We're all used to only coming out once a day, she said. Glad we have an agreement, said Ryan silently. Alex looked at the zombies. Do they look different? He asked. Ashley looked. No, they look the same, she said. He kept looking at the zombies. Okay. They walked through the gate. Alex walked back to the medical building. Seth was waiting for him. Did the others leave? Asked Alex. Yeah, they went to show Ned where he was going to live. I believe Mike said that he could live with them, said Seth. All right, let's go see. They walked out of the medical building and went to Mike's home. Once they got there, Alex walked in. Where am I going to sleep? Asked Ned. You can sleep in my room. I can move down here for a while, said Stella. Are you sure? Yes. What about when you're ready for your bed? I don't know. Alex walked over. Seth left the door open. You guys could trade every week, he said. That's smart, said Seth. They were silent for a few moments. I have a question, said Seth. For who? Asked Alex. One of the scientists. Go for it, said Mike. None of them realized that there was a person by the door. Did any of you tell anyone that you were all scientists? Asked Seth. What? Asked Beth. Seth turned around. When did you get in here? Asked Travis. I saw the door open, so I thought something was wrong. Who's a scientist? Asked Beth. The group went silent. Let's just tell her, said Mike. Fine. We all are, besides Alex and Seth, said Ned. Why didn't none of you say anything? Asked Beth. 'Cause we didn't think it concerned anyone, said Mike, eyeing down Seth. It doesn't. It's not like you guys worked at that science facility in Camden that caused all of this, right? They were silent for a moment. Beth looked around, noticing the worry in all their eyes. I was kidding, she said. We did, though, said Mike. What? Questioned Beth. We worked at that facility that caused this. She went silent. Why would you tell her that? Asked Ned. She already knew we were scientists, so why not? Said Mike. It got attacked. How'd you survive? I wasn't there. I left before it all happened, said Mike. Oh, what about the others? We ran into a room bunker, said Ned. Is there anyone left? No, said Travis. I'm guessing that a cure doesn't exist. No, said Stella. Oh. Are you mad at us for not telling you? Asked Mike. I was for a few seconds, but it wasn't any of your fault that this happened. Yeah. I won't tell anyone. That's okay. You can if you want, said Ned. Are you sure? Yes. All right. You can tell people about us being scientists. We don't mind, said Ned. All right. Beth walked away along with Alex and closed the door. Should we have told her to not let people know that we worked in that facility? Asked Travis. Oh, I'm sure we'll be fine, said Ned. Let's hope so. Alex kept quiet about noticing a difference in a zombie. After a few minutes of silence, Alex decided to go. See you guys later, he said. See ya, said Seth. He left the house. As the day continued, Seth decided to go hunting with a few others. They walked through the gate. Are we going to the same spot? Asked Seth. No, we're going to a new spot, said Henry. Where to? Asked a woman. Where the fire was. Why? The bushes grew back. Oh, that's good. That means more wildlife, right? Asked another man. I hope so. They walked towards the woods. Once we're there, You can all go your separate ways, said Henry. All over the woods? Asked Seth. Yes, sounds good. Henry stopped Seth. Are you going to disappear like the last 3 times? He asked. No, said Seth. Good. I would have had to fire you for not doing your job. Oh, that's good to know. They walked into the woods. Since we aren't going to be together, shoot twice to let everyone know it's one of us, said Henry. Why? Asked a man. Just in case there's someone else out here. Smart thinking. They went their separate ways. 5 minutes later, Henry found a squirrel. He shot it once, and then shot in the air 2 more times. Already? Questioned Seth to himself. He continued walking, and after a few moments he saw a deer. Can I have this one? Asked a man. Sure, said Seth. Thanks. The man shot the deer and then shot twice. That was a nice shot, said Seth. Thank you, he said. No problem. The man walked towards the deer, picked it up, and then walked away with it on his shoulder. Seth continued walking. He walked a few more steps and found another deer. He shot it with 1 bullet and killed it. Seth went to shoot twice, but he got shot at. He swiftly hid behind a tree. I'm not an animal, said Seth, peeking from the tree. I know, said a man. He shot at Seth again. They returned gunfire to each other. Henry was nearby and heard it. That's not good. One of my guys needs help, said Henry. Ow! He heard one yell. A bullet must have hit him, said Henry to himself. As the gunfire continued, he was hoping that the one that got shot wasn't one of his men. He heard a scream, along with the gunfire stopping. Henry continued running until he met another man. Hi, Mitch, said Henry, catching his breath. Are you going to see where the gun firing was? Asked Mitch. Yes. Okay, so was I. They started running again. After a few minutes, Henry found some bullets. It happened here, he said. All right, said Mitch. I'm over here, said a silent voice. They walked over to the tree where the person was hiding. They had their guns ready. You can put the weapons down. It's me, said Seth. Are you hit? Asked Mitch. No. Henry looked at the dead man on the ground, then back at Seth. You got him, at least, he said. Yeah, but I've never killed anyone besides zombies, said Seth. I thought you killed the Chinese soldiers, asked Mitch. Oh, right. I told them about that, said Seth to himself. No, I shot at and hit them, but I didn't kill them. Who did? Alex and the others. Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine. Henry looked back at the body. Besides, that man attacked you. You were protecting yourself, said Henry. I know. One by one, the others started arriving. What happened? Asked another man. He got attacked but killed the attacker, said Mitch. Oh. The man looked at Seth. Was it his first human kill? Yes. Damn. Poor guy. Seth looked at the deer. I got some food for us, he said. The leader looked at it. Maybe this man got mad at you for taking his food, said Henry. I don't know. All right, maybe it's time we go back to the base. We can come back tomorrow. Seth stood up, walked over to the deer, picked it up, and put it on his shoulder. They started walking back to the base. They could hear gunshots. More zombies? Questioned Mitch. Sounds like it, said Henry. Once they got near the base, the gunshots stopped. Seth looked over and saw dead zombies. They just destroyed them, he said. That's good. We can go through now, said Henry. They walked towards the base. That was 3 today, said Alex. I know. That's not normal, said Ashley. Ryan was about to close the gate when he noticed the other group. The hunters are back. They have 3 animals, said Ryan. Nice, said Ashley. I'm going to wait for Seth, said Alex. Okay. She continued walking as he went back to the gate. The group walked through the gate and Alex walked with them. He noticed Seth looked worried. "What's wrong?" asked Alex. "I'll tell you after we deliver the food," said Seth. "Okay." They walked towards the food hall and went inside. The worker saw them. "You guys are excellent hunters," said the worker. "Thanks," said Henry. "No problem. You guys always come back with an animal." "We try." "How long will the food last?" asked Seth. 4 months. You guys have brought in a lot of animals recently." "That's good." The group sat down the 2 deers and the squirrel and then walked out. "Can I know what's wrong?" asked Alex. "Sure," said Seth. "All right." They were walking back to their home. "I killed someone out there. That was my first human kill," said Seth. "Oh, why'd you have to kill him?" asked Alex. "The man tried to shoot me, so I protected myself and killed him." "You were protecting yourself from death. You did the right thing." "I know." The two went silent until they were almost back at their home. "Wait, you just got your first human kill?" asked Alex. "Yes," said Seth. "How? We killed those Chinese soldiers." Seth explained to Alex what happened. "Oh, I understand," said Alex. "Yeah, I tried to, but I couldn't," said Seth. "That's okay." They got to the house. Seth walked in first, then went upstairs. Alex closed the door. He walked up the stairs. Seth changed shirts and then walked out of his room. "I don't know if this will help or not, but here," said Alex. "What?" asked Seth. He hugged him. They let go. "Thank you," said Seth. "No problem. I know you needed it," said Alex. "I did." "All right, let's go find the others." "Okay." The two walked to the vegetable garden, finding the others there. "Hi," said Seth. Travis looked up. "Oh, hi. Was Henry mad I didn't want to go hunting?" asked Travis. "No, he was okay with it." "That's good. How many animals did you get?" 2 deer and 1 squirrel." "Wow, getting 2 in one hunt is good." "Yeah." Ned looked at Seth and noticed that he was stressed. "Are you okay?" asked Ned. "No, but I'll be fine." "Do you want to talk about it?" "Not right now." "Roger that." They were silent for a while. Alex decided to help with planting seeds. He did it for 20 minutes. "Are we allowed to leave whenever we want?" asked Alex. "Yes, we aren't forced to be here," said Stella. "Okay." He stood up, looked around, and noticed Seth was gone. "Did he go back to the house?" asked Alex. "Yeah," said Mike. Okay. Alex started to walk back to his house. He noticed someone driving RC cars and decided to make conversation. "Hi," said Alex. The man looked at him. "If you came here to judge me, go ahead," said the man. "No, I just recognized the car." "You do?" "Yes, I saw it on a show before everything happened." "You did?" "Yeah. You were my only viewer." "I was?" "Yes. Thank you." "You're welcome." Alex went to walk away but thought of a question. "Weren't you racing the RC car?" asked Alex. "Yes, with my friends," said the man. "Did they make it?" "I don't know. The show ended, and they went home an hour before everything happened." "Oh, I'm sorry." "It's okay." Alex went to walk away, but the man stopped him. "My name is Cliff," he said. "Nice. My name is Alex." "Okay, see you around." "See ya." Alex started walking back to his house. Once he got there, he walked upstairs and went into Seth's room. He found him just lying there. "Are you okay?" asked Alex. "Yes, I'm just tired," said Seth. "I understand. I'm tired as well. I've been trying to sleep." "All right." He walked out of Seth's room and went to his own. Alex got into his bed, and after a few minutes, he went to sleep. The others remained outside, helping around the community. 6 hours later, Alex woke up to a shake. "What was that?" he questioned to himself. Seth peeked through the door. Did you feel that? He asked. Yes. Harder shakes started to happen, making Seth fall. Earthquake! Yelled Alex. I can tell! Exclaimed Seth. He remained in bed and Seth remained under the door frame. It lasted 5 minutes. Once the shaking stopped, Alex got up, along with going over to Seth. Are you okay? Asked Alex. Yeah, I've never experienced an earthquake before, said Seth. Neither have I. Alex helped Seth up, and then went downstairs. He set everything back up that was knocked down. Seth went outside. Alex followed once he was done. The others came over. I saw people walking towards the fences, said Mike. Oh, should we follow? Asked Seth. Yeah, they followed the other people. It took the group 5 minutes to get to the fence. The group walked down along the fence. They noticed that parts of the wall were down. That's not good, said Alex. Beth walked over. Is everyone all right? Asked Beth. Yes, said Seth. She looked at Alex and the others. I've told one person, said Beth. About us working at the facility? Asked Mike. Yes. Nice. She walked towards the fence. Only 3 parts fell. I didn't see any others down when I walked along it. Do we have to worry? Asked a man. Not for tonight. The zombies wouldn't see the building. Neither would people. Beth sounded unsure about her statement, but the man didn't notice. All right. People walked away. Beth kept staring outside the fence. Are you all right? Asked Alex. Yeah. You sure? Positive. All right. Alex walked away. The group was heading back to their houses. Did it look like she was worried about something? Asked Mike. Yeah, but she has a right to worry, said Alex. Because of the hole in the wall? Asked Travis. Yeah, she's worried about zombies getting in and attackers coming to the place she wants to protect. That makes sense. The group was almost back to Alex's house. Should we go back and see if she wants to work on it now? Asked Seth. If you guys want, said Alex. I'm going to head back, said Stella. All right. Stella walked away and the others turned around and went back. Alex found Beth near the wall. I thought you guys went home, asked Alex. We were thinking it, but changed our minds, said Alex. Okay, why are you back then? To help get the wall back up. Oh, thanks. Seth looked around. How is this supposed to work? Are we going to lift the wall or rebuild a new one? Asked Seth. We're going to try and lift it, said Beth. Okay, do we need tools? I don't believe so. We just need to lift it. All right. Alex got closer. Are you sure we can lift this? Asked Alex. I believe in us, said Beth. Okay. She motioned them to come closer. Get yourself positioned, said Beth. Okay, said Mike. The group got ready to lift the wall. Lift! Exclaimed Beth. They tried to lift and couldn't get the wall off the ground. Do we need to go get tools? Asked Seth. No, we need more people, said Beth. Okay. Do you want us to go get them? Asked Alex. Yes. Roger that. The group went to walk away, but Beth stopped them. Can one of you stay with me? Asked Beth. Sure, I will, said Ned. Thanks. No problem. Alex looked at Ned. We'll be back, said Alex. Okay, I doubt anything bad will happen, said Ned. Alex closed his eyes. Let's just hope you didn't jinx it, he said with a sigh. The group walked away. Alex went to his house, walked upstairs, grabbed his gun from the chair, and put it weapon in the duffel bag with his other weapon. He zipped the duffel bag. For precaution, Alex said to himself. He walked downstairs, went out the door, along with going to Mike's house. He walked in and went to the kitchen. Stella was sitting at the table. Are you okay? Asked Alex. Yeah, I've just been thinking about things, said Stella. Like what? How we have had it easy for 2 months. Seth said the same thing when we were back at the fort. Are you being serious? Mm-hmm. They were silent until someone screamed. What was that? Asked Stella. A scream, said Alex, walking towards the front door. Well, no duh. Go look then. I'm going to. It's my job to go check, said Alex. He opened the door and walked out. It's a joke. Nobody's hurt, but I can be sure, said Alex to himself. It's quiet. Maybe it's a joke. He turned around to go back to Stella's, but he heard another yell, making him realize it wasn't a joke. That was Ned! Chapter 11. 10 minutes ago. Do you think anyone would want to help? Asked Ned. He was leaning against a wall of a building. Beth stood beside him. I hope so, she said. Out of nowhere, 2 men appeared from outside the wall. Don't make a sound and we won't hurt you, said the man. I knew this would happen, said Beth. Shut it, said another man. Ned noticed that they both had shotguns. How many of you are out there? He asked. 30, maybe more. The 4 went silent for a few minutes. Beth started doing sign language, making a D, an I, and S. Ned realized what she was doing. Distract them so I can get help, said Ned to himself. Do you guys have a group name? Beth did a thumbs up, knowing he'd figure out the entire sentence with 3 letters. Yes, we do, said the man. What is it? We call it the Sinful Reapers. Beth started slowly moving. Why do you guys call your group that? Asked Ned. We kill people. I thought of it, said the man. Beth started running, but she got shot, making her yell. The other man walked over to her. We aren't stupid, exclaimed the man, looking at Ned. Shoot her! You son of a bitch, exclaimed Beth. The other man shot and killed her. Look at that. Now what are you going to do? Asked the man. Nothing, said Ned, looking at the body. You know, making small talk isn't the way to go when there are 2, said the other man. I wasn't making small talk. I was just nervous, said Ned. Stand guard, said the man. The other guy walked away. He saw that they had silencers on the shotguns. Where's the other people in your group? Asked Ned. They're here. You just can't see them, said the man. Ned didn't stop to think. Then I got enough time to kill you. He pulled his knife out but was shot in the leg. Ned yelled and fell. You're a dumbass. Why would you talk before trying to kill me? Asked the man. Ned didn't respond. Also, you weren't to have gotten close. I would have killed you in a heartbeat. Then why didn't you? Asked Ned, grabbing his leg. Do you want to be dead? Who wouldn't want to be dead? This world sucks. There's no point in trying to live in it. The guy looked down at Ned. Just remember one thing, said the man. What's that? Asked Ned. It was a scientist's fault for this. Ned was quiet. I would love to find out who those scientists were. Me, said Ned silently. The man looked down. What? Did I stutter? I said me, said Ned. The man lifted his gun. You caused this? Yes. Ned started to freak out. I can try to make you cure. Don't lie to me. Ned tried to stand up, but failed. You ruined countless lives, and yet you live for it? Ned was silent. A gunshot was fired nearby. Seems like the others have figured out what's going on, said the man. Was that all? Asked Alex. I don't know, said Mike. The 2 heard a few people run over. I couldn't find Ned, said Travis. Same, said Stella. He was over here, said Seth. The man grabbed Ned, and he He made a sound, but nobody heard. "Walk," whispered the man. "I can't," said Ned. "Fine, I'll drag you." He put Ned down and started to drag him. "Well, look what we have here," said the man. Alex pointed his gun, but realized he had his friend. "Don't hurt him," said Alex. "He's already done that," said Ned, looking at his leg. "Yep," said the man. "He's a good guy. Please don't kill him," begged Stella. "I wasn't going to kill him until he told me he was the scientist who caused this." "I told you I can create a cure," said Ned. The man became mad. "You're a lying piece of shit." He shot Ned in the head, blowing it to pieces. Alex stared at his body, stunned to do anything. The man swiftly lifted his gun at Alex, but Seth shot and killed the guy before he could do harm to his friend. "Do you guys hear that?" asked Mike. "The sounds of 30 or more people running?" asked Travis. Alex was listening and turned to them. "Hide!" he exclaimed. The group listened and hid beside the wall, lying down. Meanwhile, Seth decided to lie down and act dead. "It's not going to work," said Alex to himself, worried. People started running through, not noticing Seth. The people passed on by. "I was wrong," he said Alex to himself. He looked at Ned's lifeless body. "I'm sorry," he said to himself. "Am I able to get up?" asked Seth silently. Alex looked over at the people that were getting shot in their backs and running for their lives. "Yes. As soon as you get up, run out of here," said Alex. "Hey, what about us?" asked Mike. "We do the same thing." Alex watched as the people tried to fight back, but were failing. Seth got up and ran. One by one, the others quickly followed. They ran out of the fallen wall and continued to run until they were at the creek. Alex looked back. "How did we not see them?" questioned Alex. Travis looked around at the dark sky and then at Alex. "I know, it wasn't a good question," said Alex. They walked across the creek. They could still hear the gunfire and the screams of people getting hurt or killed. "Where do we go from here?" asked Mike. "Into the woods," said Alex. "That's smart. We wouldn't be out in the open," said Travis. "Yeah." "No shit," said Stella to herself. They walked into the woods. "Wait here," said Alex. "Why?" asked Seth. "To see if anyone comes running out from inside." "How would we know if it isn't one of the attackers?" "Their goal is to take over, so they wouldn't leave unless they got overtaken or had a good reason to come out," said Travis. "Good point," said Mike. They were silent for a few minutes, watching the creek. "Are you guys fine with waiting for survivors for a while and then leaving to go find somewhere else?" asked Alex. "Sure," said Seth. "I'm fine with it," said Mike. The others agreed, besides Stella. Alex looked over at her. "Are you okay?" asked Alex. "No. I've seen 2 of my greatest friends die in 2 months, said Stella. "I know. I'm sorry. It's not your fault. It's ours for having the virus in the first place." The gunshots continued, and so did the yells. Alex noticed someone running. "Heads up," he said. The group watched the person as it ran towards the woods. The person ran in, and Alex stood up, pointing his gun. "You're outnumbered. Get down," he said. "It's me. Calm down," exclaimed Ashley. Alex stopped aiming. He noticed she had blood all over her shirt. "Whoa. How bad is it in there?" asked Alex. "Bad. Do you remember the people in our group that killed zombies?" asked Ashley. "Yes. What about them?" "They're all dead, besides you and me." "That's not good. Hey." Alex looked at the group. "Where are your weapons?" he asked. "I set mine against the tree," said Seth. "Mine is on my back," said Travis. "Okay, pick them up. We should get going." "We've only seen one person come out so far," said Seth. "I know, but there's going to be a lot of zombies coming." "True." Alex waited for a few minutes, watching the fallen wall until he noticed a group of people running out. "I saw a few people run over there, and I saw a flashlight," yelled the man. "Shit, run!" exclaimed Alex. His group ran. Some of the sinful reapers ran towards the woods, shooting at Alex and the others. "Get them!" yelled one. The reapers were close behind them, firing, but missing. "Separate!" yelled Alex. The group listened. "Follow them! Kill them all!" shouted a man. Alex continued running. He was getting chased by two men. "We don't want to kill you. We just want to talk," shouted a man. "I'm not stupid," cried Alex. He swiftly went behind a tree, making the two men think they were chasing him. Alex followed behind rapidly, but quietly. "Where'd he go?" asked a man. "I don't know," said the other man. They went silent for a while. "Why did we have to chase them out here?" "I don't know. I think our leader is mad for others being able to live safely while others suffer." "That's it." "What? Should we shoot our guns, turn back, and say we killed one of them?" "Yes, I feel like there's no need to chase them." The two men shot their guns. But Alex shot too, killing one of them. The other man didn't notice. "Let's go." He looked down and saw the man dead. He looked around and was met with Alex. "Drop the gun and don't move," said Alex. The man did what he commanded. "You took innocent lives tonight. Those people back there, they were just trying to live," said Alex. "I know, but," said the man before Alex cut him off. "But nothing." The man stayed quiet. "The people still alive are meeting zombies as we speak." Alex looked down and noticed that the man he killed was already turned into a zombie. "Do you want to see something?" asked Alex. The man was bewildered. "Sure," he questioned. "The man beside you." Alex paused and looked down at the zombie. "Is a zombie?" "What?" asked the man quickly. He looked down but didn't move his foot. His ankle got bit. "Ah!" cried the man. He tried to walk, but the zombie was clenched on. He tried again, but only to fall. Alex grabbed the man's weapon and walked away, hearing the man still scream. "Help me, please!" Alex ignored his cries and continued walking, in hope to find somewhere safe. Alex heard another gunshot. "Oh no, I hope that wasn't one of ours on the other end," he said to himself. He continued walking. He continued walking for a few minutes when he passed a couple of bodies, but didn't think anything of it. Alex found a cabin. He walked inside and got hit on the head. "Ow, you mother..." said Alex, aiming his gun, but stopped. "Oh, sorry," said Seth. Alex looked at him. "Why did you hit me?" he asked. "For precaution." "Ah." He remembered the two bodies outside. "Those two bodies, did you kill them out there?" asked Alex. "Yes, why?" asked Seth. "Did you use a gun?" "No, I used my knife and killed them both. I separated them before doing it." "Oh, good thinking." "Thanks, but why did you ask if I used a gun?" "I heard a gunshot before finding this place." "Oh, that wasn't me." "Oh, now I'm worried the person that was on the other end of the shot was one of ours." "I didn't think of that. Now I am." "Sorry." They heard footsteps from outside. Alex grabbed his gun, backed up, and pointed the gun toward the door. The person ran in. Alex was aiming in, ready to shoot. "It's me," said Mike, nervously. Alex stopped aiming. "I'm sorry about that," he said. "It's okay." Mike closed the door and sat on the floor. Travis found the cabin a couple of minutes later, and so did Ashley. "It's a good thing nobody went further," said Alex. "I agree. I almost ran past this, but I saw it just in time," said Ashley. They were silent for a few minutes. "I've something to tell you all," said Alex. "What is it?" asked Mike. "The zombies are turning quicker." "What?" asked Travis. "I killed the guy, and within a minute, he was a zombie." "That's not good." "No, it's not." They were silent again, but for a few seconds, taking in what Alex said. "Where's Stella?" asked Mike. "It looks like she isn't here yet," said Travis. "I can see that." "Let's go find her," said Alex. "Let's just hope she's alive." Chapter 12. 20 minutes ago. Separate! Yelled Alex. Stella listened and ran. She ran from the others while being chased by another person. She heard gunshots. Sounds like one of your friends is dead, shouted the man. It could be one of yours that is dead, yelled Stella. She continued running until her leg gave out. Ah! She cried, falling. The man stopped running, laughing at her. Looks like your leg wanted to help me, said the man. She backed against a tree. I didn't do anything to you. Why do you want to kill me so badly? Asked Stella. I'm following my instructions, said the man. He aimed his gun. I'll let you try and talk your way out of this, he said. I've done nothing to you. Neither did all those people back there, said Stella. All of you got to live safely, while people like me had to live out here, trying to survive, said the man. We would have let you in. We didn't reject anyone. The man went silent for a few minutes. That isn't going to stop me from killing you, he said. Please, just show mercy, pleaded Stella. The man put his gun down. You're right. You haven't done anything, said the man. He's coming to his senses, said Stella to herself. Do you want to know something? Sure. I've been in there before, but I snuck out to tell the group about how you guys lived freely, had protectors, and so on. You could have invited them in. I didn't want to do that, not after what Beth told me about scientists living here and what they did. Stella was silent. She told me who the scientists were as well, said the man. Shit, said Stella to herself. I was furious, so I gave the information she gave me to the group. She was bewildered. That's why we got chased, said Stella. Partially, said the man. They went silent until he lifted his gun. If you would have kept quiet, you wouldn't be in this situation right now, he said. The man saw a zombie. He aimed at Stella's head. She didn't try to stop him. I'm sorry, she said silently as a tear rolled down her eye. It's too late to apologize, said the man. He shot her in the forehead, killing her in an instant. He sat down for a few seconds. He looked at Stella's lifeless body and noticed she was different. He stood up and looked closer. I'm seeing stuff, said the man. He looked away, only to get bit. Alex and the others were out looking for Stella when they heard a scream. The group started sprinting towards it. After a few minutes, Alex found where the screams were coming from. He saw a zombie eating a man. The others were behind him. Mike looked closely at the zombie and was the first to notice. Is that Stella? He asked. Alex looked closer. It is her, he said. Her zombie stood up and faced them. Do we kill her? Asked Seth. I don't want to, said Mike. We're not going to. Let's go, said Alex. They started walking while Stella's zombie followed behind. They walked for 10 minutes through the woods. She's still following, said Seth, looking back. She'll wander off eventually, said Alex. The group heard gunshots. Are we still nearby? Questioned Mike. There's no way. We've been walking straight for a while, said Alex. Ashley looked behind. She's not behind us anymore, she said. The gunshots distracted her, said Travis. They could still hear the gunfire. Should we go help? Asked Travis. No. If we didn't go help last time, we wouldn't be running in the woods and have 2 friends dead, said Alex. He looked over and saw a house. There's a place we could stay at for the night, he said. Sounds good, said Seth. They walked towards the house and went inside. They searched for zombies. It's good in here, said Seth. Same here, said Mike. Alex went to open the last door. It's locked, said Alex. Kick it, said Travis. Okay. He was getting ready to kick the door open when someone opened it, aiming a gun at the group. You're outnumbered, said Seth. I realize that, said the woman, putting her gun down. We're friendly. We aren't here to hurt you, said Mike. Then why are you in my house, trying to kick my door down? We're trying to find a safe place to stay for the night, and we were also checking to see if there were zombies in the house, said Alex. The woman looked them up and down. You guys seem to be in somewhat great condition. Why are you trying to find a new place? The place we were staying at got attacked. A lot of people are dead. Oh, were there more of you? Yes, but 2 got killed because of them. The woman placed her gun against the wall. You guys can stay here for the night, but I want the lot of you gone by tomorrow. Thank you, said Alex. It was silent for a few minutes. The group walked away to find a good place to sleep. Is that what all the gunfire was? The woman asked. Yes, said Alex. He decided to sleep on the couch, while the others picked the 3 bedrooms. That's a lot to take in. I'm sorry you had to go through that, she said. It's all right, said Alex. It's not. I know, but it's what the world is now. The woman went silent. I'm going to bed, said the woman, walking away and closing her door. Same, said Alex silently. Within minutes, Alex and the others fell asleep and didn't wake up until morning. The woman was the first one to be awake. She opened her door, walked past the couch, and then went to the window. Alex woke up a few minutes later. He saw her staring out at it. He walked over to her. Everything okay? Asked Alex. Yes, I do this every day, said the woman. Is there a reason? Yes, my husband told me to watch out the window in the morning and wait for his return. Was he in the war? No, he told me this a month ago. Ah, that's love right there. Sure is. A zombie came into their vision. Alex recognized it. Do you remember what I said last night? Asked Alex. The attack? Asked the woman. About the dead people from our group. Oh, the 2 people. Yeah. He looked at the zombie. That's one of our friends. I recognized the clothes. He examined the zombie and noticed the bullet hole in the leg. His name is Ned. He was a great guy, said Alex. I'm sorry, said the woman. It's not your fault. You didn't kill him. The zombie left their vision. I'm afraid my husband turned into those creatures, she said. Alex turned around and noticed the others were coming out. Oh, morning, guys, said Alex. Morning, said Seth. Alex turned back around. Did your husband say what he was going to be doing? He asked. He mentioned a group. I can't recall what he said, but I do remember the word reapers, she said. Sinful reapers? Questioned Mike. The woman was thinking. Yes, I remember now. He mentioned that, said the woman. That's the group who attacked our place, said Ashley. What? They killed a lot of people, said Travis. No, my husband wouldn't do that. Alex glanced at the wall and noticed a photo of her with the husband. That's him? Questioned Alex. Yes, said the woman. He looked at Seth with troubled eyes. Alex walked towards the wall, and so did Seth. Let me guess. You killed him, asked Seth. No, I watched a zombie bite him, said Alex. You have to tell her that. Why, though? She watches for him every morning. It would be right to tell her. You're right. Alex walked back to her, while Seth sat back down. I saw your husband last night, said Alex. You did? Asked the woman. Yes. He was in the attack. Did he try to kill anyone? No. He chased after me, along with someone else. The lady became furious. Did you kill him? Asked the woman. No. I had to kill the other guy, said Alex. Then what happened? He told me he was letting me go, that he didn't want to hurt me. Alex paused. What else? Asked the woman. He got bit, and I couldn't save him. I'm sorry. No. Are you being serious? Yes. No! The woman started crying. Alex looked back at the group and motioned them toward the rooms they slept in. Grab her stuff? Asked Seth silently. Yes, said Alex. The others walked into the rooms and grabbed their weapons. "I want you to leave," shouted the woman. "All right," said Alex. He grabbed his weapons while the others went outside. He walked out the door, shutting it behind him. They walked from the house, starting their journey through the woods. The group heard a singular gunshot, but chose to ignore it. "Did you lie?" asked Mike. "I had to. I didn't want to see her cry," said Alex. "Anything you said would have made her cry," said Ashley. "I know. I should have told the truth." "What is the truth?" asked Alex. "I distracted him from the zombie by his feet. I told him about it last second, making him get bit." "Is he dead?" asked Travis. "I believe so. He fell before I walked away." "What does that have to do with him dying?" asked Seth. "The zombie was the reason he fell." "Oh, does that make sense?" "A little." "Did the zombie have a hold of his foot?" "With its mouth, yes." "I understand now." The group walked for an hour through the woods. "Are we walking in circles?" asked Mike. "What makes you say that?" asked Alex. "We've been in here for what feels like an hour." "You're right. Maybe we are walking in a circle." "We aren't. I see a clearing," said Ashley, happily. "Let's get out of here, then." The group walked towards the clearing. When they walked out of the trees, they noticed a small town. They walked over to it. "This place is nice," said Alex. "After 2 months, I agree," said Ashley. He kept looking around. "Let's stay here for the day. Regroup on what we're going to do." "All right," said Seth. The group walked over to the closest house. "Check for zombies?" asked Ashley. "Yes," said Alex. He opened the door, letting the others in. They searched for zombies, but didn't find any. "Good news. We found no zombies," said Mike. "I got better news. Nobody aimed a gun at us," said Ashley, smiling. Alex started smiling. "Go set your stuff down in a room," said Alex. "Then come back." The others walked away, going to different rooms. Alex and Seth walked to the same room. They were silent for a second. "You like her, don't you?" asked Seth quietly. "What?" whispered Alex. "I saw the way you looked at her when she spoke." "What are you talking about?" "I'm talking about you having feelings for Ashley." "I don't, though." Seth knew he was lying. "Come on. I'm your best friend. You can tell me anything." "Fine. I like her but don't want to tell her." "Why not?" "I have no clue." "Are you worried she'll never like you back?" "Yes, but I'm worried that she can die any moment, like the rest of us." "That is true, but maybe she likes you back." "So?" They were speaking a little louder. "You could have your first girlfriend," said Seth. "I know, but this is the worst time to date someone," said Alex. "You never know." "Fine, I'll try it." "Good." They walked out of the room and sat on the couch. Ashley joined them a few minutes later. "Do it now, while we're safe," said Seth silently. "Is now a good time, though?" whispered Alex. "Yes." Seth stood up and walked into Mike's room. Alex looked out the window while sitting in silence. After a few minutes, Ashley broke the silence. "Why did Seth go away?" she asked. "I don't have a clue," said Alex. "Yes, you do." "What? You didn't realize how loud you guys were talking earlier?" "Shit," said Alex silently. "You heard that?" "We all did." "Oh. Don't worry, I like you as well." "You do?" "Yes." "That's awesome." They sat in silence for a few minutes until the others walked in. "We heard you guys talking as well earlier," said Mike. "You did?" "Yeah, you sounded happy to talk about it." "That's because he hasn't liked anyone before," said Seth. Ashley looked at Alex. "What?" he asked. "Nothing," she said, giggling. Seth walked over to him and whispered, "She wants you to ask her out," he said silently. Oh, said Alex, surprised. Do it. All right, I will. He went silent for a few minutes. Alex looked at Ashley. Do you want to date? He asked. Yes, said Ashley happily. There you go, said Seth, smiling. Shush, said Alex, smiling. After a few minutes, Mike looked at Alex. Sorry to disrupt the happiness, but what are we going to do now? He asked. Are we staying for the day and leaving tomorrow? No, I just want to watch for survivors. Okay. How long are we going to wait? Asked Travis. 3 hours. All right. You guys don't have to stay in this house, though. You can go explore. Do whatever you want. Find supplies, maybe. Okay, said Travis. He walked out of the house. Why did you tell us to pick rooms? Asked Mike. We were going to stay here, but I changed my mind last second. That makes sense. After a few minutes, Mike walked out of the house. Meanwhile, Alex continued to watch out the window. Do you think anyone survived? Asked Seth. We did, said Alex. We were near an exit point. True, but Ashley got out. You have a point. Alex looked at Ashley. I realized I never asked. But did that place have a name? He asked. Yes, we call it the Burrow, said Ashley. Nice. Alex looked back out the window. Ashley decided to do the same. Seth walked out of the house. 10 minutes later, Alex noticed something. Do you recognize her? Asked Alex, pointing towards the person. Ashley looked at the person. Yes, I do, said Ashley happily. Before Alex could ask anything, she ran out the door. He followed. I'm glad to see you, exclaimed Ashley. She hugged the person. Alex walked up. Is she from the Burrow? He asked. Yes, her name is Holly. He looked at her. Nice to meet you, said Alex. Same to you, said Holly. How bad is it there? Asked Ashley. Seth walked over along with the other two. Pretty bad. They're setting everything on fire, said Holly. How'd you survive? Asked Mike. I covered myself in blood. Every time I saw one of them, I'd collapse to the floor, acting dead. I'm sorry, said Travis. It's all right. Why would they attack us, though? Did we piss someone off? None of our groups ran into other people while we were doing our jobs, said Alex. Did you forget I killed someone yesterday? Asked Seth. That was yesterday? Yes. I'm sorry, I forgot. That's okay, a lot has happened. Do you think that person you killed was a part of that group? Asked Mike. I hope not. The group walked back into the house. What are we going to do now? Asked Mike. Stay here for a couple more hours. Watch for more survivors, said Alex. All right. Alex stayed at the window. Ashley talked with Holly, while the other three slept. After 2 hours, Alex woke them up. We're leaving soon, he said. All right, said Seth, stretching. After the others were functioning, the group left the house. Which way are we heading? Asked Seth. South, said Alex. Okay. The group started walking south. Alex and Ashley walked beside each other. The group walked for hours, finding nothing but torn up houses. Alex and Ashley started holding hands. That's cute, whispered Seth. Shut it, Alex said silently, but smiling. Even during the end of the world, you can find love, said Mike. Anyone can, besides you, said Travis, laughing. Holly kept looking back at Mike. He didn't notice, but Travis did. Maybe you can, he said. What do you mean? Asked Mike. You'll see. All right. Seth heard a car. Do you guys hear that? He asked. The car? Yes, said Mike. It sounds like multiple, said Travis. Alex looked behind them, noticing multiple cars and trucks. The people started shooting. Disperse! Exclaimed Alex. Damn it! Yelled Mike. The group went different ways, getting separated. Find them and bring me them, dead or alive, Alex heard when he ran into the trees, trying to save himself from inevitable death. Actually, Chapter 13. Alex continued running through the trees. He could still hear the engines roaring. He ran past a cabin but turned back. He went in, walked into a bedroom, and hid under a bed. Are they the same group? It can't be. They didn't have cars. Alex was panicking slightly to himself. He noticed the engines had stopped. He heard a stick break outside the window. How did they get close quickly? Questioned Alex to himself. He heard the front door open. Do you think he ran in here? Asked a man. We can look, said a woman. Alex looked at his duffel bag, unzipped it, and grabbed his AR. I'll check here, said the man outside Alex's room. Okay, said the woman. He walked in and looked around. I don't see anything, said the man. Don't forget to check under the bed, exclaimed the woman. Fine. Alex started crawling out. The man sighed and got onto his stomach. He saw a duffel bag along with seeing Alex's feet. The man didn't say anything. Alex was beside the man when the man got up. Hello, whispered Alex. Well, this is great, said the man. Put your weapon on the bed and then slowly walk out. Okay. The man listened and set down his pistol. Alex put his AR on the bed and took the pistol. When he turned around, Alex grabbed him. Is this a hostage simulation? Asked the man silently. Yes, said Alex. Sweet. I never thought I'd be in one. Alex motioned him towards the door. The man walked. Are you okay in there? Asked the woman. They walked out. He will be if you guys leave, said Alex, pointing his pistol at her. Oh, it's the leader. How'd you know? You told the others to run. You commanded them. They would have separated anyways, considering you guys drove up to us and started shooting. That is true. So what do you want to happen now? I want to know who you guys are. The Sinful Reapers, said the man. What? How many of you guys are there? A full town. We have everything you can imagine, said the woman. Then why are you guys attacking our safe places? That was the first place our group attacked. Why? We were told that the scientists who worked on the virus were there. Alex went to open his mouth. No need to speak to defend anything. We know everything we needed to know, said the woman. Can you guys please start talking about letting me go? This is getting uncomfortable, said the man. Sure. The woman looked at Alex. What do you want? She asked. To let me leave and to let your group to leave us alone, said Alex. We can do the first part, but we can't do the second. Why? We aren't the leaders, so they won't listen to us. All right, can I grab my bag and go? Yes, now let my brother go. Alex looked at the man. You heard her, he said. He let him go and walked back into the room. Alex reached under the bed and grabbed the duffel bag, along with putting his AR in it. He walked towards the door and turned around. What? Asked the woman. He didn't say a word. Alex aimed the gun at her and shot her head. He watched her body fall, and so did her brother. Alex looked at him. He was speechless. Alex shot the man's kneecaps, making him fall. What the hell is wrong with you? Asked the man, in agonizing pain. You guys joined the wrong group, said Alex, laughing and walking up to the man. You're a psychopath. He grabbed the man's head, twisted it, making it snap. I never thought I'd hear a neck get snapped so close before, said Alex. He smiled as he walked out, closing the door behind him. He walked through the woods, ready to shoot anyone who was trying to kill him. Seth ran past him. Seth! Exclaimed Alex. Finally, said Seth happily. He turned around. Seth sprinted over to Alex, hugging him. He let go. They walked through the woods, hoping to run into the others. Alex heard people nearby. "Do you hear them?" he asked. "Yes," said Seth. "Let's get closer." They crouched and made their way behind a tree. They were near them. Alex watched them, along with listening to what they were saying. "Did you guys hear a gunfire a few minutes ago?" asked a man. "Yeah, maybe someone caught one of them and killed them," said the woman. "Yeah, it wasn't them. I was the one that shot," whispered Alex. "That was you?" asked Seth, silently. "Yes, I had one hostage, and we negotiated to let me leave." "Why'd you shoot then?" "I had a change of mind and shot one in the head and hurt the other one." "Is the one you hurt still alive?" There was radio chatter. "No, I snapped his neck," said Alex silently. "What?" asked Seth quietly. Alex ignored him. "They have radios," he said. "We have taken it over. It's ours now," said a man over the radio. "Good. You can head back to town now." "Should I have some people stay?" "Yes, roger that. We could kill them. There's only two," whispered Alex. "If you want to," said Seth quietly. A gunshot went off, distracting the two people. "Where did that come from?" asked the man. "I have no clue," said the woman. Alex stood up and shot the man in the head. The woman pointed her gun at her. Seth stood up. "Don't try it," he said. She put her gun down and kept looking at the dead body. "What do you want? Why are you keeping me alive?" she asked. "I want your radio," said Alex. "All right, take it." She held it out. He walked over, grabbing it. Alex looked at Seth. "Grab the other one," he said. Seth listened. The woman looked away. Alex shot her in the back of the head. "Why?" questioned Seth. "We can't trust her," said Alex. "She was letting us go." Alex went quiet for a while. He started walking and Seth followed. "I just thought of something," said Alex. "What?" asked Seth. "I was thinking of asking where the base is on the radio." "Wouldn't they recognize that you aren't with them?" "No, they have a lot of people. They can't remember all their voices." "True." Alex turned on the radio. "Hello?" he asked. "Hello, is everything okay?" asked a man. "Yes, I forgot where the base was." "Oh, come back to the road. I'll take you back." "Okay." Another voice interrupted. "We caught one of them," said a woman. "Who did you catch?" "A girl named Ashley." "Okay, that's not a scientist, but take her back to the base anyways." "Wait, we were supposed to tell you if we caught them?" asked a man. "Yes, did you catch someone?" "Yes, I caught two with Frank." "What are their names?" "Mike and Travis." "Okay, those two are scientists." "How do you know?" "The guy who told me about the scientists also found out their names." "Ah." "Yep, there are three left." "Fuck," said Alex loudly. "What?" asked Seth, looking blankly at him. "Did you not hear?" "No." They caught Ashley, Mike, and Travis." "Where are they taking them?" "To the base." "How did you not hear it?" "I was zoned out." Okay." Someone ran by, but turned around. "Hello," said Holly, out of breath. "It's good that she found us," said Seth. "Why is that a good thing?" "The others got captured," said Alex. "Even Ashley?" "Yes." "Damn it." "Are we going to get them?" "Yes, we have a radio and we're listening." "Should we follow them?" "Discreetly." "Okay." The remaining group walked towards the road. "Do we take a car or walk?" asked a man. "We aren't far, so walk," said another man. "Okay, follow them." They found the road. "There they are," said Alex. "Look over there." "I see our friends," said Seth. "We can't do anything about it. We are outnumbered for once." "Right." The sinful reapers walked past them, so they followed along in the woods. They walked for 20 minutes until the kidnappers turned and walked through a field. Alex looked farther down to see where they were going. No way, he said. What? Asked Seth. They're heading towards that entire town. No way they own that and attacked us. Those selfless bitches, said Holly. Alex watched as the kidnappers walked towards the town. When do we go in? Asked Seth. After they do, said Alex. Okay. After a few minutes, Holly couldn't see them. Can anyone see them? She asked. I can't, said Seth. I can. I have 20/20 vision, said Alex. Lucky. Where are they now? At the gate. They have a gate as well? Yes. He watched as the gate opened. We can go now. They're inside, said Alex. The remaining group got up and walked onto the road. Another group did the same thing. Hello there, said a man. Hands up. Alex watched. Alex looked at the whole group of people that were aiming weapons at them. He stared at them with one thought in his mind. We're dead. Chapter 14. The group put their hands up. There were 8 of them. That group made a mistake, leaving you guys behind, said a woman. What? Asked Holly. Don't act dumb. We know you 3 are part... Don't act dumb. We know you 3 are a part of that group, said a man. No, we aren't. We're following them, said Seth. Why? They took 3 of our friends, said Alex. Oh, wait. Were you guys follow us? Asked Seth. Yes, we thought y'all were protecting them, said a man. What makes you think that? Asked Seth. The way you guys were watching them, but now I realize you were just watching where they were going. There you go. Where's the rest of their group? Asked a woman. Looking for us still, said Alex. Did they attack you guys as well? Asked a man. Yes, said Holly. They told me that you were the first... Wait a minute, hold on. They told me that we were the first place they attacked, said Alex. They lied. So you guys also want to kill them? Asked Seth. Yes. Good. Can we join you on that? Asked Alex. Yes. Great. I hear a car coming. Should we move? Asked a woman. Yes, let's head back to our place, said a guy. They walked into the woods. Alex and the other 2 followed. Where do you guys stay? Asked Holly. Well, we stayed in a small town without protection because we thought that we'd just be killing zombies, but nope. We got attacked out of nowhere by them, said a man. Oh, I'm sorry, said Alex. It's all right. We'll get our payback. Right. So where do you stay now? Asked Holly. You'll see. They walked in silence for a few minutes. Alex stopped paying attention and walked into a person. I'm sorry, he said. It's okay, the man said. Why are we stopped? Asked Holly. I lost my sense of direction. What? Asked a woman. I'm just messing around. They started walking. The group continued walking until they were out of the woods. Are we there yet? Asked a man. Yes, said a woman. Are you blind? It's right there, the big house, said a man. My bad. It's okay, mistakes happen. The group walked inside. We found some new people, exclaimed a man. Nice. Are they joining us? Asked another guy. No. Their friends got taken by the Reapers. Oh. Yeah, so they'll join in with us as we attack tonight. So they're with us? Questioned the man silently. What? Questioned Holly. We're going to attack them tonight. Get revenge for the people they killed. And so y'all can get your friends back. Is that okay? Yes. Good. Do you guys have a plan? Asked Alex. I do. Follow me. All right. They followed him down the stairs. I found a map. It shows good entry points, said the man. Anything else? Asked Alex. There's 4 entrances we can go through. It was one, but that earthquake happened and knocked down the other 3. How do you know? Asked Seth. We had a guy go over there and check. With that many people, I'm surprised he got back to you, tell you that, said Holly. So am I. What is the plan? Asked Alex. You tell me. Are we just going on and attacking or doing it quietly? The first option. All right. They went silent for a few minutes. Since we found you guys together, all of you will be in the same group. I will tell you who you are with later, said the man. All right, said Alex. We attack at night. What time is it now? We don't know, but looking at where the sun is. He looked at the sun, then quickly looked away. Let's go with noon, he said, rubbing his eyes. All right, what will we do until then? Asked Alex. Nothing. I want you and the other 2 to go meet some people. Will do. Alex and the other 2 walked up the stairs. They went around for 3 hours meeting people. Hi, my name is Holly, she said. Mine's Megan, the girl said. Nice to meet you. Thanks, same to you. Holly smiled. Did they take anyone you know? Asked Megan. My best friend and 2 group members I joined in with, said Holly. Oh, are they still alive? They were when I last saw them. What about you? They took many important people from me, including my boyfriend. They killed him right in front of my eyes and left me alone. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not your fault. It's that group's fault. I know. She looked out the window. The sun is setting. Get ready to prepare, said Megan, walking away. Alex walked to the leader. Your timing was off, he said. I know, my bad, the man said. It's all right. I'm just trying to lighten the mood. Okay. Alex went to walk away. I suppose I should tell my name, he said. Go for it, said Alex. My name is Jimmy. Okay. I know yours, so I thought I should tell you. All right. Alex walked away. Seth walked up to him. Have you had your duffel bag on you this entire time? Asked Seth. Oh, I forgot I had this on, said Alex. It's that light? Yes. I thought we had this discussion before all this shit happened. Well, that was food. It has weapons in it now. True. It was silent for a couple of minutes. People were grabbing weapons and preparing for the fight. Everyone, let's get going now. It's night. Let's plan. It's night. Let our plan carry out. Every group left, hoping to end the suffering from the Reapers once and for all. All right. Chapter 15. Jimmy was walking beside Alex. You forgot to tell us earlier. Who are me and my friends with? Asked Alex. My bad. You're with Pete and his group, said Jimmy. Okay. They made their way to the town. The groups walked through the field, making their way to the walls. We're with Pete, said Alex. Okay. Who's that? Asked Seth. That would be me, said Pete. Oh, you're behind us, said Holly. Yes. Everyone go to your spots. Be together and watch out for zombies, said Jimmy. How come we've only dealt with humans this entire time? Questioned Seth. I have no clue, said Alex. We have dealt with zombies, but only a few times. We've dealt with humans more. I know. They walked with Pete, along with his group. Have you killed anyone? Asked Alex, looking at Holly. No. I've killed zombies, but that's it, she said. Okay. It's like zombies, but they fight back. That's one way to describe it, said Seth. They walked in silence until they were near the wall. Guns ready. Once we hear a gunshot, we enter, said Pete. The group walked and hid beside the broken wall. Just like they did to us, said Seth silently. Alex shook his head. Are we going for our friends? Asked Holly silently. Yes, but if we have to kill, we will. All right. Pete looked at them. You guys are going straight for your friends? He asked. Yes, said Alex. All right, I'll try to cover you 3. Roger that, said Seth. After a few minutes, a gunshot was fired. Go, said Pete. The groups ran in and the gun firing started. The three were hiding and Pete ran past them. Where do you think they would have them? Asked Holly. Bullets flew past them. I would think where the leader is. Let's go, said Alex. The group started running. Multiple bodies of sinful reapers were on the ground. Seth watched as a man came out of a building, only to get his head shot. He watched as the body collapsed. The groups were having the reapers focus on them, making the three safe from harm. Alex saw a man hiding. That doesn't look like one of ours. Let's take him hostage, he said. He didn't let the others decide. He ran up to the man, aiming his gun. Don't do anything stupid, he said. The man looked at Alex. I'm not planning on it. I don't have a gun, he said. Okay, tell us where your leader is, said Alex. In the biggest building here. It's not far. Okay. The man went to get up, but Alex shot him in the head. He didn't do anything, said Seth. We were told to kill everyone. So I'm doing that if they get in the way, said Alex. The group ran and shot at the Reapers. Alex's shot either hit the heads or injured the Reapers. He has good aim, said Holly quietly. He nearly hits all headshots, even without aiming. They ran past Pete. He looked at them, but he didn't say anything. We're getting closer, exclaimed Alex. A bomb went off beside them. Soon, more did. They could hear the screams of people dying, along with the bullets hitting objects as they missed their target. Nobody was near Alex and the other two. They got to the building. Alex opened the door, looking around for people. Surprised the leader has nobody guarding him, he said. If I were the leader, I'd put my guards in the same room with me, said Holly. I'd do the same, said Seth. So would I. They swiftly checked every door. Meanwhile, Travis and the other two were underground. The leader was as well. They won't find us, he said. They're smart, they will, said Ashley as she discreetly hit the wall. Do you think they heard that? Asked Mike. I have no clue. They're still fighting. I can hear it, said Travis. A door opened, but nobody heard it. My group out there will kill them all, said the leader. He aimed his gun at them. And you'll be seeing them soon. He aimed at Mike. On the contrary, we're winning out there, said Alex, standing on the steps. The leader turned around, aiming his gun at him. Put it down. You're outnumbered, said Seth. Where are my guards? He said. We didn't see anyone, said Alex. They could have gone to fight, said Mike. They didn't think of people rushing in here. Enough of this. Why are you attacking places? Asked Alex. Why not? Said the leader. We're all trying to survive out here, yet your group comes along, killing innocent lives. Gives us something to do. Plus, it's fun. How is killing fun? Asked Ashley, pissed off. It just is. Alex shot the leader's leg, making him fall. He hit his face on the ground. When the leader looked up, his forehead was bleeding a little. Where are the keys for the cell? Asked Alex. On the table, exclaimed the leader. He grabbed the keys, walked over to the cell, then unlocked it. Mike walked out of it, along with punching the leader in the face. Where are our weapons? He asked. Under the table. Travis walked over and grabbed them. He handed them their weapons. We can end this fight now, said Alex. How? Asked Travis. Take him out there, dead or alive. I say alive, said Seth. Agreed, said Ashley. All right. I know you three are upset with him, so hurt him before we do take him. Sounds good, said Travis. Another bomb went off nearby, making Alex look out the window. So much smoke, he said silently. Ashley stomped the leader's stomach, while Mike kicked his face. Travis pulled out his knife, along with stabbing the guy's side. That's enough. Let's get him up, said Alex. Mike and Travis helped him up. Is he knocked out? Asked Holly. Looks like it. I did kick his head a few times, said Mike. The gunfire stopped. Outside, there were bomb holes. Fires that came from the explosions. separated body parts, dead people, and injured as well. The group walked out of the house dragging the leader of the sinful reapers. They dragged him through the dead bodies towards the others. "Put down your weapons," yelled Jimmy. "It's us," shouted Alex. "Oh, who do you have?" "Their leader." "What?" Jimmy ran over. "This is him?" he asked. "Yes." He woke up. "He's awake. What's your name?" "Joe." "Now he's doing a stupid joke," said Ashley. "No, it's my real name." They ignored him. "Why are you attacking innocent, safe havens?" asked Jimmy. "He said for fun," said Alex. "How?" "Gives them something to do." "What is wrong with you?" Jimmy was pissed. "Nothing," said Joe. "Seems like there is." Alex looked around. "Did you kill them all?" he asked. "Yeah, but some ran, but we didn't chase them," said Jimmy. "Okay." "We could destroy this place," said Mike. "No, let's leave it." "No, let's leave it the way it is. Let the fires that started take its course," said Jimmy. "Okay." "What are we going to do with him?" asked Alex. "Kill him, but make him suffer." "How?" "Shoot his stomach with a shotgun. He'll bleed out." "Roger that." "Where did you get him from?" "Down there," said Seth, pointing. "Okay. We'll burn it down, making him watch his house burn." "Okay." They dragged him to the house. Jimmy pulled out a lighter, flicking it on, and sticking it to the house. The house rapidly caught on fire. "Throw him down," said Jimmy. They listened. He looked at Travis. "You have a shotgun. You do it," said Jimmy. "My pleasure," said Travis. He shot Joe's stomach in the middle. He made no sound. "Let's go," said Jimmy. They walked away, back to their base. Nobody paid attention to see who was alive. "I'm glad to get back," said Ashley. "Same," said Alex. They held hands on the way back. Once the group got back, they all talked. "Is Pete alive?" asked Seth. "Yes," he said. "Okay. I never thought we'd be in a fight with guns, let alone win one," said Jimmy. "A lot of us didn't return, but the ones who did return, we'll thank them." He looked at Alex and the others. "You guys did get your friends back, which was your mission," said Jimmy. "Indeed," said Alex. "They killed some of our friends as well, which is how you found us," said Seth. "I know." "Mm-hmm. I can say one thing, though." "What's that?" asked Pete. "We can rest peacefully and easily tonight, knowing we killed mostly all of the sinful reapers." "Yeah, we can," said Alex. "I can also happily say this. We won our first fight. Let's hope we never have to fight people again." Chapter 16. People were starting to lie down. "Where are we going to sleep?" asked Alex. "Anywhere is fine," said Jimmy. "All right." Alex looked for a room that was available for him and his friends. "I found one," he said. "Good. I'm tired," said Seth. They walked into the room and sat down. Ashley went to lie on the floor. "Take the bed, I'll take the floor," said Alex. "Are you sure?" asked Ashley. "Positive." "Thanks." "No problem." Alex lay on the floor. "That's nice of you," said Seth. "I'm just trying to make her happy," said Alex. "You're doing well." "Thanks." They were silent for a few minutes. "How long was the fight?" asked Mike. "Felt like 10 minutes," said Alex. "That wasn't long." "I know." After a while, the group was asleep. 6 hours later, Alex was awakened by a scream, and so were the others. They grabbed their weapons. Alex walked out and saw zombies, and the front door was open. "That's a lot." He looked at the others. "We need to go," Alex exclaimed. Zombies were everywhere. The group ran past them. Seth saw Pete on the ground being eaten by zombies. Travis saw Jimmy dead on the floor. Holly saw Megan get bit. She shot the zombie, then ran back to Alex. The group ran out of the house. Mike watched as more zombies entered. "We need to help them," exclaimed Holly. "No, that's a death trap," said Ashley. "But they helped us." "I agree with Ashley. Let's go," said Alex. They ran from the house, but Holly kept looking back. She looked away, but looked back. "The house is on fire!" exclaimed Holly. Alex looked back. "Someone must have thought it was the right thing to do," said Alex. "It hasn't rained for a couple weeks. It'll spread," said Travis. "No, it won't. It rained a week ago," said Mike. "Oh." They continued walking for 30 minutes. Seth was talking with Mike. "Ever since this started, it feels like a dream," said Seth. "What do you mean?" asked Mike. "Have you noticed that we move on quickly from stuff? Like Ned's death, for example." Alex was listening. "It's the apocalypse. We don't have enough time to show emotions," he said. "We still show emotions, though," said Travis. "I know, but we show them while moving, secretly or not." "You're right," said Mike. They continued walking until Mike collapsed. "Are you okay?" asked Holly. "Yeah, my legs just gave out," said Mike. He went to stand up, but collapsed once more. "Don't try again. Let's rest. Let's rest," said Alex. "Thank you." They went against trees. Someone want to take watch while the others sleep?" asked Alex. "Do we wake someone else up whenever we get tired?" asked Travis. "Yes." "All right, I'll take watch." "Okay." After a while, the group went to sleep. A little bit after, Travis fell asleep as well, not waking anyone else up. They slept for 3 hours until Alex woke up. He looked around and noticed Travis was asleep. He swiftly got up, along with walking to Travis. Alex tapped his leg. "Hmm?" asked Travis, tired. "Didn't you agree to watch?" asked Alex. "Yeah, did I fall asleep?" "Yes. I don't know for how long, though." "I'm sorry." "It's okay. Mistakes can happen." Travis sniffed. "Do you smell fire?" he asked. "Now that you mention it, yes," said Alex. "Let's wake the others, just for precaution." The two rapidly woke them up. Woke them up. "What?" asked Seth. "Let's go," said Alex. "All right." The group grabbed their stuff and listened to Alex. Travis looked but saw no fire. "Maybe we were imagining it," he said. "Maybe," said Alex. The sun was starting to come up. "It's close to 6 a.m., said Mike. "Looks like it," said Seth. They walked out of the woods. Seth could see smoke. "Is that at the town?" he asked. "Possibly, or the house we were at last night," said Holly. "The woods is also on fire, I believe," said Travis. "Oh, that's why we left," said Mike. "It's the town," said Alex. "We don't know that." "True." They walked for an hour. "I had the strangest dream," said Holly. "What?" asked Mike. I dreamt that the zombies were becoming human again. That it was harder to tell if they were zombies or not." "Like they changed?" asked Travis. "Yes." The others were listening. "I noticed when people die, the zombies turn quicker," said Alex. "You did mention that," said Seth. "What?" asked Holly. "When I had to kill that guy, I noticed he was a zombie after a few seconds." "So they are progressing." "Who knows?" Alex saw a sign on the ground. He walked over to it and picked the sign up. "What is it?" asked Seth. "Follow the train tracks," said Alex. "What train tracks?" asked Travis. Mike looked around. "Those tracks over there," he said. "That sounds sketchy," said Alex. "Why do you say that?" asked Ashley. "It just does." "What if it's safe?" "Fine. Who wants to go?" Everyone besides Travis put their hands up. "All right, we'll go." "Yay!" said Holly. The group walked towards the train tracks. Seth saw a note. "This one says to follow the right," he said. "All right, let's do what the note says to do," said Alex. The group went to the right. They walked for 30 minutes. Are those dogs? Asked Seth, looking closely. Looks like it, said Mike. They could be zombies, said Alex. Animals can be zombies? Asked Holly. Yes, we're lucky we haven't run into a zombie bobcat yet. I hope we don't. That would be scary, said Ashley. A twig snapped behind them, making Travis look. We have a horde of zombies behind us, he said. Don't shoot, save your ammo, said Alex. All right. The group walked towards the dogs, and they saw people appear from the left side. They saw our note, said one happily. Should we run towards them? Asked Seth. Sure, why not, said Alex. While the two ran towards them, the people killed the zombie dogs. The remaining group members swiftly followed behind. We're friendly, said Seth, noticing the people were aiming guns. All right, said a woman. Why did you guys place notes? Do you have a safe place? Asked Alex. Yes, follow us, said the man. All right. The group followed them. So we're going to follow 3 people that we just met to a place we don't know, asked Travis. Apparently, said Mike. They walked to a sewage drain. We're here, said a man. Alex looked down. The sewer? He asked. Yes, we live down there. How do you guys not stink, then? Asked Travis. You'll see. The man opened the sewage drain. Let the new people go first, he said. All right, said a woman. Alex went down first. The others followed. Then the people they met went down. The last person closed the hatch. Now what? Asked Alex. Follow us, said the woman. Okay. The group followed the people to a door that was open. Never close this door, said one. Why? Asked Travis. Nobody wants to get trapped here. Good point. They looked around. This is like a mini city, but underground, said Mike. Yeah, we knocked down the walls after this started, said the man. Nice, said Travis. With tools? Asked Seth. Yep. I'm surprised it doesn't stink in here, considering where we are, said Alex. I know. Well, if you'd want to see where you'll be sleeping, follow me. All right, said Alex. The group followed the man. After 5 minutes, they arrived at a door. The man opened it. This is like a house, exclaimed Holly. Yes, everyone will have their rooms, said the man. All right, well, I'm going to sleep, said Alex. Same, said Travis. Sounds like you guys have had it rough. That's okay, though. Come find me whenever you guys wake up. Okay. The man walked out, leaving the door open. Keep this door open so we know it's being used, he said as he walked away. The group picked their rooms. Nobody said anything. After a few minutes, everyone was soundly asleep in their beds. Let's see, so I've been live for 2.5 hours, and I've been actively reading for about 1.5. About 1 hour and a half. Chapter 17. A year later. Seth has recently been constantly leaving the safe place at night. Alex talked to him about it after he came back one night, but Seth said it was going to get fresh air. He didn't question why he left his guns, making him defenseless. Alex dropped it and didn't question it when Seth left again. Most people became friends. The zombies, on the other hand, they transformed again. Mike and Holly became a couple a few months ago. Alex and Ashley haven't broken up. As they were talking, Seth walked up to them. I know you guys are a couple and want to show affection to one another, but can you please be muffled at night? He asked. What are you talking about? Asked Alex with a smirk. Ashley was smiling. I think you know what I mean, but never mind, said Seth. He walked away. I wasn't that loud, said Ashley. He is right beside my bedroom, so that makes sense, said Alex. Mike walked in. It's the ginger lover, said Ashley. He looked at her. You know I'm kidding, she said. I know, said Mike. How long has it been? Asked Alex. Since what? Since you and Holly got together. I think about 5 months. Really? That's nice. Seth came back. More and more people find this every day, he said. Another group? Asked Mike. Yes, 5th one this week. Where are we? They overheard. Massachusetts. That used to be us, said Holly, walking in. Remember like it was yesterday, said Mike. Every day feels the same, said Seth. I know, it sucks. We need something to do. I agree, said Mike. The group went silent for a moment. Do you guys remember how bad winter was? Asked Mike. Yes, I've never been that cold before, said Holly. People did die from it, said Seth. I know, I had to watch, said Ashley. Travis walked past but didn't walk in. Alex started yawning. I think I'm going to lie down, he said. All right, we'll leave, said Mike. Okay. Everyone left besides Ashley. Can I sleep with you? She asked. I don't mind. Good. She lay beside him, only for Alex to fall asleep a few minutes later. She did right after him. Hours have gone by, and the other group members have fallen asleep. It was night when Seth woke up. He heard a moderately toned noise from Alex's room. I know they love each other, but again? He questioned. Seth stood up and walked out of his room. Shh, we can't wake Seth, said Alex as he got close to the door. I'm trying my best, said Ashley. He went to knock on Alex's door when a scream happened. What was that? Seth asked silently. Alex heard it as well. People came out of their rooms and were walking the halls, trying to find where the scream came from. Travis noticed the light. Oh no, he said. He saw the light coming from the entrance, along with seeing the sewer entrance on the ground. The door is open, he exclaimed. Nobody listened. Alex and Ashley ran out of the room. He was fixing his shirt. Seth found where the scream came from. He noticed a zombie was dead on the ground, and a person was bit. I found her, Seth shouted. The leader ran over to Seth. She's been bit. What do I do? Asked Seth. You kill her, said Stan. It's the only way, said Alex, walking up. I know, said Seth. He walked into the room. I'm sorry, he said. It's fine. Just do what you must, she said as she covered the bite on her neck. Goodbye, Sierra. He grabbed her knife and stabbed her in the head. Close the door. Leave her body in here, said Stan. It's going to stink the place up, though, said Seth. We'll get her body out of here tomorrow. Okay. People were going back to their rooms. Seth closed the door. Alex and Ashley were about to go back to his room when a zombie fell into the sewer. More and more fell in. Shit, cried Alex. People were running to rooms and slamming doors. Alex and the others did the same. More zombies came down the opening. Alex opened the door slightly. There's many zombies, said Alex. What do we need to do? Asked Ashley. We can't do anything. We can run. Through them? Yes, Alex remembered. We've done that before, but we lost Mike last time, said Alex. But he didn't die, said Ashley. They heard a door break and then the screams of the people in the room. Let's do it. First, let me see if Seth can hear us. We know he can. He complained that I was loud earlier, said Ashley. Still, I'm going to try. Alex walked over to the wall and knocked on it. Seth knocked back. Can you hear me? Asked Alex quietly. Obviously, said Seth silently. Okay, we're going to run through the zombies. Get to the ladder. Are you sure that's smart? It's an attempt. If we die trying. True. Alex went to walk away. If you can, tell the others as well, he said. All right, said Seth. We could hear Seth walk away. Okay, let's do this, said Alex. All right, said Ashley. He grabbed his duffel bag and counted down. Then they ran out. Ashley was scared and Alex was smiling. They swiftly ran through the zombies, getting to the ladder. The two rapidly climbed it. That was scary, said Ashley. Not for me, said Alex. What? How? I don't know. Interesting. They waited for the other group members to get out. Holly was in Mike's room. Seth talked with Mike through the wall. Mike then transported the information to Travis. All right, he said. Once I knock on the wall, that's the signal, he said. Another door broke down. Only this time, it was Travis. Seth knocked on Mike's wall, then he knocked on Travis's. He ran out, looking quickly at Travis's door, realizing it was broken down with zombies going inside. Mike and Holly ran through the zombies, noticing Seth had just gotten to the ladder. Seth climbed first, the others followed. More doors broke down, followed by people screaming. Seth climbed out, then Holly, and then Mike. Alex was looking at them. Where's Travis? He asked. Seth looked at Mike. Did you not knock? He asked. I did, but zombies broke through his door and got him, said Mike. He's dead? Asked Holly. Yes, my best friend is gone. Someone else was climbing the ladder. Alex looked down and noticed the zombie was climbing up. Zombies can climb? Asked Alex, confused. The zombie appeared and Holly shouted. How is that possible? She asked. I have no clue, exclaimed Mike. Seth stabbed the zombie's head. Gunshots started going off from below. They're killing the zombies, said Seth. Sounds like it. I don't know why we didn't try that, said Alex. He decided to go back down. He shot at the zombies, helping the others. After a few minutes, the zombies were killed. Mike and the others came back down. It looked like there were more, said Seth. People were looking at their dead friends. Mike went to Travis's room. He looked at the dead zombies, then noticed Travis's face. No! Cried Mike. Alex walked in, coming to check on his friend. I'm sorry, he said. Mike was crying. Alex hugged him. Holly walked in. The leader is dead, she said, noticing Mike crying. Alex let go, letting her comfort Mike. I've known him for so long, he said, but stopped talking. I know, said Holly. Alex was with Ashley and Seth. After they're done, we have to leave, he said. Why do we have to? Asked Seth. The leader is dead. This place will fall soon, and Mike will be devastated if he stays here. You're right. After a few minutes, Mike and Holly walked out. Alex was about to speak. We heard you guys. I'm ready to go, said Mike, sniffling. Okay. They didn't say anything to anyone. The group just left. They climbed up the ladder, leaving the others behind. The group walked through the town of fallen buildings and dead zombies everywhere. To think that a year ago, this place was alive and not destroyed, said Holly. This is all my fault, said Mike. What is? Asked Ashley. The apocalypse. It's not your fault. You mentioned that you didn't know it was going on, said Alex. Mike stared blankly while walking. After a few minutes, he spoke again. I remembered something, he said. What is it? Asked Alex. Ned told Travis and I about this virus. He mentioned that if it ever breaks, people will turn into zombies. Go on, we're at that part, said Seth. Over time, the zombies will be able to do stuff humans can, besides walk, normally, and speak. What about their skin? Asked Alex. That won't change. It'll still be wrinkly. Why are you telling us now? Asked Ashley. It just came to my head. Good to know. Alex looked and saw a horde of zombies. Let's get inside, take a rest, he said. Okay, said Ashley. They walked into the closest building, the only one that wasn't broken. They checked the house for zombies, but there were none. Seth made sure the door wouldn't fall. It's good, he said. What is? Asked Alex. The door. I made sure it can't fall easily. Good thinking. The others were going to different rooms. Mike was already lying down. Alex was about to go into the room with Ashley. Please be quiet, said Seth from behind. We're not going to do anything tonight, said Alex. Thank you. Alex was bewildered. You're welcome, he said. Seth walked into a different room. He seems off, said Ashley. What do you mean? Asked Alex. Did you notice how he kept leaving for a couple of weeks? Yeah, but I didn't think anything about it. I won't either then. Okay. Ashley fell asleep and then Alex did after her. Everyone was asleep for 5 hours when Alex woke up. Why am I always the first person awake? He questioned himself. He looked out the window, watching the sunrise. It's always great to watch the sunrise, said Alex to himself. It's pretty, said Ashley behind him. Oh, hello. I'm glad you agree. Seth was awake as well and heard them talking. He knocked on the door. Can I come in? He asked. Sure, said Alex. When did you wake up? Asked Ashley. Just a few minutes ago. I kept waking up last night to something hitting the wall, but ignored it. He looked at Alex. What? We were asleep, he said. What's going on? Asked Holly, walking in. Mike was behind her. I was just talking about the loud noise hitting against the wall last night, said Seth. Oh, my bad. I didn't know my hand was hitting the wall hard, said Holly. Alex looked at Mike, smirking. He noticed. Yup, he said. First time? Asked Ashley. Yes. Seth was just standing there. Well, this is lovely, he said. What is? Asked Alex. Couples making love while we could die any second. You got a point, said Ashley. Yeah. Anyways, what are we going to do today? We leave, in the hope of trying to find a new place, said Alex. Okay, when do we leave? In a few minutes, since we're awake. All right. After a few minutes, the group picked up their weapons and left. The group walked for a while. We should name our group, said Ashley. What? Asked Alex. Does this group have a name? No. I'll think of one. After 5 minutes, he couldn't think of one. No, said Alex. What? Asked Seth. Well, unless someone else can think of one, then no, we don't have one. Okay, said Holly. They walked for 20 minutes, passing through the destroyed town. Do you think there's another safe place? Asked Seth. Not around here. Maybe somewhere else, said Alex. They continued walking on the road. What did you do before this? Asked Mike randomly. Who are you talking to? Asked Alex. I'm talking to Holly. All right. I worked at a grocery store, but was about to quit, and then this started, said Holly. That's nice. There's some zombies ahead, said Seth. Use your knife once we get close enough to kill them, said Alex. Roger that. They walked closer. Are they walking differently? Asked Seth. Doesn't look like it, said Mike. The group got to the zombies and killed them all, besides one. That one is going away. Shouldn't it be trying to attack us? Asked Ashley. Yes. Did we manage to scare it? Questioned Seth. Sarcastically. Alex ignored his comment. That's a person with a zombie's face. Let's not mess with it, he said. Oh? Ollie watched as the person started to run. It's gone, she said. All right, let's get going, said Alex. The group walked for 30 minutes when they saw a house. Do you guys want to relax for a while? Asked Alex. In there? Looks like it'll fall any minute, said Mike. We'd hear it, said Holly. True. So is that a yes? Yep. The group walked inside and did what they usually did. There's none, said Seth. That's good to hear, said Alex. Mike went to open a door, but it was locked, so he didn't bother with it. They looked for weapons and other supplies. I found a machete, said Mike. Nice, said Alex. They kept looking, besides in the cabinets, until Ashley decided to look. She found nothing at first until she opened the last one. I found food, exclaimed Ashley. Expired? Asked Seth, walking towards her. It doesn't matter anymore. We have food now, said Mike. Okay. Alex looked. Crackers and a bunch of snacks, he said, looking around. Everyone grabbed something and ate it. That tasted great, said Holly. Yes, it did. We've lived off deer meat for a long time, said Mike. I know. The group heard a shotgun click. Why are you eating my food? Asked a woman. They faced away from her. We were hungry, said Mike. That's not my problem. Get out of my house. One by one, they turned around. We've done nothing wrong. We're just trying to survive, said Alex. So am I. That food was supposed to help me for a year. I'm sorry. She noticed Alex had a gun in his pocket. It's okay. Just get out of my house. Why are you staying here? Asked Holly. I've lived here for 20 years. My husband and I built this place. That's nice, said Seth. Nope. He's dead now. He was in the war. Oh, I'm sorry, said Ashley. It's okay. Just please get out of my house. All right, we'll go, said Alex. The group grabbed their things and went to the door. Holly turned around. Why would you stay in a shithole like this? She asked. What? Asked the woman. You guys did a terrible job building this place. It's been 20 years and it's ready to fall. You and your husband are terrible at construction. The woman didn't think. She shot Holly's stomach. She fell to her knees in pain, blood flowing out. Alex grabbed his pistol from his pocket, swiftly flicked off the safety, and shot the woman's head. She fell to the ground. Mike bent down to Holly. Lay back, he said. His voice was shaky. Ashley was beside him, and so were the others. Do we have anything to save her? Questioned Mike. Ashley started looking for bandages. It's okay, Holly said silently. She stopped looking in her bag. He hugged her while he was crying. Mike got her blood on his clothes. I'm ready to go, she said silently. I want you to stay, said Mike through his tears. Seth was standing by the dead lady when she turned into a zombie. He killed her with his knife. It's her time. She wants to go, said Alex. I know. I love you, Holly said quietly. I love you, said Mike as he looked at her, noticing she had taken her last breath. He started to weep. Alex and Ashley hugged him. Seth walked over, noticing she turned as well. He stabbed Holly's head quietly before she started making noises. I lost my best friend, and now my girlfriend, in 2 days, cried Mike. I'm sorry, said Alex, still hugging Mike. After a few minutes, he calmed down and looked at her face. Did she turn? Asked Mike. Yes, I killed her before she could make a sound, said Seth. Okay, I'm glad you were paying attention. One of us could have been bit. I know. Mike closed her eyes. Rest in peace, he said, standing up. Alex waited until he was okay. Let's get going, he said. All right, said Ashley. They walked out of the house and started walking. After a while, Seth looked over and noticed someone was following them behind the trees. We're being followed, he whispered. From where? Asked Alex silently. The trees, on your left. Okay. He aimed towards the trees. Come out, said Alex. Nobody emerged. Come out before I come in there and kill you, he said. Fine, I'll come out, the person said. He walked out with his hands up. I don't have a gun, I lost it when I was running, he said. Who are you and why are you following us? He got closer. My name is Austin. I saw you guys earlier. When? Asked Ashley. When you guys killed the zombies. You were the fake zombie? Asked Seth. Yes. I took the face off, though. Those things stink. You did cut it off their face? So it makes sense. You did cut it off their face, so it makes sense. Can I join you guys? He got right into that, said Ashley. It's fine. Sure, said Alex. Thank you. He walked over to them. My name is Austin. That's nice. My name is Alex. Cool. Are you their leader? Yeah. Nice. He looked at the others. You'll learn their names along the way, said Alex. Okay. Seth saw another horde ahead of them. Do you have any friends out there? He asked. No. I was with them, but they got killed by zombies. Why do you ask? Asked Austin. That horde up there. Oh, okay. They started walking towards it. Are we going to attempt to kill them? Asked Austin. No, we're going to do something else, said Alex. What's that? Me, Seth, and Mike have done it before. We're going to run through it? Asked Mike. Yup. Again? Huh? Asked Seth. We got to have fun, one way or another. If anyone has any other ideas, say them. Nobody did. We could die, said Ashley. We didn't last time, and that's what makes it fun, said Alex. I guess. Did I join the wrong group? Asked Austin quietly. Mike heard him, and he smiled. They got closer to the zombies. That's a lot. Are you sure about running through them? Asked Ashley. Yes, you just have to dart through, said Alex. I'm scared I'll die. You've done it before, to get out of the sewer. I know, but the zombies were distracted by trying to get the others. Just believe in yourself and run. You'll be okay. Are you saying that to make me feel better about myself? Yes, and I believe in you. Okay. They were right in front of the zombies. Run, said Alex. They listened and ran. A few zombies turned towards them. Ashley could hear the gurgling sounds of the zombies. They kept trying to bite the group. Alex was the first to get out. He ran to the trees and hid, waiting for the others to come out. First came Mike, then Seth, and Austin. He waved for them to see. Did anyone see Ashley? Asked Seth. No, I know she was freaked out to do that, though, said Seth. Maybe we shouldn't have done that. You think? That wasn't fun, said Austin. I'm sorry. Ashley came out of the horde as fast as she could. Alex smiled, waved for her to see them, and then he noticed she was holding her side, with blood on her hand. His eyes widened, realizing the worst has happened. No. Please, no. Chapter 18. A few minutes before. Where does this end? She said to herself, silently and annoyed. A zombie almost bit her arm, but she moved it in time. She was almost out when a zombie tripped beside her, managing to bite her side as it fell. Ow! She cried. Silently. Ashley ran out looking for Alex. She saw his hand, and she ran over. Once she got to him, she noticed the worry in his eyes. I got bit, said Ashley. I shouldn't have made us run through that horde, he said. She lost her vision, collapsed against the tree, and regained it. You said that I'd be okay, said Ashley, in pain. I'm sorry. Alex didn't know what else to say. Seth just stared at him. Alex went to hug her. She reached out, but her side made her It made her ache in pain. He moved back. She reached for his pistol, but her pain caused her to move back. I don't want to be one of those things, said Ashley. Alex started to cry. This is all my fault, he said. You were trying to have fun in a different way. I want to help you not turn. Alex was speaking through the tears. The others stood there, not knowing what to do. You can't. It's my time to go, she said in aching pain. I know. Alex grabbed his pistol, knowing what she wanted to do. He handed it to Ashley. Once you shoot, we have to go, said Alex. I know, she said. Ashley put the pistol below her chin, along with putting her finger on the trigger. I love you, said Alex. I love you too. Mike felt the pain. I'm free, she said as she pulled the trigger. Ashley died instantly. Goodbye, said Alex, hugging her. He closed her eyes and grabbed the pistol. We gotta go, said Alex. They listened. The group ran while Alex was crying. Seth noticed a house and zombies following them. There's a safe place, he said. Alex looked with his blurred vision. Let's get to it, he said, shaky. They ran to it. Seth slammed into the door and then opened it. He let the others go in, making himself go last. He and Mike checked the rooms while Austin sat by Alex. He hugged them for a few minutes and then let go. Thank you, said Alex. No problem. It seemed best at the moment, said Austin. Seth walked back. Rooms are all clear, he said. Great. Mike walked back to them. You should talk to him, said Seth. I will, said Mike. Okay. Seth tapped Austin and motioned him to leave once he turned around. He listened. Mike took his spot. I'm just going to say now, you aren't alone. We both lost our girlfriends. In the same hour, said Mike. I know, I'm just sad she's gone. I loved her, but I'm also happy that she's out of this shitty world, said Alex. Same with Holly. I thought of killing myself after she died. I also thought of it for Travis. What kept you? I wanted to live on for them. That sounds like a good but bad idea. I know, but I think you should stay alive to live in Ashley's name. I will. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm glad I could help a little. Mike stood up and hugged Alex. Thank you, said Alex. You're welcome. I'll always be here, said Mike. Good to know. Mike let go, walked into a bedroom, and laid down. The others already did the same, and so did Alex. He laid back, staring at the ceiling. Seth could hear the zombies scratching at the door, trying to break through. After a while, the remaining group members fell asleep. After a few hours, the sun had risen, and the zombies could still be heard scratching at the door. Seth was awake because of it. After a while, the scratching stopped. He checked to ensure that the zombies didn't break through, which they didn't. They didn't get in, then something distracted them, Seth said to himself. He looked out the window, noticing the zombies were getting killed. Seth looked closer, but he couldn't see anyone. Seth watched as he could see them die. As he watched, Alex was waking up. He looked over and then remembered. Oh, right, he said to himself. Seth heard Alex and swiftly stood up and went to his room. Hey, I think people are out there, said Seth. What makes you say that? Asked Alex. The zombies scratching at the door are getting killed, and I couldn't see anyone out there. Maybe the zombies are killing themselves? Be realistic. Alex looked at Seth with annoyance. We thought an apocalypse wouldn't happen, but look around us, said Alex. You're right, said Seth. Where did you see the zombies die? Out my window. Okay, we could go look. All right. Seth walked out, and Alex grabbed his shotgun from the duffel bag. I hope I don't lose this. I'd be stuck with a pistol, he said to himself. Alex met up with Seth in the living room and walked out the door. The two went to the back. It's hot out here, said Seth. I know, but sadly we don't have shorts, said Alex. I know. They got to the zombies, and Alex checked their heads. I don't know what I was thinking, but these things didn't kill themselves, said Alex. Seth looked around. When did you see this? Asked Alex. A few minutes ago. They didn't get far, said Seth. He looked behind and noticed Mike was watching them from his window. Let's head back in. Wake the others up, said Alex. Okay, said Seth. They turned to go back in. Looks like Mike is awake, said Alex. The two walked back in. What's going on? Asked Mike. The zombies that followed us back here, they're dead now, but none of us went out there, said Alex. I saw them dying, but saw nobody around, said Seth. Do you think Austin had people following him? Asked Mike. I don't know, but I'm going to wake him up and then we'll go. Okay. Alex walked to Austin's room. He tapped him rapidly, waking him up. What? Asked Austin. Sleepy. We have to go. Get up, said Alex. All right. He walked out of the room while Austin was waking himself up. He got his shoes on and walked out. Why are we leaving in such a hurry? Asked Austin. People are nearby, said Alex. Did you bring them? Asked Mike, reaching for his gun. No, I promise. Okay. Seth smirked. Let's get going, said Alex. They grabbed their things and walked out. Be cautious. Someone could attack us, said Alex. We should be worried about zombies more, said Mike. You're right, but mankind is a bigger threat, even in the end, said Mike. He's got a point, said Austin. I guess so. The group walked silently, listening to ensure they wouldn't get attacked. What happened to your old group? Asked Mike. Why are you asking? Asked Austin. To pass the time. Good point. He was silent for a few minutes. A zombie got close to Seth. He killed it. You don't have to tell me, said Mike. I will. We were inside a house. There were 7 of us. We knew our door wasn't sturdy, but we didn't know how bad it was. Like our first place, said Seth. Nobody was watching it when the door got broken down by a horde of zombies. Nobody had a weapon on them. We were defenseless. I watched as they fought, but got bit one by one, said Austin. How did you get out? Asked Alex. Seth was keeping watch as they walked. I ran for a window, jumping through it. I'm sorry, said Mike. It's okay. I'll miss them. I feel you on that. Heads up, said Alex. They aren't nearby, said Seth. I know. We'll kill them when we get closer. Once they got closer, Alex and Seth stabbed the zombies' heads. Why were you wearing a zombie's face? Asked Mike. Our group made a pact. If one of them were to get infected, we're to kill them immediately, said Austin. So you killed a zombie and then went back with the face on and killed them? Yeah, I had to use a rock to kill that zombie. Okay. I have my knife and pistol now. I left the other weapons there. All right. They walked for a long time, in silence. They have seen no houses. Seth spotted a creek, making him thirsty. Do you think that creek is safe to drink out of? He asked. Not at all, but it's the only water source we've seen in a while. So I wouldn't mind risking it, said Alex. I'm with you on that. Seth ran towards the creek. The rest walked. He seems thirsty. When's the last time you guys drank water? Asked Austin. I think a week. I don't know, said Alex. Okay. When they got to the creek, Alex laid down and stuck his head in the water. He swiftly pulled his head out. It's a little cold, said Alex. It feels great, said Seth. Can I get in? Asked Mike. Why are you asking me? You're our leader. Yeah, but not of your life. True. Mike got into it, and so did Seth. Alex noticed Mike took his shirt off. He took his head out of the water. I didn't know you were going to bathe in it, said Alex. Why else would I get into the water? Asked Mike. You got a point, but please leave your pants on. Of course. Are you guys going to get in? I'm good, said Austin. Okay. After a few minutes, Seth got out. Mike felt something bite his finger. He looked down, noticing a fish bit it. Can fish be infected? He asked. I don't know. You would know more than anyone else, said Alex. Animals can get infected by the virus, said Mike silently to himself. Why do you ask? Asked Seth. He got out, showing the fish on his finger. Oh no, said Alex. Seth grabbed his knife and sprinted to Mike. He stabbed the fish's head. Alex ran over. You're bit, said Seth. I see that, said Mike. We can stop it, said Alex. Mike looked at him. How? Scientists, including myself, had this and worked on it. I know, but we can still stop it. Chop his finger off. What? Asked Seth. That's the only way to stop it, at least in the movies. Seth looked at Mike. Do you want me to chop your finger off? He asked. Please, I don't want to die, said Mike. He put his hand down and looked away. Do it before it spreads, said Alex, nervous. Seth hesitated, but then he did it. Ow! Yelled Mike. He yelled in pain for a few minutes, booming his voice. He fainted from the blood gushing out from the hole that used to be his finger. That's gross, said Austin, looking away. Seth swiftly cut a part of his shirt and wrapped it around the hole. It'll stop the bleeding. I hope, said Seth. It should, said Alex. Austin was looking around. He saw a group of people running over and weren't that far from them. He turned to warn Alex. People are coming, said Austin. What? Asked Alex, looking up. Austin turned around, becoming aware that the people were behind them. So did Alex. He heard a couple of guns get cocked. Shit. Chapter 19. Alex stared at them. He saw one of them lift their gun. The person shot a zombie. Don't worry, we're friendly, said an older guy. We heard a scream and decided to come help, said another. Okay, thank you, said Alex. Is he okay? Asked an older man. He was looking at Mike. He got bit by a fish, so he cut his finger off, said Seth. Fish are infected? Questioned a woman. Yeah, but not all of them, said Alex. Did the blood gushing out make him pass out? Yes. We can help you guys. We can make his stub into a knife. That would be nice. But where would we do it at? In the woods? That doesn't sound weird at all, said Seth silently. Is it nearby? It's past the town. You can follow us if you'd like to. Sure, anything is better than this. All right. The man looked at the other two. Would you guys grab him so they wouldn't have to? Sure, said the man. Seth grabbed Mike's weapon. The two men grabbed Mike and they started walking. The group followed. Have you checked ammo? Asked Seth. Not recently. Should I? Asked Alex. Yes. All right. Alex checked his duffel bag for ammo, and he found out that he only had 2 reloads left. I have 2. What about you? Asked Alex. Seth patted his pockets. 1, he said. Let's hope these guys have ammo. They walked in silence until the group got to the town. Why do you guys stay in the woods? Asked Alex, looking around at the rotting buildings. He noticed one fell recently. Zombies can't attack us where we're at, said one. They were walking towards the woods. Are you guys underground? Asked Austin. No, we're in the trees, said a woman. Like a treehouse? Asked Alex. You'll see. Mike was regaining consciousness. They can climb now, said Seth. What? Asked an older man. I watched a zombie climb up a ladder. That's not good. What happened? Asked Mike. We cut your finger off and then these people heard you scream, so they came to help, said Alex. He was looking at the men carrying him and then his stub. Before you ask, we're friendly. We offered to replace the stub on your hand, said one. Okay, how though? You'll see soon. The group passed through the town. It's been a year and everything already looks like shit, said Alex, looking back. How do you know it's been a year? Asked an older man. We went through fall. I noticed the leaves change. Then winter because it snowed for a week. Now it's either spring or summer. You're a smart guy. Thank you. He went quiet for a few minutes. Can you guys please set me down? Asked Mike. Sure, said one. They slowly set Mike down. Thank you, he said. You're welcome, said the guy. As soon as the group got to the trees, the strangers stopped. They turned around and walked towards the house. What? Questioned Alex. We don't have a place in the woods. We passed it, said one. Then why did we walk into the woods? Asked Seth. For fun. All right. The group followed the strangers to the house. The man opened the door, letting the others go before him. Austin looked around. Is there anyone else here? He asked. No, only us, said one. Mike kept looking at his stub. How are you guys going to fix this? Mike asked. Simple. I'm going to hold down a knife on top of the stub and tape it around, said a man. How will tape hold down a knife? Asked Alex. It's Gorilla Tape. It'll hold anything. Lovely. He looked at Mike. Follow me, he said. Okay, said Mike, rubbing his stub. They walked into another room, while the others stayed back. Did you guys know each other before this? Asked one of the guys. Me and Seth did. We met Mike a day after this happened, said Alex. What about him? Asked another guy, pointing to Austin. We met him yesterday. Ah. Mike and the guy walked out. It isn't working, he said. Alex went to speak. Don't worry, this wasn't my hand that I used to shoot my guns, said Mike. That's good to hear, said Alex. Are you guys staying with us? Asked one. Yeah, I don't know for how long, though. All right, we don't have any beds for you guys. Is that fine? Yes. Roger that. The group was silent for a few minutes. Are we going to go back out there? Asked one. Yes, a guy said. Okay, do you guys want to come with us? The man asked Alex. Not really, we need to rest, he said. Okay, well, we're going to go find food. All right, we'll be back. The people left, leaving Alex and the others there. Are we leaving? Asked Mike. Yes, I got a bad feeling about them, said Alex. Are we going now? Asked Seth. Yes. Austin started to head for the door. Let's look for ammo. We need it, said Alex. Are you saying steal from the people who helped us? Asked Mike. Yes, we need the ammo. I'm with him on this. Survival of the fittest, even if that means stealing from people who are kind, said Seth. Right. Alex and Seth both started looking for ammo in cabinets, drawers, and bags, but they found none. There wasn't any, said Seth. Oh, now what then? Asked Mike. We leave and look for somewhere new to stay. All right, when do we go? Asked Mike. Now. Let's go before they get back here. There we go. Sorry about that. Chapter 20. The group looked for months, trying to find a new place to stay, but they had no luck. Every place they found was overrun by zombies or people who would try to kill them. It's been a few days since the group has taken a rest. My legs are killing me, exclaimed Austin. Alex saw a rundown house. Let's go over there. Maybe it's safe, he said. Once they got to the house, Alex noticed the door was open. Stay sharp, he said. They searched the 2 rooms, finding nobody. "It's safe," said Mike. Seth walked over to the door and closed it, but it opened. "The door is unstable," he said. Alex found a chair and placed it under the doorknob. "There, that's better," he said. The group picked where they wanted to sleep. Alex and Seth picked the same room. Seth broke the silence. "Did you feel we were being followed earlier?" he asked. "Yeah, but I'm used to that feeling now," said Alex. "I started to feel it when Austin joined us. He's a good guy, though. If he wanted to do anything to us, he would have by now." "You got a point." Alex noticed a hole in the ceiling. "This place is old," he said. "Yep, but it's better than nothing," said Seth. "True." After a while, Seth fell asleep. Alex checked on the front door to make sure it'd stay closed with the chair. He tugged on the door a few times, but the door wouldn't open. "Good, we're safe," he said. Alex walked back to the room and lay on the ground. He fell asleep right after. The group slept for hours. It was the first time they slept in days. Daytime had almost passed when Alex woke up to a cold feeling on his face. He woke up and became aware that snowflakes were falling through the hole in the roof. "It's winter?" he questioned to himself. Alex woke up Seth. "We need to find a better place or better clothes," he said. "Why?" asked Seth, rubbing his eyes. "It's starting to snow, and if it's going to be like last time, we aren't going to make it in these clothes." "Okay." Alex looked out the window. "It's already sticking to the ground. We need to go," he said. Seth woke up the others while Alex looked in the closet for jackets, but he had no luck. "Are we leaving now?" asked Austin. "Yes," said Alex. "All right." They grabbed their weapons and Seth moved the chair from the door. When he opened the door, he saw footprints, but ignored them. Seth walked out, followed by the others. Alex saw the footprints, but thought they belonged to the others. The group swiftly walked. "Look for a better house or other people," said Alex, shivering. Nobody responded. They walked for 10 minutes when they found a shack. The snow was up to their ankles. "Get in there," said Alex. They listened and went inside. Alex looked for holes in the ceiling. The group was feeling warm. "This is going to kill us," said Austin. "If we don't get better clothes." "Yes," said Alex. Mike heard the snow crunching. "Someone's nearby," he said. "Could be a zombie," said Seth. "If it isn't, hide," said Alex. "Why?" asked Austin. "It might be people and they could have jackets." "You're suggesting that we kill them?" "Yes." "Fine with me," said Seth. Alex hid behind the door while the others got into corners. The door opened and one man walked in. He closed the door. "Get down," said Alex. "Great," the man said, listening to Alex's command. The others came out from the corners. "I see you have a jacket." "I want it," said Alex. "No," said the man. "It wasn't an option." Alex pointed his gun. "I'll give it to you if we fight for it." "With guns or knives?" asked Austin. "Fist fighting. But I'm just talking to the guy behind me." "Let's do it. Get up." The man stood up and went to take off the jacket. "You can leave it on for now," said Alex. "Okay," said the man. "You know what?" I know a better way." "What's the way?" Alex reached for his knife and stabbed the man's neck. The man made no sound and didn't fight back. Alex pulled out the knife, making blood start gushing out. The man collapsed to his knees. "Let him bleed out," said Alex. "No. Kill me," the man pleaded. "You insist." Alex pulled out his pistol and put it in the man's mouth, pulling the trigger. His lifeless body fell backward. Alex took off the man's jacket and put it on. "This is nice," he said. "What about us?" asked Seth. "We wait on more people to pass by, wait for them to come inside, and kill them." "Shouldn't we move?" asked Austin. "Why?" "You shot your gun. Wouldn't people and zombies have heard it?" "No, the sound was muffled." "If you say so." More footsteps could be heard. "There's more," said Alex. The group hid where they were hiding before. 3 others walked in. "He walked in here," said one. They saw him on the ground. "Oh no," said one. "Are you guys blind?" asked Alex. One turned round. Did you kill him? Asked the guy. Possibly. What's it to you? Seth recognized the people. Wait, are you guys the ones who attempted to help us when our friend got bit by an infected fish? He asked. Mike came out of hiding. Yes, I recognize you, the man said to Mike. Alex recognized them. Shit, I'm sorry, he exclaimed. It's fine, we didn't know him long. Maybe a week, said a man. Where's the others that used to be with you? Asked Austin. Zombies broke down our door, killing all but 3 of us, said another man. Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine. Alex saw that the snow had gone past their ankles. How bad is it out there? He asked. Pretty good, pretty bad. It was up to my calf, one said. Alex walked past them to Seth. The others continued to talk to them. Did you certainly feel bad for killing him? Asked Seth. No, we need to kill them, Alex whispered. Are you being serious? Yes. You swiftly kill the other once I kill one. Seth felt terrible. Okay, he said. Alex grabbed his knife. Did anyone hear that? He asked. Hear what? Asked one. Alex walked towards the door and grabbed one of them. What are you doing? Yelled the man. Alex cut his throat, and Seth shot the other guy in the head. Austin and Mike looked puzzled. Alex grabbed the last guy. We didn't do anything, said the man. It's survival of the fittest, said Alex. We helped you. You didn't do anything. I still have the stub, said Mike. Alex had let go of the man, and he took off his jacket and threw it at Mike, the only one without a jacket. I'll help you now, said the man. He put on the jacket and walked over to the man. You should have helped me last time, said Mike. I just did. You lied last time. I'm sorry. That word doesn't cut it anymore. Mike grabbed his gun. Alex hit the guy's head, knocking him down, and then he moved back to Seth. They watched. Please, no, pleaded the man. Mike ignored and shot the man's face. Austin was bewildered, and Alex noticed. Life has changed. Can you not see that? We had to kill them to save us from death, said Alex. Seth added on. They are at peace now, he said. Mike killed the people as they turned to zombies. All right. Austin went silent. I just don't understand. The people who helped us had to die, he said to himself. They turned fast, said Seth. I saw, said Alex. Can someone help me move these bodies out? Asked Mike. I will. I'll get the door, said Alex. Thanks. Alex struggled to open it. Can someone help me? He asked. I will, said Austin. They both pushed on the door, getting it open, and snow fell in. The snow stopped, said Austin. Good to know, said Alex. Mike and Seth picked up a body, carried it to the door, and set it outside. Alex did one while Austin watched. They got the other 2 bodies out. The snow is near the doorknob. There's no way we can travel in that, said Alex. Let me try, said Austin. Go for it. He walked out the door and was in the snow. A second later, he walked back in. It went past my knees, said Austin. I can see that, said Alex. He closed the door. You're going to freeze and be on ice, said Mike. Good. Maybe I'd die without pain, said Austin. Nobody said a word. Austin got warm. Alex sat on the ground, lying back on it. This is comfortable, he said. How? Asked Mike. See for yourself. He did. You aren't wrong. I know. The other 2 followed shortly after. Get some rest, said Alex. Sounds like a plan, said Austin. After a few minutes, he was out. So were the others. It was the next morning. Alex woke up. He saw Austin was awake. Morning, he said. Same to you, said Austin. Have the others woken up? Seth did earlier, but fell right back asleep. It's best to get as much rest as possible, so you don't get easily tired while trying to find a better place. That's a fact. Are we going to leave soon? This place? Yes. No, unless they want to. So a group vote. Yep. Why do you want to leave? It doesn't feel safe here. I do agree with you there. Alex stood up and went to the door and went to open it. What are you doing? Asked Austin. I'm seeing if the snow melted, said Alex. Did it? He opened the door and peeked his head out. A lot of snow fell in. No, he said. Okay. Seth was awake. I'm cold, he said tiredly. Morning to you as well, said Austin. I opened the door, said Alex. Why? To see if the snow melted and if leaving was possible. Mike was waking up, looking sad. We're leaving? He asked while stretching. We'll talk about that soon, but I'll let you two wake up, said Alex. Okay. Austin noticed Mike was off, so he went over to him. Are you okay? He asked. Yeah, why do you ask? Asked Mike. You seem upset, but it could be because you just woke up. It isn't. I'm not going to lie. What is it then? I dreamt about Holly, that she was still alive. Oh, it made me miss her. I'm sorry. It's all right. She's in a better place now. I still think about Ashley. I miss her every day, said Alex. Seth chimed in. They won't be forgotten. They'll be remembered in your hearts, said Seth. I know. Good. Mike stood up and stretched. I know this is all of a sudden, but are you guys wanting to leave? Asked Alex. Leave what? Asked Seth. This place. To find somewhere safer. Yes, I'm fine with that. Alex looked at Mike. Fine with anything. Did the snow melt overnight? He asked. No, said Alex. Dang. When are we leaving? Asked Austin. Now, if you'd like. All right. They grabbed their things and Alex opened the door. The wind blew in. That's cold, exclaimed Seth. I know, but we're still going, said Alex. He motioned his hand to let them go ahead. He closed the door behind them. The snow was up to their knees. The snow was to their knees. Good thing I'm tall, said Austin. Indeed, said Seth. They walked in silence for a few minutes. Do you know where we're going? Asked Austin. No, we're just going straight, said Alex. Okay. In the far distance, Seth spotted a few people. Do you guys see that, or am I imagining it? He asked. I see them. Let's get to them, said Alex. All right. The group walked rapidly to the other people. Hello up there, Seth called out. The three people turned around. Hi! You guys are the first people we've seen in a while, said one. Another person aimed their gun at the group, but they didn't react. They're friendly, dumbass. Put that weapon down, said one. Do you guys have a place to stay? Asked Alex. No, we wouldn't be out here if we did. Fair point, said Austin. Shut up, said Alex, joking around. All right. The group combined and started looking for a new place. It's cold, exclaimed Austin. We know, said Alex. He looked at him. If this bitch says one more smart remark to me, I'll hit him, said Austin to himself. The group walked for miles, finding nothing but zombies on the ground. People have been here. Maybe we can find them, said Alex. Even better, a new place, said one. Austin heard snow crunching behind him, so he turned around. It was zombies. He swiftly pulled out his pistol and shot the nearest zombie. Alex turned around, about to question why he did that. Oh, zombies! He exclaimed. The group grabbed their guns. Alex grabbed his knife and went to stab one in the head, but it wouldn't go all the way through. Shit, it stuck, he cried. One of the strangers shot the zombie. Thanks, said Alex. No problem. Use your gun, said the man. Alex grabbed his pistol and shot the zombies. They killed them all. Good thing there wasn't many, said Seth. Yeah, but were they frozen? Asked Alex. I'm freezing, if that matters, said Austin. We all are, said Mike. Alex ignored and went to grab his knife. I can't get it out. He put his foot on the zombie's throat. After a few seconds, he got it. "Thanks for the help," he said, sarcastically. "No problem," said Seth, smiling. "They are frozen. That means they were stuck to the ground," said the woman. "Good thing we found shelter," said Austin. "Yup," said Alex. "Hello!" yelled someone. The group quickly turned. "We're friendly!" yelled another. "Okay!" shouted the man. The people got closer. There were two of them. "How long have you guys been out here?" asked one. "Few hours," said the man. "Roughly 15 minutes," said Alex. Okay, you guys are going to get sick. I'm surprised you haven't yet," said the man. "Same," he said. "Do you guys have a safe place?" asked Alex. He was shaking from the cold temperatures. "Yes, it's not far from here. Let's go." "Okay." "Why does everything feel so fast? Why isn't Alex questioning them?" asked Austin to himself. They followed the two people for roughly 20 minutes. "Are we near? I'm freezing," said the man. "It's right over there, that town," said the man. "Does it have barriers?" asked Alex. He couldn't feel his hands. "No, it has an enormous building, like 12 floors. Are we near it?" "Yes, do you see it?" "No," said Mike. They walked for a few more minutes. "Now I do," he said. "Okay, we have people in there. It's a town, but in floors," he said. "Can you please explain 'in there'?" "I'm cold," said Alex. Yes, the group picked up their pace, getting there quicker. "There's a fire over there," the man said. Alex swiftly walked to it, and so did the others. "Ah, that feels good," said Mike. The guy noticed Mike didn't have a finger. "Where the hell is your finger?" said the guy, staring at... "Where the hell is your finger?" said the guy, staring at the stump. "I got bit. We chopped it off," said Mike. "Oh, that's a smart move." "Yeah, the people who helped me are dead now." "How?" "We got attacked and we got away. They didn't." "Oh, I'm sorry to hear that." "It's okay. We didn't know them long." Mike looked at Alex. He gave a thumbs up. "Tell the truth," said Austin. "That is the truth," said Mike. "No, it isn't." "What do you mean?" asked the man. "They killed the people that helped him and stole their jackets." "The ones you guys are all wearing now?" The ones you guys are all wearing right now?" asked the woman. "Yes. These were a gift," said Alex. "Off dead bodies?" Austin was getting mad. "No, they gave us these jackets. Don't you remember?" "Quit lying." Austin ignored Alex, walked over to him, and punched him in the face. "Whoa!" exclaimed the man. "What was that for?" asked Alex, annoyed. "To tell the truth. You killed those people. Stop lying." "I'm not." Austin punched Alex again, 2 times. He punched Austin back in the stomach, knocking the air out of him. "Stop. We don't need to do this," said Alex. Mike and Seth moved back, and so did the others. "We knew this would happen. Austin doesn't like how we roll," said Mike. "Yeah," said Seth. "Yes, we do." "You deserve the blood coming out of your nose for killing innocent people," said Austin. He went to swing again, but missed. When Alex swung, he didn't miss. They fought for a few minutes until someone stopped them. "That's enough!" exclaimed a man. Someone pulled back Austin, but not Alex. "Let me go! Hold that murder!" he cried. "Everyone alive is a murder. Even if he is lying, it's okay," said the man. "How is it okay? We have to kill zombies, and sometimes humans to live." Austin was calming down. "You have a point," he said. "I know I do," said the man. Alex looked at the man beside him. "Why didn't you guys have someone grab me?" he asked. "Well, you didn't want to fight him, it was clear. So we knew once someone got your friend, you wouldn't continue," said the man. "Please, let me go," said Austin. "Why?" asked the guy, holding him. "I'm calm now." After a few minutes, he let go. Alex was with the other two. "You won that," said Seth. "Thanks. I don't know why that happened," said Alex. Neither do I. We only lied so they wouldn't kick us out, said Mike. I wouldn't have kicked you guys out either way. You all look like great fighters, said the man. Thanks. Austin walked up to Alex. I'm sorry, he said, going for a hug. Alex stopped to think for a second. I accept it, he said. He went in for the hug. He looked and saw the others weren't paying attention. I'm sorry for this, said Austin, silently. He grabbed his knife and stabbed Alex. He cried. His best friend looked up. Austin swiftly reached for his gun and shot Alex's stomach. The bullet went through Alex, hitting the wall. Seth quickly reacted, and so did the other guy. Seth grabbed his pistol, and the guy grabbed his shotgun. Alex got shot near the heart. He fell. Austin got shot from front and back, making him fall. They were both on the ground. The man walked over to Austin while Seth was on Alex. Please be okay, cried Seth. Why would you do that? He asked. He has killed people for no reason, said Austin, stuttering. It's the way of life, but don't worry, you're joining them. The man swiftly shot Austin, killing him without hesitation, with no words said. He shot his head before he could turn. Then he turned his attention to Alex. Help him, cried Seth. He kept trying to stop the bleeding. Help my best friend, please. He's the last important person I have. Here comes the doctor, said the man. Good, said Mike. Please, save my best friend. I will. We have to move him, said the doctor. The man the group found before helped the doctor move Alex to the room. He's not going to die, is he? Questioned Seth. I can't lose him. He was bawling, and Mike was trying to comfort him. Alex was still awake, but barely. He started to slip. As soon as he took a small breath, his eyes closed. Alex was out cold. Chapter 21. The doctor started doing his job, with some help from the other two who helped carry him in. Were you guys doctors and nurses when this started? The doctor asked. I was a nurse. He wasn't anything, said the woman. It's true, said the man. All right, I can still use your help. Meanwhile, in the other room, Seth was calming down, but Mike still hugged him to comfort him. 2 people just carried out Austin's body before it made the place stink. Mike let go. I just feel like it was my fault. I heard Alex make a noise, but didn't bother to look, and now he could be dead, said Seth. It's not your fault. We just thought we could trust Austin, said Mike. Got a point. He noticed Seth kept his eyes on the door. Did you feel like everything that happened was fast? Asked Mike. He was attempting to distract him from what's happening beyond that door. I do. It felt like none of us were thinking, said Seth. The cold could have been messing with how we think. It can happen. Actually, yeah. I forgot you did have a job as a scientist. Don't worry. I did as well for how dumb I act. Sometimes. That's okay. Walked up to them. Did you just say he was a scientist? He asked. I did, said Seth. Are you one of the ones that created all this? Mike was silent for a moment. No, I'm a scientist from Wisconsin, he said. Okay, said the man. Just let it be, said a woman coming up. Why? It started 2 years ago. Just accept this world for how it is now. I have. Then stop worrying about it. Fine. The man walked away. Thanks, said Mike. No problem, she said. It's been 2 years? Questioned Seth. Yes. How do you know? We've gone through 2 of each season now. True. The door opened and Seth swiftly looked. The doctor and the other 2 stepped out, closing the door behind them. Thanks for the help, he said. No problem, said the woman. Seth quickly walked over. Is Alex okay? he asked. He's out cold, but he has a pulse. I felt it, said the doctor. Seth smiled. I can see you're happy, said Mike. I am. I just don't know what to say, he cried. That's relatable, said the doctor. The woman walked over. What was your name again? She asked. Who? Asked Seth. The doctor. Ah, my name is Hunter, he said. Okay. What's yours? Chloe. Nice. She pointed at the other two. What about you two? Seth pointed. That's Mike. He pointed back to himself. My name is Seth, he said. Okay, good to know. Her friend walked over. His name is Nelson, Chloe said. Huh? Asked Nelson. I was just telling your name. Oh, are we introducing ourselves? Somewhat. All right. Nelson looked at Seth. The guy that got shot, what's his name? He asked. Alex, said Seth. Well, he's alive. I know. Hunter told me. Okay, good. For sure. From how you acted, I can see you care about him a lot. Yes, I am sorry for acting like that. It's okay. I understand that pain. Oh, yeah. Anyways, were you and Alex friends before all this? Aye. What about him? Nelson gestured to Mike. We met him a day after the world changed, said Seth. Nice. How many people are here? Asked Mike. Well, I just got here so I wouldn't know. A guy walked up. You and 4 others are here, so that makes it 15, he said. Who are you? Asked Nelson. My name is Larry. I'm the group leader. Didn't you bring us in? Asked Mike. Yeah, I left shortly after we came back in. Oh, when did you leave? When those two started fighting, I didn't want to be near it. That makes sense. Was there more? Asked Nelson. More of what? Were there more people here? Yes, but only 5 are gone. Are they dead? Asked Seth. Yes. To zombies? Yeah. A lot of people in our group died to guns, said Mike. How many? Asked Chloe. 6. Only 1 died to a zombie. What about that guy, the one we had to kill? 7, then. But I'm not going to count him. All right. What do you guys do to make a lot of your people die to guns? I also wonder that, said Nelson. Most of it wasn't our fault. We got attacked by groups, but there was one time when it was our fault. When was that? We fought Chinese soldiers. What? Questioned Nelson. I'll explain it, said Mike. He explained. You guys ended the war then? Asked Chloe. That is a lot to process, said Nelson. I understand that, and I don't know. 50% of me is leaning towards yes. The other half is no, but they aren't continuing it, said Mike. I mean, why would they? Good point. Seth looked at the door. Can someone go check on Alex? He asked. I can, said Nelson. He walked to the door when Hunter walked out. When did you get there? Asked Nelson. When they were explaining what caused some of their people to die, said Hunter. Is he alive? Asked Seth. He opened the door. See for yourself, he said. Seth went to go in, but he walked out. You're alive, he said. Whoops, exclaimed Seth. Yep, it's going to take more than that to kill me, said Alex. He went to hug Alex. No, said Hunter. What? Asked Seth. That'll cause him pain. Plus, I don't trust hugs right now, said Alex. I understand. Did it hurt to walk? Asked Nelson. No, was it supposed to? I don't know. It wasn't. He didn't get shot in the leg, said Hunter. Sometimes if your heart gets damaged, it can affect your legs or other body parts, said Mike. Good to know. Alex looked for Austin. Where is he? Asked Alex. Who? Austin? Asked Hunter. Yeah, did he get thrown out? Yes, but he was killed before getting thrown out, said Mike. Good. Alex went to look and saw it was snowing again. It's falling again, he said. How heavy? Asked Chloe. It's just slowly coming down. I still see Austin and our footprints. All right. Do you guys have a room for us? Asked Mike. I didn't think you guys would like to stay with us, said Larry. We do. We've been searching for a place for months, said Alex. All right, I'll find you guys a spot. Thanks. No problem. Larry went upstairs. Alex looked at the other two. I'm sorry, he said. For what? Asked Seth. For going fast with options out there. It's okay. The cold was messing with your mind. Oh. You were also trying to find us a safer place and took the opportunity as soon as you got the offer. So you guys aren't mad? No, man. Okay. Alex faced the others. Which one of you is the doctor? Hunter, said Seth, pointing. Thank you, said Alex. No problem. Nelson and Chloe also helped, said Hunter. I helped by giving you guys what you needed. I didn't physically do anything, said Nelson. That's still helping, said Chloe. You got a point. Larry came back down and Hunter looked at him. Thank you, all of you, said Alex. You're welcome, said Chloe. This morning he was just talking to me. I didn't see anything different. That's weird. Sorry to interrupt, but who helped Hunter? Asked Larry. Me, said Chloe. I just handed them what they needed, said Nelson. All right, were you a nurse? Yes. Okay. Looks like Hunter has help now. Thank you. If it weren't for the help, he would have died. I was moving too slow. Yeah, that would have killed me if we weren't here, said Alex. I thought you said it would take more than that, asked Mike. I was joking. Seth looked at Larry. Did you find us a spot to sleep? He asked. Yeah, on the second floor, said Larry. Alex looked around. Are we in a town? He asked. Yes, but every other place is terrible, said Larry. Oh, I'm surprised the town didn't just live in this building. Who knows, maybe they did. Can we go see where we're sleeping? Asked Seth. Yes, follow me, said Larry. He started walking towards the stairs and they followed. They got to the two open doors. Two of you will have to live together, said Larry. I'm fine with living with Alex. We have lived together a lot now, said Seth. Okay, looks like you get your room to yourself, Mike. We need a place to sleep as well, said Nelson. They can sleep in my room, said Mike. Are you sure? Asked Chloe. Yeah, I'll take the floor. It's carpet, so it must be comfortable. It is, said Larry. Good to know. He walked away and the others entered their rooms, closing the doors. Alex sat down. This is amazing, he said. What is? Asked Seth. Having beds. We haven't had them in months. I know. Before I sit, is it comfortable? Yes. Seth sat down and then lay back on the bed. You weren't wrong, he said. I know, said Alex. As he went to lay back, he whined. What's wrong? Asked Seth. The place where I got shot, it's in pain, said Alex. Did it go all the way through you? Yes. I'm sorry. It wasn't your fault. It was. I didn't react quickly enough. We trusted him. None of us were prepared for him to do that. That's true. For how short we knew him, I trusted him. Same here, said Alex. The two went silent for a few minutes. We're safe here at least, said Alex, zoning out. You're right, said Seth. Alex was the first to fall asleep. Seth fell asleep swiftly after him. Mike was still up, talking with Nelson and Chloe. Was there more of you guys? Asked Nelson. Yeah, they all died though, said Mike. Oh, from people? Asked Chloe. Mostly, I lost my best friend to a zombie. Oh, I lost my girlfriend to a gun the next day. I'm sorry. It's okay. She still lives on in my heart. He looked at Chloe. What about you guys? Has it always been you two? Asked Mike. No, we lost 5 before the snow fell, said Chloe. How? We were just walking, trying to find a new place when a couple of zombies ran towards us, said Nelson. What? We couldn't believe it either, but we weren't ready. The others got bit, and we shot at the zombies. I'm sorry. It's okay. We learned a lesson, and it was to be ready. Yeah. See, I'm not the only one who doesn't know how to respond to everything all the time, said Nelson. I never said you were. You guys sound like siblings. We aren't. We're a couple. Oh, my apologies for saying that. It's all good. I know we sounded like we are, though. Yeah. Nelson was dozing off and Mike noticed. He has the right idea, he said. Chloe looked. You're right. Good night, she said. Night. Chapter 22. A couple of months have passed. It took a month for Alex's wounds to heal. The group was on good terms. Alex was assuming it was mid-February. The snow is gone, said Seth. Good. It was here for a while, said Alex. Do you think it's okay to go and find supplies? Okay, hold on. I think so. Are they out? Close. I heard Larry talking about it yesterday. Mike walked in. They're assigning jobs to everyone, so I figured to come in and tell you guys, he said. All right, said Alex. He got up and so did Seth. Follow me, said Mike. Okay, said Seth. The two followed Mike down the stairs. They saw two people outside killing a few zombies. Hello, said Larry. Hi, we heard you were giving jobs, said Alex. Yep, I was about to come and get you, but Mike suggested to do it. Okay, you guys came in together, so I'm giving you all of you the same job. What is it? Asked Seth. You guys are to fight zombies and go to find supplies. That's okay with me, said Mike. Same here, but are we the only ones fighting the zombies? Asked Alex. No, that job is for everyone. If they see a zombie, kill it. Okay. Right now, those two out there are new, so I sent them out to kill those zombies to test them. Sounds good. Does every group have another job as well? Asked Mike. Yeah. One, for example, is to find survivors out there, which they're doing now. Okay. You guys can bring back survivors as well, but your main thing is to find supplies and kill zombies. Okay. You guys can head out whenever you want. Good to know. Larry walked into a room. Alex looked at the others. Are you guys wanting to go now? He asked. Sure. I wonder if I need a jacket, said Seth. I'll go check, said Mike. The two people came back in. Was it cold out there? He asked. No, I thought it would be as well, but it's just warm, said one. Warm enough to not have a jacket? Yes, he said. Yes, said the other one. All right, thanks for letting me know. Mike walked back over to the two others. It's warm enough without a jacket. He said. Good, said Seth. Larry came back with two duffel bags. Are you guys going out? He asked. Yes, said Alex. Okay, you'll need these. Larry handed Alex the two duffel bags. Thanks. I have another one I could go grab, he said. The more you bring, the better, said Larry. Okay. Alex went upstairs along with going into his room. He kept his duffel bag under his bed. Alex removed his pistol and shotgun from it. He had lost his other weapons during the months they were searching for a place to stay. Alex put his pistol on his side and tried to put the shotgun on his back. It didn't work. Knew it. I'll just put it back in until I need it, said Alex to himself. He put it up and unzipped the other part of the duffel bag. There was only one small box left of ammo for his pistol. I need to talk to Larry for some ammo or the others, said Alex to himself. He got up and went downstairs. He found Larry. Do you have any shotgun ammo? Asked Alex. I do, said Larry. Can I have one small box? Yes. Thank you. No problem. Alex took off the duffel bag and Larry walked away but returned with ammo. Alex grabbed the ammo and unzipped the smaller part of the duffel bag and set the ammo in. then zipped it back up and put it back on. "We'll be back soon," he said. "Okay," said Larry. Seth and Mike grabbed the other two duffel bags. "You guys ready?" asked Alex. "Yes," said Seth. "All right." The group walked out the doors and started walking. "How long do we plan to be gone?" asked Seth. "I don't know. Maybe a day," said Alex. "All right. It depends if we get lost or not." "Should we search these places?" asked Mike. "Nah. We can when we get back." "All right." The group walked out of the small town. "It's just the three of us again," said Seth. "What?" asked Mike. "Didn't we start together?" "No, we were with Felix. We found him the day after," said Alex. "That's right, I forgot." "That's okay. He's out of here now, enjoying the afterlife. So are the rest." They found a house and went into it. The group continued talking while searching for supplies. "You guys don't think about joining them, do you?" asked Seth. "Who?" asked Alex. "The dead." "I did. I used to think about it after Holly died," said Mike. Alex spoke with him. "When Ashley died, yeah," he said. "Oh, that makes sense. You guys lost someone you cared about," said Seth while looking through a closet. He found a baseball bat, along with gloves and a ball. "I found some stuff," said Seth. Alex walked in. "Where?" he asked. "In here." He looked into the closet. "Grab the baseball bat. I'm grabbing the baseball," said Alex. "Okay, but why?" asked Seth. "We could try to hit a ball at a zombie from far away." "Like a sniper?" asked Mike, peeking in. "Yes, just in ball form." "Okay, we can try," said Seth. "Think it'll work?" "No, but it'll give us something to try." "True." Alex looked out the window and noticed a zombie. "Let's test it now," he said. Seth looked at him and then followed his eyes. "Oh, sure," he said. "Let's go." The two went out of the house. Mike remained inside but watched from the window. He watched as they appeared. "How are we going to do this?" asked Seth. "I toss you the ball from here and then you swing, right? Maybe you'll hit it," said Alex. "Okay. You ready?" "Yes." The zombie was coming towards them now. Alex threw the ball and Seth swung. He hit towards the zombie but missed. He watched as the ball flew away. "You missed the zombie, but you scored a home run," said Alex. "Indeed I did," said Seth. The zombie started sprinting at Seth. The two noticed at the same time. Alex had his pistol ready and shot its head. "Good thing your aim didn't change." "My gun is in the house," said Seth. "Smart." They went back in. "I think we searched everything," said Mike. "Seems like it." "Let's go back out before more zombies come," said Alex. "Okay." Seth grabbed his shotgun from the room, left the bat, and they walked out, continuing to go find more places. "Haven't we had these weapons for 2 years?" asked Alex. "I think so. Why?" asked Mike. "We haven't cleaned them. We have nothing to clean them with." "True. Maybe we'll run into a place that still has some cleaning supplies or weapons." "Like a gun shop?" asked Seth. "Yes, but those were probably cleaned out first day." "I wouldn't doubt it." The group walked for hours, past fields, dirty ponds, and abandoned cars. The three searched the cars as they found them. Why did they just leave their cars? "They could have used them to get to their place faster," said Seth. "People don't think when they're panicking," said Mike. "True." They came across a hill and Alex noticed a house on top of it. "There's a house," he said. "Great!" exclaimed Seth. Alex let out a little laugh. The group went up the hill and went into the house. Mike looked out the window. "Oh, we got a whole town," he said. "Good. We could get more stuff," said Alex. Mike went into the kitchen and searched through the cabinets, finding some food. "We got something to eat," he said. "What is it?" asked Seth, walking into the kitchen. Alex followed behind. We got crackers and SpaghettiOs, said Mike. Good. I'm hungry, said Seth. Same here, said Alex. All right, what do you want? Asked Mike. How many crackers are in the box? 4. I'll take 1, said Alex. Okay. Mike looked at Seth. I'll take SpaghettiOs, he said. All right, there are 2, so I'll take it as well, said Mike. He gave them the food. Seth took out his knife and cut around the top, and so did Mike. They ate their food. These are old, but food is food, said Alex. Yup, better than starving and becoming zombie food, said Mike. He threw away the can. They always tasted better cold, said Seth. Yeah, I agree with you there, said Mike. Alex threw away the plastic that wrapped around the crackers. Seth set his empty can on the counter. Mike heard a squeak. What was that? He asked. Huh? Asked Seth. Sounded like a door opening or a rat. One person appeared. The first one was correct, he said. Alex went for his pistol. I wouldn't bother shooting. Why not? Asked Alex, pointing his gun. People will be here in a minute. You guys would die. His eyes darted at the town. How many are there? Asked Seth. Enough to take you guys down. He looked at the can on the counter. You guys come into my home and eat my food, but can't be kind enough to throw away the trash? He asked. We didn't know this place had occupants. Nobody lives in one spot unless with a group, said Mike. Seth grabbed the can and threw it away. You have a point. He looked at Seth. Was it yours? He asked. Yes, said Seth. Good to know. He walked over to Seth. What are you doing? He asked. The man whacked Seth in the back of his head with his gun, knocking him unconscious. His body fell quickly. What was that for? Asked Mike. He's a dirty person, said the man. Alex looked at Seth, knocked out on the ground, and then back at the man. What? He asked. Alex swiftly shot the man's throat. He fell to his knees, making no sound. Mike walked over to the man and kicked him back. He looked out of the window. He wasn't wrong, said Mike. What? Asked Alex. He looked out and noticed there were 5 people running towards the house. Told you, said the man as he took his last breath. Mike looked towards the door and back at Seth on the ground. What? Asked Alex, still watching out the window. I'm going to run out, distracting them so you can get him out of here, said Mike. Before Alex responded, he ran out the door. Alex got down. I'll check in here. Go after him, exclaimed one. He came in. Alex noticed that the man he shot was already a zombie. He looked down and saw the zombie. I'm sorry, Phil, he said. The man stomped on its head a few times. That's one way to do it, said Alex, standing up. I told you to go after that guy, he said. The man turned around. I'm not one of those guys you command, said Alex. I see that now, he said. Why'd you send 4 guys on one person? Why not? The man looked around. At least he got one of you, he said. No, he isn't dead, just knocked out, said Alex. Ah. The man looked away for a moment, and Alex swiftly went to him and hit him with his pistol on the head. He looked back at him. What was that supposed to do? The man asked. Knock you out, said Alex, bewildered. I'm still standing. I see that. Alex was backing up, but the man grabbed him and punched him on the left cheek. Then again, but on the right cheek. This is unfair, said Alex silently. The man hit Alex on the forehead, knocking him back. He did it again, but his fist went to his nose, making Alex fall. He was in a large amount of pain. Another man came running in. We got him, but he killed 2 of us, he said. What? Questioned the guy. He ran into the trees. We followed him. Who did he kill? Fred and Albert. Oh. The man noticed Alex on the ground. Is he alive? The man asked. Yeah, I hit him to the point of knocking him out, not to kill him, the guy said. What about Nick? The man was looking at the guy with the bullet in his throat. He killed him. That's why I knocked him out, the guy said. Why didn't you kill him? Asked the man. He could have good information, like a place to find supplies. True. Are you guys coming? Asked a voice from outside. Yeah, said the man. There's 2 in here, so we have to carry them back, said the guy. Okay, what do we do about their guns? Leave them in the bedroom, along with their duffel bags. Okay. The man went outside to tell the other person what to do. All right. He walked in with the other guy and took notice of the dead body, while the other walked into a room. Is that Noah? He asked. No, that's Nick. I'm Noah, said the guy who beat up Alex. Oh, I'm Peter, said a voice from the bedroom. I know that. I've known you longer. Noah took the stuff off Alex. I'm going to take this to the room. Go take that guy's stuff as well, said Noah. Okay. The man walked over to Seth. Nobody will know. He stomped on Seth's face. The guy picked up his stuff and then went over to Alex. Oh, you're awake still, said the man. The man lifted his foot to stomp on him, but Alex moved. He kicked Alex's head. Ow! He cried silently. The man lifted his foot again, along with stomping on Alex's face, making him go unconscious. He went to put Seth's belongings into the bedroom. Noah and Peter walked out. You get the guy behind the counter, I'll get the one I knocked out, said Noah. The man walked out. He wasn't knocked out. I just stomped on him to knock him out, said the man. Whatever you say, John. Go get the body outside. Where are we taking them? Asked Peter. To our leader. Okay. They picked up the 3, taking them to the town. Seth was regaining conscious. This one isn't heavy, said John. Good to know, said Noah. Did you guys notice he's missing a finger? Asked Peter. No, but that sounds like he's been bit before. He could have been a chef before this. We don't know. Good point. Seth realized he was tossed over someone's shoulder. Best way to get out of this is to jab my finger into his back. I got sharp fingernails, said Seth to himself. He swiftly jabbed his finger into Peter's back, making himself get dropped. Ow! Cried Peter. Seth swiftly stood up and ran into the woods. Go after him! Exclaimed Noah. Peter ran after Seth. Alex was regaining consciousness. John noticed he was moving his head. Heads up, said John. Hit him, said Noah. So he did on the back of the head, knocking Alex back out. They walked into town and went up into the middle townhouse. Wait for them to wake up. If they don't give any information, hit them or kill them, said Noah. Okay, what will you do? Asked John. I'll wait for Peter to bring back the one who ran away. Roger that. John remained inside, and Noah waited for Peter to return with Seth. Chapter 23. It was becoming night, and Seth was still running in the woods away from Peter. You can't run forever, exclaimed Peter. I've proven I can. You haven't, yelled Seth. He hid behind a tree, catching his breath. Peter walked past the tree, making Seth move to the other side of the tree slowly. This isn't hide and seek, said Peter. Seth didn't respond. I know you're around here. I was behind you, he said. Seth came out behind the tree, behind Peter. He picked up a stick and swatted it on his back. Ow! Cried Peter, turning around toward Seth. How did a stick hurt you? Asked Seth. It was unexpected, said Peter. He reached for his gun. Nope, said Seth to himself. He started to run again. Damn it, yelled Peter, running after Seth. What did you think was going to happen? Exclaimed Seth. I thought you wouldn't see me grab it. Seth was much quicker than Peter, and had a faster reaction time. The trees kept appearing from the darkness. Peter ran face first into a tree. Ow! Cried Peter, falling back. Seth was nearby. Get up. I like this game, he said. I'm going to kill you once I get you, exclaimed Peter. Seth ran to Peter, following his voice. Once he found him, Seth stomped on his stomach. Humph! Cried Pete. He was about to do it again when Peter stopped him. Stop! Isn't your name Seth? He questioned. How do you know my name? Seth questioned. Peter was regaining his breath. Did you forget who I was? He questioned. Possibly. Tell me how you know my name, exclaimed Seth, lifting his foot. We met over a year ago, when you were staying underground in the sewer. Did you live there? No, we met outside with a few others. Do you remember? Seth was silent for a few minutes. Do you? Asked Peter. Yes, I do, said Seth. Good. Do you remember wanting your friend dead? Seth went silent for a moment. Peter got up. Yes, he said quietly. Didn't you do it? No. So he's in the town right now? Yes. Do you want John or Noah to kill him? No. Seth hesitated. If anyone is going to kill my best friend, it needs to be me, he said. You're right. The other guy, was that the scientist? Yes. Okay. How did you forget who I was? It's been a long time since I've seen you, so that's how. You got a point. What was your reasoning for wanting them dead? Do I have to say it again? Yes. Like you said, a lot of stuff has happened since our last meeting. Fine. I want Mike dead for being one of the scientists who had the zombie virus. Even though he didn't work on it, said Peter, butting in. I want Alex dead for being the reason half of the group is dead. Right. They were silent for a moment. He almost died once, but not from me, said Seth. What? Asked Peter. Yeah, someone else tried to kill him for killing others. Well, what was the damage? He stabbed him and shot him near his heart. What'd you do about it? I shot him, so did another guy. Why, you wanted him dead. I know, but I saw him as his younger self, when me and him became best friends. Well, what about now? Now I don't see his younger self anymore. I see a cold-blooded murder of multiple people who didn't deserve death. Peter looked at Seth. I know. I killed people, but for good reason, he said. So am I, but I wasn't going to say that. What were you going to say? Asked Seth. I was just going to say that you need to go and rescue them, said Peter. Why me? So you can kill them later on. You just gave a huge reason why for your friend. You're right. I'll go save them. Can you point me in the direction I need to go? No, just go back the way we ran. You'll find that road and you just need to go right. All right. I ran in a straight line that entire time. Besides, moving to avoid trees, yes. Wow. Seth went to walk away. Wait, said Peter. What? Asked Seth. You need to kill me. What? Why? One of us needs to come back. True, said Seth. Plus, I've been wanting to die. I hate this world. He handed Seth a knife. Are you sure? Asked Seth. Yes, I'm sure, said Peter. You need to hurt me, though. Why? So when I go and get them, I want them to think that I got caught and that we fought for me to escape. Seth handed Peter the knife so he could put it away. Right. Peter hit Seth's cheek. The two started a fight. Within a few minutes, Peter was knocked down. Seth felt the stings of Peter's hits on his face. I can take the knife now, said Seth, rubbing his cheek. Okay, said Peter. He took it out and handed it to Seth. Before I do this, where are our weapons? He asked. In the place we took you guys from, the last bedroom, said Peter. All right, do it fast. I want to see my brother again. All right. Seth went for Peter's throat twice and and swiftly cut it. He watched as the blood poured out. Seth stood up, along with noticing Peter was smiling and also had taken his last breath. He stabbed Peter's head with the knife as soon as he turned. Seth turned around and started to head the direction he came from. He swiftly walked through the woods to find the way out. After an hour, he found the road. Finally, hopefully I can find this house, said Seth silently. He walked the direction he was carried from before he ran. It took about 10 minutes when he found the place. Seth walked in and noticed the dead body. Oh, right, Alex did that, he said to himself. He went to the last bedroom, finding all their weapons and the duffel bags on the bed. He searched them to see if the people took anything out, which they didn't. He put Alex's pistol and knife in one duffel bag. He looked at the shotgun and decided to try it and put it in the bag. To his surprise, it fit. I won't question it, he said to himself. He zipped up that duffel bag and unzipped another. He put Mike's pistol and knife in it. Seth zipped the duffel bag. He decided to keep his shotgun out and to keep his knife in his pocket. I should get going, he said to himself. Seth decided to leave the duffel bags there. He walked out of the bedroom and left the house. After several minutes of walking, he heard something behind him. Seth turned, only for him to see a zombie sprinting at him. Holy shit! He went for his knife in his pocket, but he was too slow. The zombie leaped at him, knocking him down, and his shotgun dropped. He kept pushing it away from his body, but the zombie was strong enough to push back. Seth was struggling to get his knife. He hit the side of the zombie's head with his fist, which stunned it for a moment. He quickly grabbed his knife from his pocket and stabbed the side of the zombie's head. The blood rushed onto him, making Seth move swiftly. He stood up and grabbed his shotgun to pick it back on his back. When could they do that? He questioned himself. Seth started walking towards the town quickly. After 10 minutes, he saw a house with light from the middle of town. He watched as someone walked out of the middle building. Does this place have electricity? He looked around, noticing that there was a solar panel on the roof. Oh, that's smart. He made his way through the town, seeing nobody but one man outside the door at the house in the middle. That must be where they are, said Seth silently. He had his knife in his hand and quickly ran at the guy. It was John. Seth got to him and jammed the knife right in the heart. "Humph!" cried John. Seth removed the knife from the body and went against the wall slowly. He stabbed John's head after he heard him stop breathing. Seth listened in. Now, I will give you one more chance. Tell me where you are staying and how many are with you, yelled Noah. It's only us three. We are always moving, exclaimed Mike. You aren't a good liar. He's telling the truth, exclaimed Alex. Never realized how much he sounds like a crybaby until now, said Seth to himself. Will you shut the fuck up over there? I will get to you. Noah hit Mike's face. Seth saw it through the window. Damn, that must have hurt, he said to himself. He noticed that Alex's nose was bleeding. His cheeks were purple. Same with Mike. He likes to target the face. Good to know, said Seth quietly. He forgot about the shotgun on his back. He grabbed it and was ready to go in. Seth kicked the door open and aimed his gun. Let them go, he said demandingly. Noah turned towards him. I'm assuming you killed Peter and John, he said. I did. I will kill you as well if you don't let my friends go, said Seth. Fight me like a man, or are you not one? Says the one who's been assaulting us for hours and having us tied to chairs, said Alex. Shut up, you bitch. I'll fight you, said Seth. Noah looked at him. Drop the shotgun and come in, he said. All right, I'll do that, said Seth. He walked in. Put the gun down, said Noah. Okay. Seth bent down to put the shotgun down, but he swiftly stood up and shot Noah's stomach. Ah! Cried Noah. The bullets connected with his body, knocking him down. Blood rushed out of his stomach. Nice shot, said Alex. Thank you. Is he dead? Asked Seth. Mike looked at him. Indeed, he said. Seth swiftly walked over, grabbed his knife from his pocket, and stabbed him. Seth cut the knots from the rope from Mike and then did it for Alex. "Thank you, man," said Alex. "You're welcome," said Seth. "I'm glad to see you again," said Mike. "I'm glad to see you two as well. I was chased for a long time." "Did you kill him?" "Yes, my leg gave out and he caught up and started beating me up, and I choked him out, took his knife and stabbed him twice in the head." "Okay, where's our weapons?" "At that house. I put them in separate duffel bags." "Okay." Mike looked at Alex. "Once we get there, can we stay there and sleep?" he asked. "Yes, we need it," said Alex. "Right," said Seth. "Let's get going." "All right." Seth looked up. "Oh, it's a lamp with a fire in it," he said. "What?" asked Alex. "I saw that from far away. It was the only light in this town." "Okay." Seth let the others go and he closed the door. "Before we get going, zombies can run and jump at you, so be careful," said Seth. "That's very good to know, especially now that we don't have any weapons," said Mike. "We'll be fine. I got you," said Seth. "True." Mike looked at Seth. "When he said their names, did you just assume that those were the two you killed?" asked Mike. "Yeah," said Seth. "Makes sense." The group started walking in silence to listen for zombies running at them. After 30 minutes, they reached the house. "I see it," said Mike. "All right," said Seth. They walked in. "Oh, look, the body is still here," said Alex. "Yep, I noticed it as well when I came here," said Seth. He noticed Mike looking for the weapons. "They're in the last bedroom," said Seth. "Okay, thanks," said Mike. "No problem." Alex followed him to get their guns. "Is he different?" asked Mike silently. "No, he's always been like that," whispered Alex. "If you say so." They searched the duffel bags and they had the right ones. "All right, now that we got our weapons, I'm going to sleep," said Alex. He walked out and noticed Seth was gone. He looked in the other rooms and found him passed out in the first bedroom. Alex walked out. He beat us to it. He's out," said Alex. "Okay, I'm going to bed as well," said Mike. He walked into the middle room. Same. Alex walked into the last bedroom. The two laid down, and within a minute they fell asleep and were going to head back to their safe place the next day when they all woke up. Chapter 24. The day was half over when Alex and the rest woke up. They all walked out of their rooms. Seth looked at them. "You guys went through it more than me. I'm sorry I couldn't get there quicker," said Seth. "It's okay. We're all together again," said Alex. "Yup," said Mike. "I'm ready to go whenever you guys are." "I'm ready as well." "Okay, we'll grab our things and go." "All right." The three grabbed their things and walked out. They continued to walk in silence to listen for a zombie running at them. Seth heard something beside them, but the others didn't. He looked over and noticed it was a person, and he was motioning Seth towards him. "I've got to come up with something." "Oh, I know," said Seth in his head. "I got to use the bathroom," said Seth. "All right," said Alex. He went for the trees, and the other two waited. He made sure he couldn't be seen by them. The person walked up to him. "You're Seth, right?" whispered the man. Okay. "Yeah. Did I meet with you a long time ago?" asked Seth silently. "No, but I heard what you wanted to do." "Oh, when?" "A few years ago. I also saw the mess you made when you came and got your friends." "Sorry about that, but I had to do it." "I know." "You're playing them, correct?" "Yes." "All right. Have you been following us this entire time?" "No." "Oh, so it was the zombies when I heard other noises from the woods?" "Indeed." "Where are you heading?" "Back to our place where we stay." "Oh, where is it?" "A few hours away. Why?" "I could go ahead and take care of that place." "Why?" "To help you take out these two terrible men. You got a point." "But with what?" "A lighter." The man pulled it out and flicked it to start a flame. "Oh, sounds good to me," said Seth. "Okay, where is it?" asked the man. "Well, if you continue walking, you'll pass a lot of abandoned cars. You'll leave these woods, past fields." Excuse me. "Well, if you continue walking, you'll pass a lot of abandoned cars. You'll leave these woods, past fields, dirty water, and come across a house. You'll continue walking until you find a town. Then you'll find the biggest place. That's where we're staying." "Okay, I'll start heading there now." "Okay, I need to do this soon." "I know." The man walked away and Seth went back to the group. "Do you think they got more people?" "I'd say so. They have a group searching for survivors," said Alex. "True," Seth returned. "You were holding it in for a long time, it seems," said Alex. "I was. I didn't do much stopping in the past 2 days," said Seth. They continued walking. "We could race there," said Mike. "Why would we race? We're grown men. Plus, we need to save our energy. We don't have water or anything," said Alex. "Oh well," said Seth. Alex gave it some thought. "You guys actually want to race?" he asked. "Yeah, gives us something to do," said Seth. "I'm fine with it," said Mike. "All right." Alex looked ahead. "Go," he said. They started a run. The three ran for 30 minutes and Seth was ahead. "The only way I can kill Alex is if I kill Mike, but I need to get him alone to do that," he said to himself. Seth looked back and saw that he was further than him then, so he stopped. They caught up to Seth at the same time. "How are you so fast?" questioned Mike, catching his breath. "I just am. My dad was fast as well before he got old," said Seth. "He's true," said Alex. "Okay, so you got his genetics." "Yup." "Let's get going." "All right." After a while, Alex noticed the house they first looted. "We're almost back," he said. "Do you think they'll be mad that we didn't get much?" asked Seth. "No, they'll understand. Can we go inside of it?" "I need to get off my legs," said Mike. "Sure." The group went to the house and Mike swiftly sat on the chair and lifted his legs up to put them on the table. After 10 minutes, he stood back up. "I'm ready," said Mike. The others were sitting on the couch waiting until he got up. "All right, let's get going," said Alex. They left. "When you worked at the facility, didn't you always stand?" asked Seth. "For a while, yeah. I always complained my feet hurt, so I got a chair," said Mike. "You weren't in band when you were in high school, were you?" asked Alex. "No, were you?" "We both were." "Yeah, you dropped out before sophomore year started, though," said Alex. "I know." "What did you play before dropping out?" asked Mike. "Trumpet." Mike looked at Alex. "What about you?" he asked. "I played saxophone, but I dropped out before my junior year," said Alex. "That's nice." Alex looked up, noticing a zombie. "There's a zombie. Just be aware," he said. "All right," said Mike. They got closer to the zombie. Mike decided to throw his knife at it, at its head. He nailed the zombie in the head, making it fall. "Nice shot," said Alex. "Thanks. I just calculated the distance in my head like usual," said Mike. "Nerd," said Seth jokingly. "At least I wasn't a band kid in high school." "Got me there." Alex noticed they were near the town of the place they were heading to, but he also saw smoke in the distance. "No, it can't be," said Alex, running to get a closer look. The others followed behind swiftly. He could see the building. Mike saw the flames. "It's on fire," he said. "I see that," said Alex. Seth knew who did it. "Do we go down there and see if they're okay, or do we just go?" he asked. "No, we just go," said Alex. "Are you sure?" asked Mike. Alex saw people down by the building. "Yes, I'm sure they made it out safely," he said. "Either they did, or those are the people that set it on fire," said Seth. "Let's go see," said Mike. Alex kept looking at the building. "Let's go then," he said. "All right." The three went to the people who were near the building. One of those people were Larry. "What happened?" asked Alex. "Someone came in and caught this building on fire," said Larry. "What?" questioned Mike. "A guy walked in, we greeted him, and he became part of the group. The flames spewed out, making them move back. "I'm going to go," said one. "Same. There's no point in watching this burn," said another. They walked away. Larry shook his head. "Then what happened?" asked Seth. He turned his attention back to Seth and the others. "He went up the stairs, and then before I knew it, he came running down the stairs saying there was a fire," said Larry. "Oh," said Mike. "We have nowhere to go." "There's always traveling. Could find a new place," said Alex. "That took a long time last time, though." "Are you willing to take that time again?" asked Mike. "Yes." Seth heard multiple sounds of people running behind him. He turned around, seeing several zombies dashing at them. "Run!" he cried. Alex heard the sounds and knew why he said run, so he did. Mike followed. Larry didn't. A zombie jumped onto his back, along with biting at his neck. Mike heard his screams. He continued to run. Seth stopped running after he went out the way he came. Alex caught up, then Mike did as well. "Did Larry follow?" asked Alex, regaining his breath. "No, a zombie got him. I heard his yells," said Mike. "Oh." Seth looked over, seeing a horde of zombies coming towards them. "If zombies can run, we need to go," he said. Alex looked over. "I agree with you. Let's go," said Alex. The three went into the woods. "Should we have our knives out?" asked Mike. "Yes. I don't want more zombies bolting at me and be defenseless," said Alex. "It's not fun, especially in the dark," said Seth. The group went silent for a while. The three got their knives out. "The sun is going to set soon. Do we go back to that house?" asked Seth. "No, let's just stay in the woods," said Alex. "All right." "I feel like we're always near woods or in them," said Mike. "Seems like it, but it's been our safe place. Until we walk upon zombies and aren't prepared," said Seth. "Right." Alex looked at Mike. "Do they change any more?" he asked. "No, I believe jumping is the last thing that changes for them," said Mike. "Let's hope your belief is right," said Seth. "Yeah, they're scary enough," said Alex. The three of them continued walking through the woods, listening to the quiet world. Mike looked up. "The sun has set," he said. "Great. We aren't in a building for protection either," said Seth. "We can still look. We'll find something," said Alex. "All right." They walked for a while in silence. They stumbled upon a clearing of trees that were removed. Only the stumps were left. My legs feel like they're about to give out," said Mike. Alex looked at the stumps. "Well, we can rest here if you'd like," he said. "I'm fine with that." "Same," said Seth. "All right." They went to different stumps. Mike sat on top of one. "Oh, that feels nice to get off my feet," he said. "You sound old," said Seth, sitting near him. "Surviving an apocalypse does that to you." "True." Alex was making a fire so they could see. "That'll last us a few hours of light," he said to himself. "If we had tents, we'd be camping," said Mike. "Yeah. Are we staying here tonight?" asked Seth. "If that's fine with you guys," said Alex. "Sure," Seth and Mike said. "All right." Mike looked at the stars. Alex sat on a stump, realizing it didn't provide comfort. "Nope," he said silently as he got on the ground. "It's peaceful tonight," he said. "Let's hope you didn't jinx it," said Seth, smirking a little. Nobody noticed it. Alex laid back on the ground. "Anyone want to stay up for a while and guard?" he asked. "Sure," said Seth. "Okay, thank you, man." "No problem." Mike got off the stump, along with sitting on the ground and laying down. Seth put his shotgun on the stump and then put his pistol in his pocket. After a while, Alex and Mike were asleep, leaving Seth alone with his thoughts. "I need to do this," he said to himself. "If I don't do it tonight, I won't get another chance for a while." His mind was racing on what to do. After what seemed like an hour, he made up his mind. "Fuck it. Let's do this now," said Seth, standing up. He grabbed his pistol out of his pocket and turned off the safety. His attention was on Mike. He quickly walked over to him, shaking him. "Wake up," whispered Seth. "What?" asked Mike, wearily. "There's someone watching us." "What do you mean?" "I was looking at the stars when I heard someone behind me." "Are you sure you aren't hearing things?" "Yes, I'm sure." "Will you come with me to get this person?" "Why?" "So they don't come back with more people and kill us?" "All right, sure." Mike grabbed his pistol. "Let's go," said Seth. "Let's go," said Seth. They started walking to find the person Seth made up. They walked for 10 minutes. "Are you sure you heard things? You could have imagined it," said Mike. Seth looked around, noticing they couldn't see the light of the fire anymore. "Why do you think I imagined it?" he asked. "You're sleep deprived, you hear and see things when you're tired." "You could be right." Seth pretended to hear a sound. He stopped walking to let Mike get ahead, then continued. "Did you hear that?" he asked. "No, what was it?" asked Mike. "A stick breaking." "No. It came from in front of you. How did you not hear it?" Seth walked up close to Mike, aiming his pistol to his back. "I didn't. I'll walk with you for another minute, then go back," said Mike. He was silent. "Are you there?" he asked. Seth got closer. "I'm sorry," he said. "What?" Seth shot his pistol, making the bullet go through Mike's backside and all the way through a few blood vessels. The bullet came out from his stomach, making him fall. Seth shot Mike again, but on the other side, hitting more blood vessels, making more blood come out. He kicked Mike. "Are you alive?" asked Seth. No response. "Normally I'd shoot your head so I could prevent you from becoming a zombie, but I'll make you become the creation you and the others made just for the hell of it," said Seth. He looked back, knowing what else had to be done. "Time for Alex," said Seth. He ran back, along with his thoughts racing through his mind. A memory replayed of the two meeting for the first time in middle school. "No, that's not him anymore. He's a cold-blooded murderer," said Seth in his mind. He saw the light from the fire. He got to it, and Alex was awake. "Where were you, and where's Mike?" he asked. "I woke him up to switch spots for guard duty, and then I woke up to a gunshot," said Seth, out of breath. "I went to go and find it. I couldn't, and then I heard another one, so I came running back here." Alex grabbed his shotgun. "Let's go find Mike," he said. "What if he's dead?" questioned Seth. "I don't want to think that. I hope it was Mike that did the shooting." Alex went towards the woods that Seth didn't come from. "If you didn't see anything that way, it could have been this way," he said. Alex walked past Seth. He quickly aimed his pistol at Alex's left knee and shot it. The bullet went through the skin. "Ow!" he cried, falling. His shotgun went a different direction. Seth shot the other one. Alex turned over. "Why?" he asked in pain. "You changed from a sweet man into a cold-blooded killer," said Seth. "I had to change. The world changed. You killed innocent people. You fed them lies." "I had to. It saved me, of course. You were thinking for yourself, not us. All those people in this group are dead because of you." "No, they aren't." "Some are. Some are dead because of your stupidity." Alex was reaching for his pistol in his pocket. Seth shot his shoulder, making him stop. The bullet stuck. "Remember your girlfriend? She died because of your dumbass," said Seth. Alex was quiet. Seth heard a noise behind his back, making him look. Alex's body was half up when Seth turned around, shooting his stomach where he was last shot. The bullet went through. "Hump!" Alex cried. Blood was running out of him in 4 different spots. "Your actions have come back on you," said Seth. "I knew they would. I just didn't know it would be my best friend on the opposite side," said Alex. Seth swiftly went over to the stump, set down his pistol, grabbed the shotgun, and went back to the spot where he was standing. "Next, your head," he said. "I'm sorry," said Alex. "Who are you saying sorry to? The people that are dead?" Alex didn't respond. The pain was getting to him. "I could let you bleed out. Seems like a good idea. But blowing your head to bits sounds better." Seth aimed his gun at Alex. A stick broke behind Seth, making him turn to look. "You didn't finish what you started," said Mike, in a large amount of pain. He was aiming his pistol right at Seth's head. "How?" questioned Seth. Alex started to crawl with all his might to his shotgun. He moved slowly with the wounds he had. "I was knocked out. You didn't check my breathing. I heard you say it was time for Alex, so I tried my hardest to get up. As you can see, I did it," said Mike. He was losing a lot of blood. "You're bleeding out. You could drop right now. I'd still be standing," said Seth. "No, that's a lie," said Mike. He was wobbling from the blood loss. Mike put his hand on the tree beside him to give himself balance. He looked behind Seth, noticing Alex had his gun, but was having trouble holding it. Seth looked away from Mike, but that was a mistake. Mike shot his pistol, nailing Seth right in the knee. He swiftly fell, hitting his face hard on the ground. Some teeth fell out. Mike fell from the blood loss. Seth had a firm grip on his shotgun, but all the others did as well. "This ends now," said Seth quietly. He shot, but so did the others. Alex closed his eyes. Mike got his head blown to bits. Seth, on the other hand, got a bullet to the head and his lower body destroyed by the shotgun bullets. Alex opened his eyes, realizing Mike's bullet didn't go through Seth to him. He looked at his dead friends. "After all this time, a betrayal was the one to kill me," said Alex in his mind. He heard zombies, but it was more than two. He started to crawl with the amount of energy he had left. Alex looked at a zombie, noticed it was Seth, and shot its head. It was after a few seconds when he heard running. Alex stopped crawling, giving in to the pain. He knew he was done. The gunshots and all the blood attracted more zombies. "It's all over now," he said to himself as a zombie onto him. It started eating at his neck. He didn't make any sound. More zombies came and started eating Alex's body. After a while, his body was gone. Alex was no more. Chapter 25. Alex woke up in darkness. "Take it off him," said a familiar voice. The darkness turned into bright lights. "Ah!" exclaimed Alex. "You'll adjust soon," said another familiar voice. After a minute, his eyes adjusted to the light. He looked at the people. "Ned? Ted?" asked Alex. "Indeed," said Ned. "What? Where am I?" "Relax. You're in the real world now," said Ted. "What?" Travis walked in, followed by Mike. Alex sat up. "Where was I?" he asked in a demanding voice. "In a simulation," said Travis. "What? That felt real." "It was made to feel real," said Mike. Alex looked at him and swiftly stood up. He swiftly went to Mike and hugged him. Mike hugged him back. Alex looked at the others. "I have a lot of questions." Starting with, "Where's the others?" asked Alex. "Right out this door," said Ned. "All right." Travis held the door open for him. "Thanks," said Alex. "No problem," said Travis. Alex walked out. The others followed behind him. He saw Stella. He looked back at the others. "I haven't seen you all in so long," said Alex. "Before we explain that, we need you to sit down," said Ned. "Oh, all right." Alex sat down. "We just have to wait for the others," said Ted. "Okay. When will they be here?" asked Alex. "In a minute. They come here every day," said Stella. "They didn't want to be told anything yet until you and the others were out," said Ned. "Why?" asked Alex. "I don't know. They all said the same thing, which was, 'I'll wait to find out when the others are here.'" "Oh, Seth came out of the bathroom and sat down near Alex. He didn't say anything to him. "This is awkward," said Travis. He looked at Mike, who was glaring at Seth. A minute later, Felix, Austin, and Holly walked in. Ashley walked in last. Alex looked right at her, smiled, then looked away. "All right. Thank you all for seeing our text and coming right away." "How did they get here so fast?" asked Alex silently. "There's an apartment nearby. They have a room in it," said Travis. "Ah, I know you guys have a lot of questions, so ask away," said Ned. "I don't have any yet," said Holly. "Same here," said Austin. "I do. I have a lot," said Alex. "Go for it," said Ted. "What was I in?" "A simulation that was controlled by a VR headset," said Travis. "I don't remember signing up for this. Why am I here?" asked Alex. "You did sign up. You just don't remember, because we erased your memory of it," said Ned. "You guys can do that?" asked Seth. "Yes, but while we were in there with you guys, we didn't have it in our memory that it was fake," said Stella. "What year is it?" asked Alex. "It's still the year 3000. When you were in there, you made it to the year 3003, said Ned. 3 years? How is it the same year here, then? Asked Alex. I don't know how to explain this, so I'll try a different way. When it was a week in the real world, it was 2.5 weeks in there, said Ned. That's confusing, said Austin. I know. Why did I sign up for this? Asked Seth. You were all reluctant to sign up when we motioned that you guys will get paid for how long you stayed alive for, said Ned. Oh, how much did me and the other one make? Asked Alex. I can't say. Just take a look at your bank accounts later. Okay, the amount that's in your bank account right now. Is that from how long we lived? Asked Alex. Yes. All right, now I want you to tell us how you knew who to get, said Alex. What do you mean? Asked Ned. How did you know he was my best friend? I didn't. I just decided to knock on his door, said Ned. Oh. Yeah, any more questions? Mine got answered, said Seth. Were the feelings we felt, like love and hate, real or fake? Asked Alex. They were real, said Mike. He looked at Ashley. Good. He looked at Ted. The deaths, were they picked? Asked Alex. The only one planned was Ted. Anyone could have died before him or after, said Ned. Why was his death planned? Asked Holly. He was the one who wanted to do this. He wanted to be a part of it as well, but he also wanted to die first, said Ned. It's true, said Ted. Did you pick how you wanted to die? Asked Mike. No, I didn't want to die I didn't want to die to a sniper. Makes sense. Are we supposed to pretend this didn't happen and go on with life as we did before? Asked Austin. Yes, said Ned. All right, fine with me. Same with me, said Seth. Is the war still going on? Asked Ashley. They're negotiating peace talks right now, so I believe I can say no, for now at least, said Ned. All right. Nobody asked more questions. All right, if there aren't any more questions, you guys can go whenever you want, said Ned. All right, said Seth, standing up. Wait, I have a few more questions, said Alex. The others got up. Felix walked out and went home without speaking a word. What are they? Asked Mike. If we want to, are we allowed to tell people about this? Asked Alex. You can, but you can't tell anyone where it happened or how much money you made, said Ned. Okay. Are we allowed to become friends? Asked Alex. Sure. I know some bonds and love relations were made there. Alex got all their numbers. Do you want to restart what we had in there? Asked Alex. Yes, I do, said Ashley. He smiled. I do have to go home. I haven't seen my animals in forever. I'm sorry, love, said Ashley. That's okay, I'll text you later, said Alex. Okay. He looked at Ned. Are we in a mountain? Asked Alex. No, we're in a building without windows. We don't have a science base under a mountain. Sounds cool, though, said Ned. All right. He walked away and went past Mike. Do you want to get together for real this time? Asked Mike. Of course. I had real love in there for you. I'll have real love for you in the real world as well, said Ollie. Mike smiled. Good for him, said Alex. He walked out the doors and saw Seth waiting on him. He went to walk past him. Wait, said Seth. Wait for what? Asked Alex. I want to apologize. You killed us. Even if it was a simulation, it still hurt. I know, but I promise you, I wouldn't do it if it was real. All right. Alex looked for his Jeep. Your car isn't here. Want me to take you home? Asked Seth. He shook his head for a yes. All right, hop in. They both got in. Seth started the car and started heading towards Alex's house. They rode in silence for an hour until they arrived at his house. Thank you, said Alex, staring at his house. You're welcome. Go enjoy the place you thought was gone, said Seth. I will. He opened the door and closed it. Seth rolled down his window as Alex opened his front door. Alex! Yelled Seth. He looked back at him. What? Asked Alex. If that ever happens, I promise I will never betray you. Alex looked at him while he was halfway inside. If it ever happens for real, Seth. Alex was closing the door. It was almost closed fully when he looked swiftly back at Seth, who was still waiting. If it does happen for real, I promise you, my eyes will always be watching your every move, just so you can stick to that promise. Before Seth responded, Alex closed the door, hoping to come back to the world he once knew before everything went down. He was happy to be home, and he'll enjoy it for the rest of his life.